Please, let us take a moment of silence for the YouTubers that now post on TikTok. Thank you. It's like a fucking ASPCA commercial. It's weird, everyone on YouTube collectively took fat shits on Musical.ly, but now with TikTok, wait a second, can call that home. Everyone's going to TikTok. No disrespect for any YouTubers, anyone that does post on TikTok. It's just not my cup of cum. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it's one of probably the second most humorless place on the planet, second only to Reddit. And it's just a barren wasteland of fun. Going through your parents' divorce is more fun than going through TikTok, at least in my opinion. I think it's all bad on there. And to showcase that, I'm going to show you some of the most popular trends going on right now that I was able to find. So let's dive right in. Bravo, that was a fun TikTok for everyone to enjoy, especially the janitor, the worker that's going to have to go and clean that up because your affluent ass definitely isn't going to be bothered to do it. That really kind of sums up the comedy on TikTok. This will be hilarious, just pouring this liquid into the glass until it overflows and gets on the floor and makes someone else clean it up. Yeehaw, baby, rebellious 9-year-olds for the win, except I'm 24 years old and I have a kid and I'm really trying my best to be famous on the internet. Better do this challenge on TikTok. So you'll never guess the name of this one. It's called the Spill the Drink Challenge, and there's music that plays, but I can't play it because it's a copyrighted song, but it says, hose, and that's while they're pouring it the whole time, and it's drawn out. The shit is genius, a fucking masterpiece. A beautiful challenge, just doing it right there in the middle of McDonald's, making sure to get everyone in the crowd involved, you know, getting water or Sprite on everyone, which is exactly what you want when you're just going about your day, trying to get some cheap-ass food. Yep, that's what I want, to feel like my feet are getting pissed on. Great stuff. To be fair, this is the only one of this challenge I saw that was done in a public location. Everything else was staged with their family or their friends in their own house and using water or Coke for the most part. So this was just a real pioneer who decided to take it to the next level and do it in public and make everyone uncomfortable and be a public nuisance for the internet clout. I'm not going to play any more from this challenge because you get the idea. Every single one is just staring at the camera and overfilling a glass. It's fucking awful. Let's move on to a different one.
You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad. You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
I should have warned you to come in here with a change of panties, because we're all getting wet with this challenge. This is the You So Bad, I Want You So Bad challenge. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't put butterflies in my nutsack. Man, what a confidence booster. It's like, damn, all these dudes looking at me like this, saying they want me, that I'm so bad, and they want me bad. Like, god damn.
You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, those are children. Those are kids. I feel like even having watched this clip in the middle of a compilation puts me on a list. I also don't really know when Bass Pro Shop became like acceptable fashion. When I was growing up, the only time you'd ever see anyone in Bass Pro Shop gear is if they were kissing their sister and 40 years old with a beer belly. I can't imagine kids now are wearing Bass Pro Shop merch, but hats off to Bass Pro Shop for breaking into a younger demographic.
You're so bad, and baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
There's no greater mystery in this world than the one that you see before you. How do you get more than one person to be in your shitty TikTok? How does no one along the way say, hey guys, this sucks. Why are we doing this? This is embarrassing. Why is there no sense of shame when it comes to TikToks? I'm always surprised when there's more than one person in a TikTok. I get why one delusional person might think it's a good idea, you know, fucking biting on their lip and lip syncing and shit. I get that. But when you bring in like 3 other people, how does not one of them say, this is dumb, this sucks shithole? But hats off to them. You know, you got 3 dudes gathered around with their red Solo cup trying to give the illusion that they're drinking alcohol, but they're clearly under 21, clearly under 18, so they're most likely just in there with fruit punch or root beer. And then you have one dude dance around the back. I mean, even scripting that and telling your friends what you're going to do, how does no one just say, no thank you, this is embarrassing? But whatever, a group TikTok effort, very popular, hats off to them, they're having fun. I feel like such a fucking boomer shitting on new generation entertainment, but I just don't get it. I don't know who's scrolling through TikTok, stops on this one, gets a big old smile on their face and leaves it a heart. Like, there's no joke there. I hate when the joke is the song or like a goofy dance. I hate that. I fucking hate it. That is my least favorite form of comedy. Big on Instagram, big on TikTok, was big on Musical.ly, which is TikTok. Just not for me. We'll move on from this challenge though and go to another doozy, another real banger of a challenge.
Oh no. Do you smell that?
This is a challenge that I guess is there for people that are on TikTok to look at girls, but I have to wonder who goes on TikTok to look at girls. What the fuck is the point of that when the internet exists? There's millions and millions of girls on the internet doing all kinds of crazy shit. You can find pretty much anything to suit your degenerate taste. Brazilian fart porn if you're into that. You can watch a girl put Fruit Loops into her gaping asshole while another girl puts a spoon in there and eats them out. You can watch a girl putt golf balls into another girl's gaping asshole. There is anything. The sky is the limit. Why go on TikTok? Why roll those dice? Those girls could be 14 years old, you fucking weirdos. It just makes no sense. I don't know who's going on TikTok to look at girls. I thought TikTok was supposed to be for like humor and shit, but it's clearly not because there is no humor. It's fucking awful. Let's keep going.
Catbug! I need a bath.
Yeah?
Some yogurt.
Yeah?
And a place to go. Duty!
If that's not illegal, it certainly should be soon. Well, I think this has been enough to make my point. There is nothing good on TikTok at all, unless you're like a predator, maybe. I just don't get it. I never really thought I'd reach the age where I didn't understand new stuff. Like growing up, I was always like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That'll never happen. I'll always be with the times and understanding everything and being able to partake in technology and shit. But now, I totally fucking see it. I get why boomers don't understand how to use a fucking cell phone. I get it. I am finally at a point where I just don't understand something that younger people like. It's a fucking sad feeling. Getting old. And it's gonna happen to you too. If you're young and watching this, don't think that it's only boomers. It's gonna be you too, you fucking loser. You're also going to get to the point where you're like, oh my god, what is the younger generation doing? This makes no sense to me. It's gonna happen. I definitely see it just being a natural order of things now. I get it. And it sucks. Also, TikTok fucking sucks. You know what? It's not me. It's not boomers that are. Yesterday, one of the biggest moments in human history finally happened. This is up there with the discovery of fire and the invention of the wheel. Dream did a face reveal. There was more hype around this than if Jesus Christ had resurrected again. Everyone was waiting anxiously, as if it was Christmas Eve, just waiting for Dream to drop the goodies. He had posted a premiere that was finally going to showcase his face to the world. There were streamers that were watching and waiting. Ludwig broke his all-time viewership record, having 150,000 concurrent viewers, just waiting for Ludwig to react to Dream's face. It was a big deal across the entire internet. I'll go ahead and quickly play a small clip from the video just so you can see his face, and we can go into everything that's happened since, because it's been kind of a wacky 24 hours here.
Hi. It feels so awkward. Talking to a camera for the first time. Hi. My name is Clay, otherwise known as Dream, online.
No meme, no clickbait, as advertised, Dream's face. In 4K, full display, this is finally the face reveal that people never actually expected to happen. For over a year now, there's been leaks and all kinds of attempts to track down and triangulate Dream's position in order to find out what he looks like, to really deduce the point of the mask. Is it to hide burns? You know, is it like a Harvey Dent situation? So for a long time, people have been trying to figure out what he looks like, and He ripped the band-aid off yesterday, just showcasing it fully to the world. And the reason why it's been such a huge talked about deal is because I'm pretty sure it's the largest face reveal in YouTube history, at least in terms of the person's size. I'm pretty sure Dream is the largest creator that had never shown their face in terms of subscribers and views. He certainly hasn't been the longest running mysterious man. There's still people like How To Basic, H2O Delirious that haven't publicly shown their face, and they've been around far longer than Dream. I mean, even myself, I went the first 10 years of my YouTube channel faceless. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in terms of girth, Dream is the biggest channel that had never shown their face. So, let's talk about the aftermath of this, because this was a big moment. This is like the extinction event of the dinosaurs. This is the dawn of a new age here. The post-Dream face reveal. So, it turns out Dream is a good-looking guy. Of course, beauty is subjective, but I just don't know how anyone would look at him and think, damn, that guy's ugly. Because if that's the case, then my god, you must look at me like I'm some kind of repulsive goblin ooze creature. On Twitter, they were cooking Dream's cheeks for the better part of 12 hours. And that had me self-conscious like, oh my god, if they find him ugly, wait till they see me. They're gonna think I'm some kind of car accident victim that had butthole skin grafted to their face and fucking pube hair taped onto it. That shit had my self-esteem going right down the shitter. I felt like that SpongeBob episode, like, I'm ugly and I'm proud. Like, it was, like, that had an effect on me, my soul. Because, I mean, the number 1 and 2 trends after the Dream face reveal were, he's ugly, and Dream should have kept the mask on, or something like that. I can't remember the second one. But he's ugly was the number 1 trend, all just shitting on Dream's face reveal. And it was brutal. They were going hog wild on him for it. Now, of course, not everyone's going to find the same people attractive, but to find someone so abhorrent that you felt the need to make massive threads all about how ugly Dream is, as well as hyper-analyzing every bit of his facial features in order to prove empirically that he is ugly, was a next level of shitting on someone's appearance. That went hard. Now, of course, I'm no psychologist, but I'm going to pretend to be for a moment. I feel like a lot of it's just people hating Dream himself. There's a lot of people that hate Dream, they hate his fan base, can't fucking stand the guy. So I feel like no matter what he did here, this was going to happen. This was inevitable. He could have done this face reveal, and it turns out it was Henry Cavill behind the mask. Henry Cavill was Dream, and Twitter still would have eaten him alive, calling him ugly, just because they don't like him at all. Now, that's just my take on it. It could be copium, because I don't want to live in a world where that's considered the ugliest creature in the world, because that puts me way down into the deepest pits of hell in terms of attractiveness. So it could just be cope for me. I don't really know. I'd also like to mention that some of the streamers that were watching the Dream face reveal video had the most outrageous reactions to seeing his face. Like, there was one guy in particular who started yelling and screaming as if there was like a murder taking place in front of him. Just melting down. He had to like stand up to calm himself down. Just going fucking crazy like, oh my god, no way, it's Dream's face. Just some people that were watching it were celebrating harder than if they had won the lottery. Or they were like so blown away like, how is this possible? He has a face! I don't know, I just wanted to at least point that out, that some of these reactions were nutty. But yeah, things got crazy online after this face reveal. Wubby posted a very interesting photograph that I wish I could share with you, but I can't, so I'll explain it. It was a picture of Dream's face in a cup with cum on it. So Wubby gave him a nice cum tribute and called it #WetDream, which is just so flattering and sweet. It's just been a lot of goofiness going on now since the Dream face reveal. I wanted to quickly say, like, my take as someone who didn't reveal their face for 10 years. After I did, it felt like such a breath of fresh air. Just, it opened so many doors for content. Like, I was able to do a lot more content that I've always wanted to do, but couldn't because I remained faceless for so long. And I imagine it's kind of the same for Dream, where now he feels like he's more able to do different kinds of content as opposed to just being restricted to one form of it. So yeah, I just wanted to toss that out there. I think face reveals are usually a good idea if you want to like branch out and do different kinds of content. There's been a lot of horrible stuff happening over the last week or so in particular. Even if you're not someone that's like jacked into the mainframe, hyper-focused on cyberspace news updates or anything like that, you've probably still seen a lot of the stinky stuff that's been going on because it's been really bad. So I wanted this video to try and just be uplifting, some positive news here. Spray a little bit of Febreze, put some deodorant on to mask the odor for a bit, and just give you something to smile about. And that mission failed almost instantly. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, but I couldn't take that first step. I went looking for positive news stories, and all I found was more agony and despair, doom and gloom and death. It's like smiling is illegal right now. Every single day there's something fucking horrible happening. It's baffling how common the worst things imaginable are happening on a daily basis. But I was able to unearth two very good, wholesome stories, and it was like finding the Infinity Stones. This was difficult. I felt like Indiana Jones having to go exploring and finding these treasures, but there are two very wholesome stories that have me grinning from ear to ear that I'd like to share with you today. The first story is very interesting because it involves someone that I've talked about before on the channel. In fact, the two of us used to have some beef. Beef so raw that you wouldn't see him eating it during one of his mukbangs. I'm talking about Nikocado Avocado. Over a year ago, the two of us were feuding, going back and forth on the playground, having a bit of a tiff. And now I've recently learned that Nikocado Avocado has been actively losing weight. He posted a new video kind of briefly going over how much weight he's lost, which he claims is roughly around 89 pounds, and I think that is incredible. The weight announcement does come during a pizza mukbang, but 89 pounds down and there's a noticeable difference, he's fucking earned the right to splurge like that. I think that is fantastic. The whole genesis of our controversy stemmed from me finding it sad that he was literally eating himself to death and even making jokes about, like, very morbid stuff revolving around the way he was eating for content. And I've always maintained that it would be amazing to see him start losing the weight. And now to see him actually start taking steps down that path, I think that's fantastic. And I have nothing but amazing things to say about that, and a huge round of applause because there's a lot of hard work that goes into this, especially for the way he's been eating for so long. And to see him lose that much weight in a pretty short period of time, that's nothing shy of incredible work. So I think this is a very moving story. I hope he continues to do this. His community is encouraging him. His community has done a real 180 because when I first made that video on him and like the whole Nikocado Avocado rabbit hole, his community used to encourage him to continue to eat more. They wanted to see him really like balloon up as quickly as possible, as if it was like a fucking speed run. And now, fast forward, a year and some change later, they seem to really be cheering him on for a healthier lifestyle and wanting to see him happier. And he really does seem happier in this video where he talks about his weight loss, as well as just generally joking and more bubbly than I remembered him being last year. So it just really seems like an all-around positive thing, and I'm wishing him nothing but the best of luck going forward. And now the next happy story I'd like to share with you all teaches us the same lessons that anime has about never giving up. Perseverance in the face of overwhelming odds and adversity. It involves a streamer named H2P Gucio, or Juicio, I'm sorry if I fucked your name up. And this brave warrior did what no mortal should do. He took the Ogdo Bogdo challenge, which is a challenge more detrimental to your health than the Tide Pod challenge, and it's one that I myself am a survivor of as well. If you recognize the name Ogdo Bogdo, it probably just sent a chill down your spine. You probably immediately tried to hide under your desk from that boogeyman. It is a character in the game Jedi Fallen Order. Ogdo Bogdo was a bit of a meme boss, but pretty difficult. And in Jedi Survivor, the newest game that just came out in the series, Ogdo Bogdo is back. And he comes in two different flavors, and you get to the center of that Tootsie Pop two different fights. So one of them is against Spawn of Ogdo, which is clearly a reference to Ogdo Bogdo, and it's an optional boss fight that I got so fucking tilted at, I eventually made an entire video dedicated to the hardest bosses I've ever fought, and I posted it on my second channel, Moist Charlie Clips, where I went over every single boss I've fought through all of the Souls games, and then including Ogdo to compare them. And it turns out I died more to Spawn of Ogdo than any Souls boss across any of the Souls games. By a wide margin too. I died over 120 times to Spawn of Ogdo, and it took me 2.5 hours to finally pull it off, but I did it. And then there is another optional fight involving Ogdo Bogdo in this game, and this time it's a gangbang. So this time it's a little spit roast between Spawn of Ogdo and Ogdo Bogdo himself, the OG. And this is the fight that locked the streamer in a purgatory, a limbo, for 29 hours, over 1,200 deaths. He spent banging his head against that Ogdo wall. I'm pretty sure he's playing on the highest difficulty. I also played on the highest difficulty, so I absolutely share his pain with this fight. And his struggle became so big that it went viral as an actual news story. So it actually got picked up by mainstream outlets, and the frog became a meme. Samsung even used the frog in one of their Twitter advertisements. That's also a really disturbing picture they used for the frog on the TV there. It looks like those really awful animated like porn games where it's like you won't last 5 seconds in this game. I don't know, that shit's just weird. They could have just used like Crazy Frog or something really. But Ogdo, the frog, became a meme. His channel was blowing up to 60,000 viewers just watching him fight Ogdos here. It was incredible. I, of course, was watching as well once I became aware of the story earlier this afternoon. And he had some very close calls. He was flirting with that W, but sometimes it just wasn't meant to be. It wasn't the destiny, the hand he was dealt. What an absolute heartbreaker. The boss had a single pixel of health left, actually less than 1 HP. Just a single tiny little pube on a bumblebee's bush worth of health there, and just unable to squeak out the dubski. That one almost made me cry because I had the exact same thing happen to me during one of my runs. What should have happened is he should have had a finisher that goes off when the health was a little more than where it left off. You usually have that finisher come up when there's like 2% health left or something, but for some reason it didn't for him, and it didn't for me in one of my runs too, and my reaction is almost identical to his. Where was my finisher? What?
No luck, BD.
Hey, that's alright. Run it back. But even after such tragedy, and with his chat spamming, encouraging him just to let it go, you don't have to prove anything, who cares, you know, it's a stupid boss anyway, fuck it, it's no big deal. Even with all of that mumbo jumbo, he buckled down and his spirit was more willing than ever.
W końcu! W końcu i nareszcie! Póki nie wyskoczy trzecia. Póki nie wyskoczy trzecia.
You love to see that. 29 hours well spent. 1,200 deaths of data collection later, and he pulls it off easily. I'd say damn near first try, honestly. Incredible work. This was a really fun thing to watch. I, of course, didn't watch all of it. I really only caught the tail end of all of it. But man, it must have been such a relief for him to finally be done with that challenge. So huge congratulations to him and his whole community for sticking by his side through thick and thin and eventually getting that big W. So yeah, I just wanted to share some uplifting news, and this is what I found for the last week or so. So that's really just about it. Oh, also, I did beat Ogdo and Spawn of Ogdo as well, by the way. I just want to make that clear, so I'll just show the clip of me finishing them off as a nice little positive place to end the video. There it is. Alright, that time we got the finisher. Fucking huge. You'd have to travel thousands of miles to find somebody who hasn't heard of Snoop Dogg. More people know of Snoop Dogg than Santa Claus, probably leaving cookies and a blunt out every Christmas Eve hoping Snoop Dogg will come visit them because Santa Claus just isn't as cool. But not many people know that Snoop Dogg is actually a Twitch streamer as well, and I would argue one of the best the platform has to offer. I myself stream on Twitch every single day, twitch.tv/moistcritical, but only in my wettest of dreams could I imagine myself being as great of a streamer as Snoop Dogg. He's pretty active. In the last 4 days, he's streamed 3 times. All 3 times it's been Madden, and every single time it's been with no audio. And Snoop Dogg, I don't think, knows that there's a chat feature because he's never once even accidentally glanced at the chat during a stream. If I didn't know any better, I'd say like his computer just gets hacked by the NSA sometimes and they click go live without him knowing about it. So for 3 days now, he has streamed with no audio, and the chat just erupts with people trying their best to let him know that there's no audio, spamming emojis of like a microphone with an X through it, just anything they can, hoping to just kind of catch his attention for a split second. But it's all in vain. It's like a nightmare where you're like shouting at your crush, don't go, but they just keep walking and it's real fucking sad. You'll also notice when you go to Snoop Dogg's page, the title has also never changed in the entire time he's been on Twitch. So I'm guessing whenever the account was made, they put this title for Snoop and he just never bothered to ever change it. So he'll just click go live by accident or just because and then just never do anything else. He also never puts a category when he streams. So when he's playing Madden or something, it's never in the Madden category. It's in like this void, like purgatory. So like all of his streams are isolated to a limbo that you have to like go out of your way to find. So even when you're following Snoop Dogg's channel, sometimes you just don't see it because it's not categorized because he doesn't fucking care. It's incredible. And now I'm not like muting the audio here myself or anything. This is his stream. This is the stream experience. It's just pure silence. It's like going into a sensory deprivation tank, but somehow even lonelier. It's been 4 days now, and I don't know if it's ever going to be fixed. This may just be the Snoop Dogg signature stream from now on, just complete silence, no audio. And honestly, he's true to his word. The title always says he doesn't stream like everyone else, and god damn it, he's right. Now, the muted audio trend is new for Snoop Dogg, but when he did stream with audio, he was no stranger to a few viral clips. Let me show you a couple of bangers from the past here.
Fuck this shit! Came in this fucking room and everything went fucking bad. Fuck this shit, man. Fuck.
This just goes to show that no matter how successful you are, sometimes a game can just bring the demon out of you. The gamer rage takes over. It's embedded deep into the DNA of all humans, this primal gamer that sometimes just gets unshackled and unleashed. We're all just Bruce Banner, one bad Madden pass away from letting the fucking Hulk run wild. So Snoop Dogg rage quits Madden and then leaves the room forgetting to turn off the stream. So the stream ran for 8 hours with nobody there and nothing on screen except for the no signal thing. Which, to be fair, is still more fun to watch than the new Space Jam movie.
Bitch, if I have to, you know why. Am I still streaming? I would hope not.
I'm not 100% sure this is even still the same day. Like, I know after 8 hours he leaves, jerks off, takes a nap, and then eventually finds out he's still streaming. But the clips are all out of order now, and I can't find the originals. So I think this is the same one where he comes back and notices that he's still streaming, but it's hard to know for sure. Because this isn't the only time it's happened. A couple of times Snoop Dogg has been streaming without him ever even being there, so I feel like there's some kind of poltergeist event going on there, some paranormal activity, like a ghost is clicking go live on his computer while he's not there just to prank him. Because like sometimes he'll just have a fucking stream going and he's never even been there that whole time. And then sometimes he just forgets to turn it off. It's happened a few times. Like when you go to a Snoop Dogg stream, you will probably see the El Gato no signal screen more than you'll actually see Snoop Dogg. I think I've made my point. Snoop Dogg is the best Twitch streamer on the platform. The title says it all. He doesn't stream like everybody else. It is a totally different and unique approach to streaming that I've never seen before. If fucking Jeffrey Bezos himself went into Snoop Dogg's chat and donated $50 million, Snoop Dogg would never see it. Orgasming is a lot like hentai. In fact, most experts agree you can't have one without the other. Now today we're going to learn how you can achieve a full body orgasm through the simple act of hugging. The Tantra experts here are about to break it down for us, but please be careful with this newfound power you're about to have. You don't want to go in for like a Thanksgiving or a family occasion, give your grandma a hug, and all of a sudden she's having a fucking thunderous orgasm. You gotta be careful here. But please, turn your attention to the experts. Let's learn.
Hi, I'm Melanie.
And I'm Scotty-O.
With Ecstatic Hearts Tantra.
I love that name, Scotty-O. That's some jackass shit right there. Steve-O's cousin. It's like the name of someone from a mid-90s hip-hop group. You got, you know, Buzzsaw McZ and Scotty-O on the mic dropping some fat bars. Instead of rapping, this Scotty-O is an orgasm expert.
And we just want to share that there are many ways to orgasm. You don't actually have to be having sex. You can orgasm just from hugging.
The way she's constantly like moving her eyebrows and like doing weird facial expressions, it's like an NPC overacting in like a Bethesda game. It's alarming. And she looks like fucking animatronic or something in this. Like I don't trust someone who's doing things like this to try and convince me that their healing crystal's going to increase my penis size and shit like that. That looks real to me, I'm convinced. Teach me how to do this. I want to be like fucking Kenshiro here, but with orgasms. I go up to a girl, give her a hug, and then I just say, you've already come. And then all of a sudden she just breaks into like a huge orgasm.
Everything can be a trigger for orgasm. The ears, the neck, the heart, the boobs, touching your body all over. Eating can be orgasm.
Scotty-O looks like he's about to break into an orgasm right now just hearing about these things. Looks like he's about to blow a load in his pants. Calm down there, Melanie. He can only handle so much. Scotty-O is making me feel like I've been orgasming wrong my whole life. I don't break out into like caveman growls like I'm doing death metal vocals. Like he's doing in here. So perhaps maybe my orgasms aren't as powerful as his hugging orgasms, but god damn it, did that sound fucking crazy. I also love the way they're like gyrating around like they're on a plane hitting turbulence or like both on a riding lawnmower. That did look like a pretty fucking wild orgasm, I'm not gonna lie.
And there, even within that, there's different levels of orgasm. So
like a wave.
Like the hug we just did was a very low-level orgasm. It's an orgasm, and it's still just about as good as most people's sex.
Well, I hope you've all learned a thing or two about this. You don't need to have sex to have an orgasm. When you really become one with the spiritual chakra of the world and sex itself, you too can achieve an orgasm through a simple high five. Bang, all of a sudden come in your pants. So please just take this lesson, use it wisely, and I can't wait to hear. I absolutely do not understand the Fine Bros React series. I would say that there's only one universal constant in this corporeal dimension we exist in, and that is if the Fine Bros have a React video, it's going to be extremely fucking boring. They're all exactly the same. You get a group of people together, they react to some popular internet trend or meme, and 100% of the time it's going to be like falling asleep with your eyes open while watching it, and yet for some reason they're still so popular, and I really don't get it. At least fucking spice it up. Elders react to Goatsy. Teachers react to my butthole. Just make it something more interesting than college kids react to the egg, which we're going to look at today, their newest video, or elders react to the raving crab. Just such dumb shit. And every single person in these videos have absolutely nothing interesting to say. They just watch the thing that the Fine Bros present to them and they go, ha 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 ha, and then one sentence like, well, that was entertaining. That's literally all it is. And I don't blame the people in the videos. I don't think it's their fault. They probably have great personalities. They're probably really fucking flinging zingers out in the real world. But the Fine Bros format does not lend itself well to comedy or entertainment at all. You sit in front of a computer and you're forced to watch some shit, and then you have to put on a pseudo show. No one is going to be entertaining in that situation. It's fucking awful. It's a horrible, horrible format that's not conducive to anything even remotely misconstrued as entertaining. I just don't understand it. So let's go ahead and watch their newest one with college kids reacting to the world record egg.
So today, you are going to be reacting to this.
An egg! The famous egg.
First, let's feel the ground.
Oh my god.
First, let's feel the ground.
Really hot? Okay.
Wow, 30 million views.
That's f***ed up. That's assault. Don't laugh at that.
Don't worry, nobody is laughing at that. It's a really shit response from Kylie Jenner. For all of you that don't know this awful situation in the state of the internet, there is this movement to get an egg, a picture of an egg, the most liked picture on Instagram, and it did. Yeehaw. Nice work, 2019. We really stuck it to them this time around. Fuck the celebrities. Now we're on top. We're in control, baby. We made an egg, the most liked thing in the world. The comedy behind that is unmatched. It's fucking amazing. That is humor incarnate. The highest level of humor. It's a fucking egg. Like, it's a fucking egg. Like, how wild and wacky. It is the shittiest thing so far of the last couple years that I can think of in terms of like internet rallying and memeing. It's the most low effort but best summation of internet culture in 2019, where if it's lol xd so random, it's great. I know it's a bit of a weird flex, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fidget spin on you too hard there, memers, but it's fucking awful. It's fucking awful. I hate the world record egg. Let me get that on record. But now with that statement out of the way, how about we big chungus our way back into some more fiery spice ball egg memes, huh?
You mean to tell me this egg got more likes than my cute face? Poor doggo.
Aw, Doug. You're valid and sweet in your own way.
Don't get me wrong. I would like a picture of a dog over an egg any day, but it's the internet, so of course they're gonna choose to like an egg.
The entire React format is exactly how it is when you try and show your friend a video that you really like and they don't enjoy it, and you can clearly see that, but they put on a little bit of an act where it's like, oh, this is pretty good. Oh man, this is some wacky shit you're showing me here, Frank. This is, wow, thanks for this one, Harold. I'm glad you showed me this. That's the entire format stretched across 11 minutes for maximum ad revenue. It's not fun. None of these people even seem like they want to do this. They have nothing to say. And it's not their fault because there is literally nothing to say. You'll notice if you watch a full one of these in its entirety, and I don't recommend it, but if you do, every single one of them is going to play out the same way. Here's the thing. They read it out loud, and they maybe force a laugh or make one sentence at the end of it like, wow, that was something special there. Whoa, whoa.
This is really nice.
This is so spot on. The cadence, the timing, and everything is there. It's perfect.
Here. This is your house? I'm poor. So, okay. How did this all happen? Like,
this almost just feels like the Fine Bros promoting this guy's parody, because this shit goes on for like a minute and a half, and they have nothing to say because they know it goes on for too long, so then the people watching just put in these forced laughs and goofy facial expressions. I just don't know who is sitting down fucking glued to their screen on the edge of coming like, yes, Fine Bros, keep showing me them watching this video in silence. Yes, I can't ejaculate without it. Oh my god, they're watching a video just like I watch a video. Oh, ah!
A f***ing egg, the internet, Kylie Jenner.
An egg, man. A f***ing egg. Let's dethrone Kylie.
I just love this meme in general because it's like he looks so into it and she's so bothered by it.
This is it, guys. Can't go any higher. We've reached the peak.
Well, I certainly fucking hope not, because if that's the peak of humanity right there, we really don't deserve to continue to take up any space in this universe. It's fucking pathetic.
Kris Jenner on her way to the hen house when she sees that an egg has broken Kylie's 18 million Instagram like record. Ah! Oh my god, she wants to destroy all the eggs forever.
You know, Kris is trying to scheme a way to get Kylie back on top. If anything, it just brought her more relevance to her name that she got beaten by an egg.
Instagram is kind of ran by like celebrities and influencers, and people like that aren't relatable to an everyday person who uses Instagram. So I think this egg kind of makes people feel like anything is possible.
Well, that's certainly a bit of a stretch, to be honest with you. That's not the idea I got. But I do see where you're coming from, and if anything is possible, even in that, utopian society where genuinely anything is possible, there would still be one thing impossible, and that would be making a Fine Bros React video entertaining. This shit is so stale, so fucking boring, and I genuinely don't understand it, and I'm not trying to understand. I understand people are going to have different tastes than me, but just let me shit on this because it's fucking awful. I really can't stand this series. I don't get it. I don't understand who sits down and watches it and has a good old hoot and a holler watching people watch videos in silence with forced laughter and almost no input except for one sentence about how wacky what they saw was. It's very uncomfortable, and I don't enjoy it. If you're watching this, Fine Bros, and I know you're not, I don't like your content, or at least your React series. That's all I've ever seen you do. That and that, like, really shitty movie you made about, like, high school and, like, farting and shitting or something. I don't know. Some, like, weird high school movie you guys shit on and made really awful. But I don't like your React videos, and obviously no one likes. Who are the dumbest people in the world? If you were to ask that question to any random person, I imagine they'd respond with one of two answers. The agents at US Immigration or streamers. Now, obviously, I won't be fighting to defend the honor of the U.S. immigration agents after the nightmare experience I had dealing with those brainless, paint-eating mutants. But I hope you've got a sweet tooth because I'm about to do a little glazing here. I will offer you a super strong counterpoint to streamers being stupid nincompoops. There is one man, nay, one being, one entity that is bucking that trend and proving that some streamers are legitimately just different. Tyler1, a name I'm sure many of you have heard before. Maybe you're trembling in fear hearing it again right now because this guy is the boogeyman on Summoner's Rift. While on the surface he might look like your ordinary 6'5" gym giant, he actually struggles with an addiction. And it's one that cuts deeper and is far more insidious than drugs. It's a League of Legends addiction, and he's been afflicted with this for years. He has streamed fucking thousands of League of Legends games to tens of thousands of viewers, making him one of the most watched streamers on Twitch. He's in the top 0.01% of all players in League. He's reached Challenger in every single role, solo queue, which is a miserable experience that not even hell would inflict upon the people down there. It is evil, and yet he's done it. Like, he does. I don't think I've ever even seen him stream with anyone else, like, in a stack. Like, I don't think he's ever really duo queued or been in a 5-stack with anyone, really, except for, like, a couple of events. And I imagine that's because average mortals' fragile bodies would crumble under his spiritual pressure from trying to queue with this man. But this guy is legitimately extraordinary when he puts his mind to something, and right now he uses his power for League, but he's also been slowly transitioning to using this God-given gift to become one of the fucking best chess players on the planet, I guess. And it all started out of spite. Tyler1 was playing games against his brother, E-Rob, and E-Rob beat him at chess.
Hey. Oh, okay, you have... Nice one. You won fucking chess. Congrats. You're shit. You are shit. And you're sitting there sweating, probably looking up guides on your second monitor like you were before.
And this struck a chord so deep in the soul of Tyler1 that he decided he was going to become super good at chess, which is a very hard thing to do. If you don't grow up playing chess, it's really hard to reach like the highest levels of it, like, you know, the 2000 plus. And yet, Tyler has set his sights on achieving that goal. And he's doing it without any real training from any coaches. He's not really learning from any masters or anything. He is brute forcing his way to chess expertise, and it's working. In 10 months, he has gone from complete beginner, not really knowing anything about chess except for like the general rules, to now a 1900 rated chess player in 10 months, going from complete novice to this. That's unheard of. Gotham Chess made a tweet about it as well. This puts him at the top 0.5% of chess players in the world right now. And this is a guy who is using just one opening and just grinding the shit out of this ancient game. He is getting so much juice for the squeeze here in such a short period of time, it is making my jaw drop every time he climbs. So, chess is a very, very hard game. There's a lot of knowledge that goes into it with openings as well as just general theory. And Tyler1 said, I don't need any of that fucking baloney. He wipes his ass with it. He learned one opening and is mastering it. And he is finding great success here. Just by beating his head against a wall for thousands upon thousands of games, he is taking the chess.com world by storm. Most people said that he might peak at like 1,500 given this approach. A couple grandmasters weighed in and said like maybe 1,700. But 1,900, most people didn't see coming. Now, everyone said he'll never actually hit 2K. But then again, mankind also said we'd never go to the moon. Look how that turned out. I think we'd be fools not to believe in Tyler 1 at this point. I think he will absolutely succeed in that conquest of hitting 2K. And I think he'll just continue to push. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him get all the way up to like... I really don't think he'll ever get to like a GM or like an international master or anything like that level. But I do think he'll at least start tickling that on chess.com, that rating. I really do see that as a possibility. He is genuinely gifted. He is extraordinary at everything that he puts his mind to. League, no matter how you spin it, he is an extremely good League player. He can play every role to the highest possible level of that role. And now chess. He has been here for less than a year in the Chess Thunderdome, and he's already slapping cheeks like mad. Another thing that makes this particularly impressive is that he is still grinding League while also grinding chess. So these two very, very difficult games he is competing at the highest possible level and only improving. It's crazy. And he also just had a child, his firstborn. So he's also a new father who's taking care of their child while doing all of this. It's like he has more than 24 hours in his day. Like, it's incredible. Like, it is actually mind-boggling just how efficient of a human being he is. I just had to talk about this briefly because it is so impressive to me, and I've been following it since pretty much the beginning. So, I'm super excited to see Tyler continue to push this chess grind. I want to see how far it goes. I have a long history of making content on bad crowdfunding projects. For years, I used to sprinkle a few of those puppies in there, just a little something to satisfy my sweet tooth, a nice little junk food. It was always so silly and fun, but I don't do that content as much anymore because there is such an overabundance of blatant scams and just fraudulent projects that will never actually come to fruition that people still just can't help but to dump their wallet out in hopes that they'll get delivered this panacea that they're being promised or this life-changing invention straight from Jimmy Neutron's lab. And it's just not fun anymore. It's just kind of sad. But today I got recommended a video from YouTube's mysterious algorithm about a rare futuristic e-bike from a channel called Burn Peak. And I recognized the e-bike from an old Indiegogo campaign called Revo. This fantasy factory fuck-up raised over $6.5 million, and then the company just disappeared, leaving their backers in the dark. And they did actually deliver some product, but I never actually bothered to follow up on it. And then randomly today, I got this video from Burn Peak, who reviews it and calls it the worst bicycle ever made. But first, let's jog your memory. What is the Revo, and why did people go feral throwing their money at it?
If you could design your own e-bike, how would you do it? Would it be classy, sexy, or perhaps a bold new design that's elegant yet functional? Want to know more? Introducing Revo, the hubless e-bike.
They treat the marketing for this bike like they're trying to advertise the new Avengers movie here. It just goes so Insano style for no reason at all. And it worked. It was gripping. It had people by the nutsack begging them to put money into this.
You'll be turning heads with Revo's amazingly unique design. The patent-pending hubless wheels are crafted from aerospace-grade alloys and engineered for maximum durability. Revo also rides and handles exceptionally well, thanks to a strong lightweight core. Feel the need for speed? Simply rev the throttle and watch the world slow down.
Engineered by Galileo, brought back to life by our patent-pending necromancy technology, we crafted the Revo out of alloys and polymers that haven't been identified on this planet yet from the year 3000. And the Revo is everything you thought impossible made possible. But it's not made yet. We need your clams in order for it to be in the corporeal realm. Eventually. Maybe it might. That's the beauty of crowdfunding. There's a good chance it just never exists.
Or, if you prefer, use the incredibly clever pedal assist that adapts to road gradient and provides you with a gentle boost that feels so natural. Ever feel anxious about leaving your bike alone? We feel you. Simply use your fingerprint to lock the bike. A strong wheel lock deploys automatically, out of reach from bolt cutters. No more carrying bulky chains around.
Far be it from me, a simpleton, to question the experts at the Revo think tank. That headquarters must have incalculable neurons firing at all times, but if I may posit, what stops a thief from just picking it up and carrying it away? Yeah, you have a fingerprint scanner, that's awesome. Yeah, maybe it also pops out like a retina scanner and then like a taste bud scanner to ensure that it's you behind it, all this biometric data that it's collecting. But it doesn't, like, the beauty of a chain in a bike is you chain it to something so they can't just walk off with it. Here they can. And in order to solve the problem of them walking off with it, you'd still have to chain it to something, so it doesn't get rid of the need for the chain, you know what I mean? Now, based on the Burn Peak video, I know the answer to this question. No one would ever want to fucking steal it, because it's basically just an elaborate way of killing yourself. Also, it weighs like 2,000 pounds. It's apparently extremely heavy. It's not actually 2,000 pounds, I'm exaggerating, but this thing is like Thor's hammer. Like, it is very fucking heavy, apparently. So maybe that's a part of the anti-theft technologies. It's so heavy, no one would actually want to carry it away. They'd be too exhausted.
An intelligent motion detector activates when the bike is parked. It sounds an alarm and notifies you when someone tries to move your Revo. But we didn't stop there. An integrated GPS also anchors the bike to its parking spot and lets you track its location in real time. Your Revo is yours and yours alone.
In fact, it's not even yours to begin with, because a lot of people never got the Revo that they thought they had paid for through the crowdfunding. Also, I love the idea that it sounds a fucking alarm. Step away from the Revo! We have contacted Judge Dredd. You will be executed. Step away from the Revo.
That raised over $6.7 million on Indiegogo before the company up and vanished, leaving everybody who ordered one without a bicycle or asking for a refund, except for the customer who bought this bicycle. He sold it to me on eBay at a loss after seemingly not riding it at all.
Which is why that eBay seller is probably still alive to tell the tale, because he didn't ride this fucking thing. This is a story as old as time. It's just so standard, unfortunately, where a crowdfunding campaign is extremely successful, rakes in tons and tons of money, oodles of cash, and then the product either never gets delivered, somewhat gets delivered but not what was advertised, or, in a case like this, the company and the people behind it, they just poof out of existence.
From what I can find, of the 2,700 people who ordered a Revo hubless bicycle, only about 150 actually got them delivered before everything fell apart. Today, the comment section's full of would-be customers desperately trying to contact Revo. And if you visit Revo's social pages, it's just more of the same. But their website is truly damning, a GoDaddy parking page. That's an obituary if I've ever seen one.
Well, let's not jump the gun here. Hold your horses. Just because they haven't maintained the website doesn't necessarily mean that they just left. Maybe they're planning a huge comeback and they wanted people to be privy to the fact that the hosting isn't paid for anymore. Because they're doing the Revo 2.0, baby. This time, no wheels. It's going to float with just dreams. And that's all you need.
So right now the motor is not on, and with great difficulty I am pedaling it. Can you believe how loud it is?
How would that ever even make it into the hands of someone that put money into this project? That is embarrassing. That shit sounds like an Aztec death whistle. That is shockingly loud. Lawnmowers are quieter. Even just setting aside the dump truck sound that it's making, it's apparently very hard to pedal. Which is the number one thing bikes need to be good at. Pedaling. You know, using it like a bike. That's actually step one, and they fucked it up somehow. They failed on that front. How would this ever make it past testing? I don't get it. I guess they were really just putting all their eggs in the basket of that like pedal assist feature, but most people who are going to buy this bike are cyclists. They're going to want to pedal it. That's like the whole point of riding a bicycle. I recognize it's an e-bike, so it's a little different, but I still don't think people want it to just be like a fucking electric scooter, but with the option of miserably pedaling it and burning out your fucking quads.
Oh. The second you start pedaling this thing, you start noticing a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna try and break it down. Let's start with the wheels, because I think that's a lot of where it's stemming from. Any bike, even e-bikes, they just roll, right? As soon as you stop pedaling, it just rolls on forever. It's like gliding. You just feel the resistance every step of the way on this thing, whether or not you're pedaling. Look at this.
Get some WD-40 on that bitch stat. It's a wheel that can't even function as a wheel. They reinvented the wheel and made it worse. So it's airless. It's an airless tire, which already I think is just kind of silly. Like, you just have hard rubber around this fucking donut that's not ever going to feel good at all. You're just going to be absorbing all of that impact on it. I don't know how they wouldn't have known that. Like, surely somebody hopped in the brazen bull, right? Like, somebody at the Revo facility must have tested this to some degree. Like, they clearly had engineers working on it. They did make some. So there was a team. It wasn't just, Goober in his garage put this together with toothpicks and, a stick of gum. So how the fuck did it end up like this?
They even advertise its lightweight core. This is one of the heaviest bicycles I've ever picked up in my life. They say it's like 70-something pounds. I think it's heavier. And I'm gonna start applying my brakes right here. Let's see how long it takes me to stop. That was a full-on emergency stop. I had both of my entire hands on the brake levers, gripping them as hard as I could, and it could barely stop the bike.
It looks more like you're riding a missile than a bike. It doesn't really emergency stop very well. It weighs 70 pounds plus, potentially. Yeah, I mean, that's just not super safe at all. Even just setting everything else aside that makes it horrible, this is certified unsafe. It's cycling on ultra nightmare mode. Again, this is another thing that has me raise an eyebrow wondering what the fuck they were even doing when making this, because stopping a bike is pretty important, and it needs to stop pretty quick, because things move pretty quick out in the world. I feel like that would have been a problem they were privy to, like, hey, can't really stop super efficiently. So, like, let's say your pedal assist is getting a little out of control and you're going a little faster than you want to be coming up to an intersection. Well, you start engaging the brakes, it's not stopping in time, bang, now you're in the road and you're fucking sitting duck.
But it's a terrible e-bike too. Let's examine this and see if it's something that could ever be repaired. Yeah, listen to that. It's like there's a jump in the wheel. It's done. It's garbage.
So I already covered how inefficient it is to use it as a bike, pedaling it. So now he just tries it as a full-blown e-bike, and it immediately fails that test too, because the first little bump in the road there that it hits destroys the back wheel. So he spins it, and it sounds like a bunch of marbles being poured out of a bucket, and he says that it's just kind of cooked. How could an e-bike, which they advertise in the marketing material, you might remember, cruising where the world slows down around you, how could it go that fast and not be able to handle, like, the slightest change in terrain, like from complete flat glass to maybe like a small little, bump? How does that break it?
When you push it along, the pedals move because it's just not very mechanically sound. And so if you push it fast enough, the pedals actually engage the pedal assist, and it's a chain reaction. The bike keeps going. Watch this. Okay, so you're walking your bike and you kind of jog across the street a little bit. And it kicks in. And so you might say, Seth, just turn it off. I can't turn it off. I tried holding down the power button on the battery, everything. The only way to do that is to take the battery out, but I need the keys to take it out, and I don't have the keys on me.
This is what I found to be the most entertaining part about this catastrophe of a bike. How it can just have a mind of its own. It just gains sentience and tries to run away from you as quick as possible. So if you get the pedal assist engaged while you're not on it, fucking ghost riding it, it will activate and just shoot off. So he demonstrates that in like a field, and it goes quite some distance actually. Like it's not just like a little burst and then peters out. It goes until it falls over and can't go anymore.
Oh no.
That's fucking amazing. That is such a big discovery right there. Hats off to him for finding that, because I actually bet Revo didn't know about that. They probably didn't really put it through its paces and never actually figured that part out. But another thing he mentions is just how miserable it is to ride. It's apparently very painful, and that is something that they must have been aware of, because he mentions that they actually put in a shock absorption system to the seat, and by that I mean they did a very cheap attempt at having a suspension system to absorb some of the shock. He mentions that it really doesn't do anything to help with the ride. It is still pretty brutal. I highly recommend you watch the whole video on just how bad this thing is. For $6.7 million, not only do people not get the product, most people, but the ones that did, they were bestowed a curse from this company. Attention hits harder than Fent, and people's quest for that high leads them down dark paths. And today I want to share with you someone that I've followed for a little while now to see if they would ever finally have like a come to Jesus moment and realize how cringe what they're doing is. But it's coming up on a full year of daily degeneracy here.
Today is day 361 of trying to make a phone call with KSI. In this series I'm posting a video every day doing a KSI tattoo until he calls me. Oh, no. On the 361st day I continue doing tattoos on my leg. He's not gonna pay you, bro. Guys, why do you think I'm doing this? Why do you think I'm doing this for money? Do you think I had to do this for money? No, I'm spending money doing tattoos. Why do you guys think I'm doing this for money?
He's right, he's doing it for something far less reasonable than money. Nothing. He's doing it for actually nothing. Is what he's doing it for. So it's been about a year, and the YouTube rewind for this guy's life has been exclusively KSI tattoos on his body and Instagram reels about it, really. He has almost 400 tattoos of KSI's name, as well as things related to KSI, tattooed on himself from his belly to his legs to his face, and he plans on getting even more, all with the sole goal of trying to get KSI's attention so that maybe he'll finally just say, okay, enough is enough, Buster, we'll talk on the phone real quick. I got like 5 minutes while I'm taking a shit. I'll hear you out. That's the entire plan here. I think it's a dog shit idea, because why would anybody want to communicate with someone that is obsessively tattooing their name on their body? Like, trying to hold their body ransom to get to you? This dude has turned his whole body into a gas station public bathroom stall door. Looking like Jared Leto's the Joker out here with the ha-ha-ha's, except with KSI's name instead. And what's crazy is, KSI actually did reach out. He sent him messages. But that wasn't good enough to satiate this guy's gluttony. He is demanding it be a phone call. Messages will not suffice.
KSI messaged me telling me to stop doing tattoos of his name, and yes, I have almost 400 tattoos of his name. The thing is that I don't really think he doesn't want me to stop. I think he just wants some promo because I'm doing tattoos of his name. I'm not actually giving him any type of value. So at day 365, I'm gonna tattoo a Prime bottle on my face. For those who are wondering, no, I'm not gonna stop. I will only stop doing tattoos of his name when he calls me. Not a message, a phone call.
You're proving you're delusional. You're outright rejecting him reaching out with an olive branch, and you still expect him to want to call you. Even if he did eventually relent and give you that phone call, it's going to be one out of pity. It's not a phone call that's going to change your life, man. I don't know what he expects to happen on that phone call. If you want something that's going to change your life, start showering with cheeky soap. It's the best soap in the universe. We made it. It is the best, most moisturizing soap you'll ever use. So go to usecheeky.com right now to get some soap. And maybe if you just abandoned this challenge here and started doing, showering with Cheeky daily until I'm cleansed of all of this clout chasing behavior, you'd find yourself in a much better position.
Today is day 350 of trying to make a phone call with KSI, and today I'm gonna do a tattoo on my hands inside McDonald's. In this series, I'm posting a video every day doing a KSI tattoo until he calls me. On the 350th day, I decided to do a KSI tattoo on my hand inside McDonald's.
It's not even entertaining, it's just sad and pathetic. He's been doing this for a year, and almost no one is watching. The only people watching are the people that are insulting him. Like, if you read his comments, there's no one encouraging it. They're people just trying to finally get through, like, shake some sense into him that this is a waste of his life to keep doing this, all with the hope of having a quick, brief phone call with KSI. And from what I can tell, he's not faking these tattoos. These seem to be permanent tattoos. Of course, you can always get them laser removed later, but it's expensive, it's painful, and it's not exactly something you plan on doing when you get a tattoo, right? So it's still just super fucking stupid. This is just a brain-dead idea. It's not even content that would be, like, exciting for KSI to see, or anybody, for that matter. If he was tattooing anyone's name on there, no matter who it is, I imagine they would be creeped out by this guy and would want nothing to do with them, aside from maybe sending that message saying, "Can you stop?" Like, that's probably as far as this would ever go with anybody, not just KSI. It's just weird. It's cringe.
You guys think I'm gonna eat something? No, I'm gonna sit down. I'm not gonna eat anything. Please, McDonald's, don't sue me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit nervous, but let's go. Let's do this. I'm shaking, guys. I'm gonna tattoo with these hands. I'm not used to, This line right here is hurting as fuck. First letter is done. Let's be fast. People are looking like I'm crazy. Maybe I'm a bit crazy. I don't know. I can feel my hand. Shit. Last line, guys. Fuck. It's done. Let's leave. They're gonna kick me out, but I'm just gonna leave. But yeah, I did it, guys. I did it. Remember, in 15 days, I'm gonna do a prime bottle on my face, guys. Remember, in 15 days, day 365. Now, I gotta leave. Okay, time to go.
The adrenaline was really pumping on that one. People in McDonald's were looking at him. He could have been kicked out and thrown in the slammer any minute. Except, if you look at the video before he goes in, it looks completely closed. It looks like it was not even open for business at these hours, and he was most likely pretending that there were people watching him just to add some excitement, some anxiety to the video. Oh, the stakes were very high for this KSI hand tattoo, no doubt. And someone called him out in the comments, so then he started arguing. That's another thing. The people that leave comments are usually shooting spitballs at him, but he's right there with his mouth open to catch every single spitball shot at him. He is in the trenches fighting in the comments in so many of these videos, and it's become like a focal point of the content itself now, where he reads hate comments.
Today is day 359 of trying to make a phone call with KSI. In this series, I'm posting a video every day doing a KSI tattoo until he calls me. On the 359th day, I continued doing tattoos on my leg. You say, maybe you guys do this because you want attention, but aren't you trying to get attention from KSI with this ridiculous shit you've been doing? Yes and no. First of all, yes, you guys want attention, because if you didn't, instead of going to my comments, you would message me and say, oh, you need something, on you're okay, or even if you wanna hate, you would hate offline on the DMs, not online. And if you go comment in someone's video, it means that you guys want attention. And no, I don't want attention from KSI, I just want a phone call with him. I did not tell you why I wanted that. You don't know the reason, so you can't say I want attention from him, because you don't know why I'm doing this. So yeah, bro, you just don't know, man. And this was the final result.
You remember how I said the tattoos look like they're real? Well, I've got a big plot twist for you, because I have a hunch that they're not real. I think he's actually faking it. That clip I showed you of him doing the tattooing at McDonald's, that was on day 350. This is apparently day 359. And as you see in this frame here, you can see that hand that he supposedly tattooed KSI's name on, and interestingly enough, that name is absent. And in the video, you can't actually see him take the needle to the skin. He cuts around it and then just shows you that it's there. It seems like he faked it. Now, did he fake all of the tattoos? I couldn't tell you. But if his timeline is to be believed, or unless he's lying about the timeline, then there is no reason why he shouldn't have KSI's name on that hand that you see right there. In fact, if you look at any of his posts after the McDonald's hand tattoo, you won't find KSI on his hand in any of them. Like, this image here is a screenshot from his most recent post today, as well as even some of the thumbnails he's showing you his hand and it is still not there. You can clearly see it's not there. He's not even trying to hide it. He's not being shy about it. In so many of the videos, you can just fully see his right hand that is supposed to have the KSI hand tattoo on it. Well, you can really see both hands too, in case you want to try and make an argument. Maybe it was some kind of optical illusion or he switched his hands or something like a magician. He does not have the hand tattoo after that McDonald's video from any of the ones I've seen. So I think he is completely schmeckeldorfing everyone here. I don't think it's even real, which I think is even more pathetic, to be faking this for KSI's attention. Not even gonna bother trying to tackle that incredible galaxy brain logic of the commenters are the ones actually looking for attention. But I would like to just play you day one of when he started this challenge. The whole reason he started it, in his own words, was for attention from KSI. But I think his brain has really been poisoned along this journey and he's forgotten the whole reason he did this. He forgot what he's even fighting for. Because it literally, in his own words, is KSI's attention. Even though here he's denying that's the case.
I'm gonna do a KSI tattoo every day until he calls me. This has been a dream of mine for, I don't know, almost a decade. I'm a big fan of him, and I was thinking, like, how can I make a phone call of him? How can I, like, meet him? How can I make this dream come true, you know? And I thought, like, the only way I can do this is to get his attention. So, yeah, I'm gonna do a KSI tattoo every day until he calls me.
So while the ultimate goal is that phone call, he is openly saying he's doing all of this degeneracy to get KSI's attention. He is still doing all of this for attention because he is extremely desperate to get KSI's ear for a moment on the phone. So he is literally doing it for attention. I don't know why he's trying to pretend like that's not the whole plan at the moment. He's been in the trenches so long, I bet he doesn't even remember what he wanted to talk about with KSI in the first place. He's probably totally forgotten the conversation he even wanted to convey. If KSI recalls him, it'd probably sound like talking to Boomhauer. He'd be on the other end like Scatmanning or something. Like, I don't even think he knows anymore what he wants to talk with KSI about.
My videos are getting ratioed. I'm getting videos with 7,000 likes and then top comments with 25,000 likes. And it's like, it's a 8 comment and you guys are like, I don't know. I just want to say that I don't really care. And at the same time, like, you guys can do whatever you want to do. If you want to comment, you do whatever you want. If you want to hate, you can hate. I just don't understand why so much criticism, because I'm literally I'm not harming no one. I'm doing tattoos on my body. It's my choice. I can do whatever I want. So yeah, I just want to say that I don't really care. And also, like, if the videos get to day 200, I'm gonna like read comments on day 200 until day, I don't know, maybe 250, 300. I'm not sure. I just know that I'm gonna be reading comments, so you guys can comment. And yeah, I just want to say 8 comments, I don't really care.
Nothing says not really caring quite like making a whole video where you repeat that line 3 times to try and hypnotize yourself into thinking you believe it. Now, that video he's referencing, the one with 7k likes and the hate comment with 25k likes, I didn't even find that one because the majority of the videos throughout this entire year have like 40 likes and maybe like 6 comments. Well, 6 comments without him commenting in an argument, which makes it go longer. So sometimes it'll be like 40 likes and 20 comments because then it's like an argument between him and somebody else there fighting in the, you know, the fucking Thunderdome. But the vast majority, from every single video pretty much that I've seen, they hover around like 40 to 60 likes. So that must have been like when KSI was alerted to this unhinged challenge and KSI's community might have gone over there and started like insulting him and like a big day of engagement. That is not the norm. There is pretty much nobody that is following his challenge or rooting for him or anything like that. It is just sad. And I'm sorry to come in here with the cold water. He doesn't seem like a bad guy. He seems like someone who has just been so convinced that attention from an internet celebrity is going to change the whole trajectory of his life, so he's pursuing it by any means necessary. And it's not. Even if that phone call happens, there is very little that can come from it that's going to be a benefit to you. And you didn't get much from this whole challenge either. It's not like he was able to make a career out of doing this either. So it really has been worthless, and it's definitely just time to just fucking stop. Pump the brakes on it. And I think it should serve as an example for this desperation, this clawing for attention, and how unhealthy it is. It's just not good. Like, I don't hate this guy. I don't think he's like a bad guy from what I've seen here. He's confused. And I feel sorry for him. I really do. But it's got to stop here. He's about to do more face tattoos. He's planning like live streams, and it's pitiful. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I've been loosely following it here and there throughout the year, hoping at some point he would realize how fruitless.
This episode was brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
The only thing more dangerous than playing Russian roulette is going to a gender reveal party. They have become something of a hellish nightmare where you gamble with your life when you go to a gender reveal party, constantly setting off explosions, shooting cannonballs, making pipe bombs, setting the world on fire. Gender reveal parties are basically just modern terrorism, but you get to know whether or not your friends are having a boy or a girl, something that no one gives a fuck about. These trends aren't going anywhere, and they're only getting more and more extreme. Recently, like I just covered, there was an earthquake set off because of so much fucking tannerite blown up to celebrate the birth of their upcoming boy. So I figured, let's tier list these. I figured it makes the most sense to start with the gender reveal party that really put it on the map, and put the bar extremely high for all the other ones to match. This was 2017 in Arizona. The stork was about to deliver a special baby boy, so special in fact that his parents, in order to celebrate the incoming boy's arrival, decided to shoot an explosive canister in the middle of a field of dead grass to reveal a blue smoke. Hoping to score those precious internet updates, all they scored was a 47,000 acre wide wildfire that raged for about 1 week because they fucking blew up an oil drum in a field of dead grass. They may as well have just blown up an oil drum in a fucking nitroglycerin factory. Every facet of this dumb fucking plan was terrible. The family was so dumb they couldn't even accidentally choose a location that could almost contain an explosion. They went to the worst possible place in Arizona to blow this shit up. I'm surprised they didn't just like walk into a bank or something and shoot this canister off and then wonder why no one was celebrating because the blue smoke was everywhere. Like, you have to be extremely delusional to do this in the first place, but to do this in this location, in an incredibly dry area of dead grass, you have to be one of the dumbest people in Arizona. It's been 4 years since this happened, and I have no doubt that child has grown up to be a psychopath, because this is just a bad omen. You are bringing this child into a world that no longer wants him because it burnt down half of their fucking town just getting ready for him to arrive. For just a brief moment, they opened the gates of hell, brought hell to earth to let the town know that there was evil coming, and it's not even the kid's fault. The parents cursed him. I'm going to put this 2017 gender reveal party disaster at an S tier. The reason this is an S tier is because the incredible devastation it caused, 47,000 acres, is absolutely ridiculous, and the fact that this was one of the first. They were a pioneer when it came to destructive gender reveal parties, and luckily nobody was hurt, only millions upon millions of dollars done in damage to Arizona. So no major injuries, which is great, and maximal devastation. Thanks to a gender reveal party. You can't help but have that be an S tier.
And now it's time to talk about Raid Shadow Legends, a mobile game I'm sure you're very familiar with. It's basically a household name at this point, and for good reason. It's time to raid. In my adventures around the internet, I'm left with very little time these days to game as my forefathers once did. Luckily, Raid Shadow Legends exists as a perfect middle ground. Scientifically engineered to fit neatly in your pocket, you can take this beautiful mobile RPG, not the weapon, the game genre, anywhere you go. It exists where you exist, and it'll be played exactly how you want to play it. By now, you know what to expect with Raid. The exciting action gameplay full of social elements, meaning you can play on your own or with clanmates. So I'm going to use this time to talk about my favorite characters, thus proving I am indeed a Raid expert. First, let's talk about Archmage Helmut, my boy with a killer beard. This decked out legend is all about your turn meter, so he's good everywhere. He's super useful against bosses with immunity to stun, because he decreases their turn meter and allows your allies to attack them faster. Seriously, I take good old Helmut just about anywhere in the game. Now if you want to get through Faction Wars, Doom Tower, Dragon Slayer and Spider Den, I'd recommend adding Battle Sage to your team. This high elf, well, she looks great. But that's not the only reason to grab her for your team. She's got an AoE default attack, and she's got damage buffs that don't quit when the going gets tough. She'll also clear pesky debuffs on all your friendlies, pretty much guaranteeing that spider kill in the den. These are just some of the great champions waiting for you in Raid. Just this month, Raid released an insane amount of new content, including 11 new amazing champions, 200 brand new missions, and so much more. I'm not going to give you all of my special tips just yet, you have to earn that yourself. Raid has also added 5 tough new levels to almost every single dungeon in the game. So what are you waiting for? Go to the video description, click on the link and support the channel and Liquid Ladder by downloading Raid Shadow Legends today.
So if you're interested in trying Raid Shadow Legends for yourself, make sure to click the link in the description below to get started. Next up, let's move on to the California wildfires. These were absolutely massive. And it was started on September 5th by a family that was excited about their upcoming child, so much so that they got a pyrotechnics device made by their uncle, probably thrown together with popsicle sticks and butane lighters. They brought it in near El Dorado, and the bad boy malfunctioned, and this son of a bitch caught half of California on fire. 22,000 acres worth. It caught El Dorado Ranch on fire first, and it continued to spread. It lasted from September 5th to November 16th of 2020. One firefighter perished trying to tackle these flames, and it was a massive, massive disaster that was felt by so many people in California, all because this dumb fucking family thought it was a good idea to bring a pyrotechnic device near highly flammable shit. And by highly flammable shit meaning, I'm pretty sure they set it off in an actual dead bush. So this is what caused those massive fires you heard about, and I'm sure you already know it was a gender reveal party, but just in case you didn't, there's the big reveal. It was started by a gender reveal party. I'm putting this at an F tier because someone actually died trying to contain this lunacy. From these fucking dumb assholes, someone actually died. Not only were there millions of dollars of damages and people losing their homes, but someone died because of a gender reveal party that they had nothing to do with. They weren't invited, and I'm sure if they were, they would have absolutely declined because of how dangerous this shit has become. But they didn't even have the choice. The firefighter went out there to try and save the day and paid the price because of these stupid assholes at the gender reveal party. Moving on, let's go to the Michigan man who was killed by an exploding cannon at a gender reveal party. On February 8th of this year, a Michigan man, 26-year-old, was attending a gender reveal party where the genius engineering family decided to build a cannon which would shoot out the smoke blue or pink depending on the baby's gender. Unfortunately, Jimmy Neutron didn't calculate things correctly and the cannon exploded, launching shrapnel 15 feet through the air and impaling the 26-year-old, hitting him right in the chest, who later died from his injuries. I don't know if this was like an actual murder attempt or if this was truly just a gender reveal gone wrong. This is like some shit you'd see in like an anime or something where it's like an elaborate plot by the villain to kill somebody inconspicuously. I couldn't tell you, but it was at a gender reveal party, and of course, someone died. Because everyone at these parties, these families, think it's such a great idea to play with explosions that they've never even attempted to. They're not qualified to even understand. And they build like pipe bombs and these fucking ticking time bombs. He basically built a grenade and killed his friend. This is also going in the F tier because someone died in an extremely awful way. He just went to a gender reveal party, probably sipping on brewskis, just going there to pretend that he cares about the gender of his friend's baby, and then he died for it because his friend's a dumb fucking idiot. Absolute F tier. Let's go in a more lighthearted direction. Here's a gender reveal party where the two people dressed up in giant baby costumes and had a little boxing match. This one's harmless, except for the two people involved. Granted, they weren't doing like mixed martial arts or anything, but I still can't imagine it felt good to get pummeled in the ring. I'm gonna give this an S tier. No one was hurt. It almost seems kind of fun too. Lighthearted, happy. Gender reveal parties are still a horrible trend, but at least these people did it correctly, where the guests were having a good time, no one was in danger, unless of course the people wearing the baby costumes had like dynamite strapped to their feet or something that they were gonna blow up and make go into blue smoke or something. So it was safe, it was enjoyable, and it was goofy. That's an S tier. In what is easily the most Florida shit I've ever seen, a couple revealed their baby's gender by having a giant fucking alligator bite down on a watermelon filled with blue dye to announce they were having a boy, to which the crowd went, woohoo, shooey! Literal shooeys and yee-haws from the crowd. It is the most Florida shit of all time. And this is a massive gator, by the way. He didn't cop out and just get like a small gator. You got a goddamn dinosaur. This is an F tier as well because he brought the gator into play. It's also really fucking dumb. It is dangerous. All the guests were subject to a potential attack from the alligator. I didn't like anything about this. I think it's just an easy F tier. This guy and his sister were so excited to announce they were having a baby boy that they just brought a giant alligator in here to do it. I don't know why. It's just fucking dumb. It's just a bunch of dumb people again. Last month there was a gender reveal party where a couple hired a pilot to fly around doing acrobatics in the air, something straight out of a fucking World War II video game, doing like barrel rolls and shit, just going wild, and then supposed to deploy a smoke color to represent boy or girl. Unfortunately, the pilot wasn't quite equipped for these maneuvers, and the plane nosedived into the ocean, killing 2 people aboard the plane. Luckily, before they died, they were able to deploy the smoke and reveal that the couple's having a girl. I'm putting this easily at F tier. 2 people are dead, and they couldn't have given a fuck less about the gender. You paid them to do some crazy shit they weren't ready for, and they died because of it. Fuck that family. Now let's move on to another gender reveal party plane crash. This is in 2019. A pilot flying his crop duster deployed smoke, blue or pink depending on the gender, and after deploying the smoke, fucking crashed into his crops. Luckily, the pilot and the passenger only sustained minor injuries, but it was another plane crash. And if you see look at the picture of this plane. Like, I don't know how there was only minor injuries. That fucking baby must have blessed them somehow, gave them like a small little force field of stem cells or something, because this is a mangled fucking corpse of a plane, and they didn't suffer any severe injuries. Very, very lucky that they get to walk away from that plane crash, because they were going fast, and the crash was nothing light. It looked like they hit a goddamn brick wall going Mach 3. But they survived, and now they get to go on to this tier list. I'm giving them an A tier. Now let's move on to some goofier ones involving cars, because those really tough car guys wearing their leather jackets and hopping in their souped up ride where they just drop the exhaust and make it loud as fucking obnoxious, they really love that blue smoke. So there's quite a few of these car gender reveal parties gone wrong. We'll start with this one from Australia where a 29-year-old man actually got charged for it because it was so fucking bad. He had blue smoke blasting out of the car doing a burnout on the street, but his car caught on fire and was totaled as a result. So this is actually a very good gender reveal party. The only one in danger was himself. The fire was contained, and he lost his vehicle because of it. All in all, a happy story. This is an S tier. This is just a feel-good gender reveal party story. Moving on, here's this weird piece of shit that has like a dumb Spitfire thing on the side over here, which is pretty indicative of what happens next. Doing a burnout in their backyard, he shoots flames at his own fence and yard, catching it on fire briefly and deafening the entire crowd and putting them at risk for smoke inhalation deaths, as well as just subjecting them to a possible cremation at the hands of this Mad Max style dog shit vehicle. So this is also going to be an S tier from me because he fucked up his backyard and his car. So the only one that lost anything was this dumbass. So fantastic there as well. Back-to-back S tiers. Now let's go back to a sad tragedy of a gender reveal party. In 2019 in Iowa, multiple members of a family got together to create a gender reveal device that would explode into blue smoke. They were obviously not qualified to be toying with explosions. I don't know what their degrees were. If I had to guess, it was probably in like skinning squirrels or some shit. And what they ended up creating was a pipe bomb. So they gathered their whole family there, and this crew of genius inventors brought out their magnum opus. They set the pipe bomb down, it blew up, sending metal shrapnel everywhere, and it struck a 56-year-old woman, killing her instantly, right in the head. This is an F tier. They fucking killed somebody because they're so fucking dumb and narcissistic, throwing this kind of dangerous shit. It's crazy. It's actually fucking crazy. There's still quite a few more, but I'm only going to tier list one more, and it's the most recent one. Last month, actually not even a month ago, it was only a few weeks ago, a family went to a local quarry and got 80 fucking pounds of tannerite and detonated it, causing a small earthquake which rocked 2 states, causing multiple houses to have shit fall off of it and damage multiple things. But luckily no one was hurt here. They just made a fucking homemade earthquake to celebrate the gender of their baby. And this story has a happy conclusion because the father who engineered this fucking disaster turned himself in and was charged recently. So great news all around. That's an S tier. Not only is the fucking father getting charged, but no one was hurt, and that is fantastic. Gender reveal parties don't seem to be going anywhere. They only seem to be getting more and more popular and more deadly. But these are just the ones I wanted to focus on for this tier list. There is, like I said, more, but these are just the main ones that come to my mind. Hopefully they'll stop at some point, but it's unlikely. Just a message to anyone out there, if you're thinking of throwing a gender reveal party, just make it something simple. You know, blue icing on your fucking cake or something for a boy. No one cares. Literally no one cares. It's just for you. It's just you being narcissistic and wanting some attention. It's fine, I guess. But don't try and make a huge dangerous spectacle out of it, because it's not that big of a deal. I can assure you the people you're inviting don't care very much, and I promise you the internet doesn't care at all. I am so tired of being told that I'm wrong about something that I know I'm right about. The existence of pay pigs. This isn't some Santa Claus situation. This isn't some made-up fairy tale. It's a very real phenomenon that for some people, they can't accept as the truth. So they try and attack me and tell me that I'm incorrect, and I've bought into propaganda and there's no such thing as a pay pig. It's like a unicorn. It doesn't exist. You're wrong. It's real, and I've studied them. While you were still begging your mom for SpaghettiOs for dinner, I was in the battleground researching pay pigs. For those that aren't aware, and I'm sure a lot of you were scratching your head wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, sounding like a raving lunatic, pay pigs, or findom as it's often called, is this kink where random dudes will send a DM to a lady on Twitter, or anyone with a female's profile pic on Twitter, and ask to just send them money. That's it. No strings attached. They will just randomly contact women on Twitter to just ask to send them money. They'll send $100, $200. I've even seen it go all the way up to like $1,000 or $2,000 just because they like to send money to a pretty girl. That's their kink. They don't expect a conversation. They don't expect anything in return. Sometimes they also have a humiliation fetish, so they ask to be insulted by them or publicly shamed. So for a lot of findom on Twitter, you'll see them post receipts from their pay piggies, insulting them and asking their followers to shame them as well, because it's what the pay pig wants. It's a fucking fascinating rabbit hole that people don't believe exists. And it does extend past just Twitter, but this is where it's most popular. There are examples of pay pigs in the real world where they like to be financially dominated by a woman, so they'll ask a woman if they can give her money. If they say yes, then they'll make like a monthly schedule on how much money to give them, and then they ask in return to be like stepped on or insulted for it. So it's big on Twitter, but it does happen in the real world too. And last night I was mentioning this on stream because someone in chat had brought it up, and people again hit me with like a flood of question marks like, Charlie, this is bullshit, it's not real. So then I had to show them the proof. I had to show them some evidence and make believers out of all of them. And I figured, you know what? Let's just do it for all of you, because I know there's a large number of people in this world that like to turn a blind eye to pay pigs, and you know what? It's time I drag you kicking and screaming into the light. So let's just do a whole little video showing pay pigs and confirming that, yes, this is a real thing. I don't really care. It doesn't hurt me. I think it's a little sad to just be giving half of your paycheck every month to someone that insults you for it. But again, it's their kink. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't bother me. I just find it interesting. What's the difference between a beta male and a pay pig? That's not as philosophical as you think it is. There's a very obvious difference. If you're just some like sad, lonely guy, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have this compulsive desire to spend all of your money on strangers who don't like you. The whole point of a pay pig is they are paying money to get insulted or ignored. Very different. Those are so different. So different. Do you guys not know pay pigs? Like this classic definition of a pay pig? A pay pig is that guy, that group of guys, they go on Twitter, and if they see a girl, or at least a profile picture of a girl, they send a DM and just ask if they can send her money. No strings attached. Nothing. They just send her money for the sake of her existing as a girl. Sometimes they'll ask to be insulted. Other times they just do it because they want to give a girl money. So white knights but useful. All of these words are being bastardized and it hurts my feelings. They're not white knights. They're not defending the ladies. They're actually just sending money to complete strangers unprovoked, expecting nothing in return. They just want to give hundreds of dollars to girls they think are pretty on Twitter. Those are pay pigs. They don't do anything beyond that, besides ask to be insulted sometimes. Some of them have a humiliation kink, so they ask to be insulted. Dude, no way, that's bull. I'm so tired of this. I am a fucking epidemiologist of this kind of degenerate behavior. It is not. It's called pay pigs. Oh, actually, it's dangerous to search. Hold on. Oh, actually, look at this. When you just type in pay pig, I am the first goddamn result. I am on the forefront of pay pigs. I find it to be beyond fascinating. I will openly say there are some pay piggy relationships that go beyond just anonymously giving money to a girl on Twitter. Sometimes they actually meet up and exchange money at the ATM, for example. Let's see. Pay pig ATM exchange. This is also very dangerous, so hold on. In fact, I think we've even seen this video.
Guys with me, and please ignore my nails.
Oh, that's another term for it. Findom. Financial domination is what it stands for.
And you're gonna get on your knees and you're gonna hand me the money, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
It's like the executioner, but for his own ATM. Or for his own bank account.
160.
Should I ask for more? You could absolutely haggle for more.
Next Friday? Is that payday? Yes, ma'am. Good.
Nice. We all get excited for next Friday's payday. That's a fucking Best Buy shirt. You bet your sweet ass it is. And you know what? He's making a good purchase here. Not really a purchase. I guess he's purchasing her time.
A little bit.
Because she's standing near him.
Should be. Oh, you did. On your knees.
Mm-hmm.
Kiss my feet.
Yes?
Say Goddess Via owns me.
Goddess Via owns me.
Okay, that's enough. Hand it to me.
Can I get dessert now?
Fine.
Can I suck
Take
your toe?
card.
Lick the bottom of your
No,
foot?
Have more for me Friday, okay?
Yes, Goddess.
I will see you then. One more.
Nice and clean.
Fine. No, not my sock. Okay, that's enough. Put it back on. Fix it.
He absolutely ejaculated there when he got the shoe off.
Okay, good.
You want to step on it?
Get down.
Oh, good. Into some used fucking cigarettes and spoons.
Okay, goodbye.
See? Pay pigs. It's a real thing. I don't know why people always say that I'm wrong or that it's not real or I'm making it up. It's a very real thing. Again, a word you might be more familiar with if you prefer the more modern classical take instead of like the postmodern gothic terminology. It's referred to as findom. It has many names. This beast goes by, it has many faces. I don't think I've seen this one. What do we have here? Pay pig simp mistress findom.
What do we have here? What do we have here?
Reverse trick-or-treating. Thank you for stopping by. No more of this? No. I'm giving you your medicine right now. You said that it's not real and it doesn't exist, and now I'm giving you the truth. If you can't handle it, well, that's on you for being weak. You will look this monster in the eye, and you'll accept it. It'll make you stronger. It's not that bad. I mean, it's not hurting me. It's just sad. I don't know. To be fair, probably most of them are fake. I knew that was coming. I knew that cope was coming out. I knew it. So one big thing for Femdom, I thought it was Findom, financial domination. I don't think it's Femdom. I think she used the wrong terminology here. Another big thing is they post the receipts on Twitter because they like to financially humiliate the men. So one of the big trends with pay pigs is they like the receipts being posted and made fun of, like, online, whether it's a video, whether it's a Twitter, whatever. That's a big trend with it. It's not fake, as much as you want it to be. I mean, Godspeed if they like it. Hey, again, it's not hurting me. This shit doesn't make any problems for me. I just find it to be beyond fascinating and sad. Like, I don't know why you'd just be giving money to be insulted like that and stepped on. It's just, I don't know why you're paying to be bullied. A humiliation fetish I can almost wrap my head around, but this goes beyond it. It's just, you're getting bullied and you're paying for it. Like, if you like getting bullied, why not just get bullied for free? Just go on Twitter and give a shit take. Or just post a picture of yourself. Someone's always gonna bully you.
Come on.
Wait, did you just keep some of the money for yourself?
Count it out.
I saw you sneak that in your pocket.
What do you say?
Shit.
Good boy.
Yes, thank you so much. This week's been pretty doom and gloom with a lot of awful shit coming to light all across the internet. It's been more drama-filled than an episode of Degrassi. But today I wanted to hit you with a bit of a plot twist and jump scare you with some good news, because there has been some positive shit going on that hasn't garnered as much attention as all of the drama, but I think it'll be nice and uplifting, good for the soul, to put a smile on your face like a kid meeting Spider-Man at a theme park for the first time. Let's start with Twitch. Twitch has recently been an absolute fucking war zone, like Mad Max, people chroming out their face before dropping yet another drama nuke. There's been dead careers piled up all across the platform, and a ton of truly deplorable, awful shit has been brought to light. It's just been a complete disaster. But there have been some very positive things going on as well, and I want to start with what I believe to be the most wholesome. A streamer by the name of Kai Cenat recently became the #1 most subscribed streamer on Twitch, and to celebrate, his mother gave him a call on stream, and it is so unbelievably wholesome. Let me show you the clip.
Ma calling me. Hello?
Congratulations, son.
Thank you.
You're #1. You're #1. I was sleeping. I kept hearing my notifications, and when I looked, you was like 79, and it counted. I'm like, I'm so happy for you, baby. You worked so hard, and you deserve this so much. And we watching, and we're so proud of you, everybody. Babe, I love you so much. Babe, I'm so proud of you. You're #1, and you my son. And I'm so happy to be your mom. And I just want to let the world know that you've been working hard like this for a long time. So they only now know. He's just finding out. My son worked hard. He's a grinder every day, every night. And he gives me the world. And I want the world to know I love you, son. Congratulations, okay?
Yeah, I love you too.
Now, I'm a pretty tough guy, you all know that. I eat nails for breakfast. I've only ever cried twice in my life. Once when I was born, which is super cringe, and once when watching Pokemon and Ash Ketchum sets down Pikachu in that forest and then runs away. And even me, with all of my masculinity, nearly got a tear in my eye watching this clip. It's just such a nice moment. To see a mother that supportive of her son and his career, I just think it's great. And this is a massive achievement, no doubt, Kai Cenat becoming the #1 streamer on Twitch with over 80,000 subs. But what makes it even more impressive is the fact he did it without a subathon. I believe this is the largest and fastest organic growth of a Twitch channel without a subathon. Usually subathons will like really pump up those numbers, going all the way to like 150k, 160k sometimes. But this is just him streaming normal hours, doing his normal content, and growing at an incredible rate. So it is extremely special. Now, I would like to also address a little bit of drama that unfolded with this whole situation. People were really curious as to why Twitch doesn't celebrate Kai Cenat's success. And that's a very legitimate question to ask. Kai has been growing at an incredible rate, and Twitch hasn't said shit about it anywhere. They haven't recognized him anywhere. So everyone was wondering why. And I have the answer to that. It's because Twitch doesn't give a fuck about the platform or the streamers doing well on there. They don't celebrate anyone's success. It's not just Kai. They legitimately don't talk about or celebrate anyone on their platform. It just doesn't happen. In fact, their CEO, I'm pretty sure, has no idea what Twitch is. I'm going to go ahead and play a clip from stream where I kind of talked about this a little bit, and then go into it in a little more detail afterwards. Also, just a heads up, the channel you're about to see that has this clip is my only other channel, the only other official channel of mine. Just wanted to quickly address that because I keep getting asked, is Moisty Clips your channel? Is Moist Ass Emporium your channel? The answer is no to all of those. I have two channels. It's this one and Moist Charlie Clips.
So weird that Twitter doesn't save your drafts and there's no drafts at all on the website that I can find. Does anyone know why?
Classic
don't
Emmett.
You talk about things that matter? Emmett, I don't understand.
That guy, I don't think knows he's the CEO of Twitch. I swear to God. I have a conspiracy theory that guy's just some kind of fucking android that they fire on whenever they need him at a conference just to kind of prove that there's someone manning the helm somewhere. Because like 9 times out of 10, that guy doesn't even know what the fuck Twitch is. I swear to God. I've only seen him one time even mention Twitch when he was wearing that goofy bow tie and like talking about how context will matter going forward, and then it didn't. I really don't think he even knows he's the CEO of this platform. I'm not exaggerating either. You'd have no idea this guy's the CEO of Twitch just by going through his Twitter. I don't think he has a single post mentioning the site anywhere, and even just looking at his bio, it's the last thing there, like he's ashamed of it. Thinking about coordination, community, and connection, and working at Twitch, I guess. Kind of like how he's like looking down like, yeah, I guess I'm the CEO of this fucking shithole. I didn't want to be, but yeah, I guess I found myself in that position. Like, this is not a guy who's, like, proud of Twitch. This is not a guy who celebrates Twitch. So, obviously, Kai Cenat's not going to be highlighted by the platform on their social anywhere. They just don't do that for any streamer. Now, don't get me wrong, they absolutely should. This is a big, big moment that should absolutely be highlighted by Twitch, at least on their Twitter or somewhere. But it just doesn't happen. The fucking CEO seems to be embarrassed of the platform and his position there. So, like, it's sad, but yeah. I'm not surprised that Kai Cenat hasn't been mentioned in any official capacity from the platform, though he absolutely should. But either way, very wholesome moment. Huge congrats to Kai and Kai's entire community for this. It's a massive, massive achievement. Now, in another piece of positive news, there's a sponsor on the video. Thank you, Bloodline, for sponsoring today's video. Here's Matt to tell you more about it.
Thanks so much, Charles. Bloodline's a cool game because it's got a little bit of something for everybody. You've got the kingdom building, you've got the RPG elements, the gacha, hero collector element. And on top of that, you can create your own legacy with your own heirs. So if you like lycans and orcs and dragons and dwarves, this is great for you. Up your intimacy score, you can marry them, you can have children, create the world's strongest children, and go on to just wreak havoc through the kingdoms and grow your heirs that way. Right now, if you use Charlie's code Penguinz0, the first 100 people to use it are going to get a random epic champion in the game, which is worth $50. It's only available for the next 30 days. You'll also get a starter pack featuring 200 diamonds, 2 summoning crystals, 5 stamina potions worth over $30. You can go meet your lovely waifu dragonborn. You guys have a baby. That's your new legacy. That's your heir. It's got a mix of your skills, your talents, both bloodlines, and you get to live out your deepest, wildest fantasies within the game.
You can try the game for free and use code Penguinz0 in order to get yourself some nice goodies that Matt described. Now let's switch gears off of Twitch for just a moment. I want to mention the Sidemen charity match. This was perhaps one of the most impressive live streams ever held. It was like a real football match or soccer, depending on where you're from. I'm trying not to get attacked by anyone here, so I'm just going to be very back and forth on what I call this sport here. So they made a charity soccer match where 2 teams of huge influencers faced off in the football match of the century. And the production level here was unlike anything I've ever seen. It really felt like I was watching a professional event. And they raised over £1 million for charity, and it was just a joy to watch. It was incredible. There was a little controversy though, as mentioned in this tweet here, but overall the event couldn't have gone smoother. Massive stadium, massive crowd, and just wildly entertaining. Just from start to finish, a pretty much perfect stream, really. There is nothing else I've ever watched in the live streaming format put on by creators that even comes close to what the Sidemen did with this event. And it was a wonderfully positive thing for charity and just great for viewers as well. So huge congrats to the Sidemen for this one. Now let's hop on back over to Twitch for just a brief moment. There's a new kind of stream that's kind of popping off a little bit, and it's one that I've talked about before that people didn't believe me was real. Pay piggies, that's right. Financial domination streams where someone, usually a woman, is just telling men to give them money for nothing in return or to humiliate them publicly. It's become kind of a growing phenomenon on Twitter. You can find a lot of pay piggies and financial domination going on there. And it's starting to make its way onto Twitch, it seems. Let me go ahead and play you the clip here, because this is exciting.
No, Harge, don't be a pussy. You be first. Come on, let's go. Come on, Harge, don't be poor. You already did $1. Guess what? I'm literally getting 60 cents. Okay, you don't sub right now. 3, 2, 1, you're getting banned. Ten, 9, 8.
Finally, this is like E3 for pay pigs. Some good news, a brand new announcement, a world premiere. Now there are streamers on Twitch that will humiliate you into you giving them your money, which is a real fetish. Again, like I said, a lot of people didn't believe me that this is real, but it is, and it's been around for a long time. There are men, usually men, that legitimately bust a nut in their trousers just giving hundreds of dollars to women that either ignore them or publicly humiliate them. And now that is making its way to Twitch, apparently, and I couldn't be happier to see that over there. I think that's going to really become a nice piece of content. Twitch may even need to implement a new category. Right next to the hot tubs category, you could have pay pig category. And that shit could pop off. Here's a quick little piece of good news. Team Moist is now #1 in Omega Strikers. We have to hold this lead for 3 more days, but you guys are absolutely fucking killing it. Legitimately crushing it. So huge thanks to everyone participating out there, getting fat dubs for Team Moist. I made a video talking about it. Getting first place in this competition allows Team Moist to get 3% of the net revenue for Season 1 of the game, which could be extremely huge in financing Moist esports, so it'd just be wildly helpful. So everyone that's been participating in it and getting wins for the team, big thank you for that. Just need to keep pushing and hold it for 3 more days and we're good. So yeah, that's all the positive stuff I could find going on amidst all this wild shit happening across the internet. So I just wanted to at least share some. Stand back, I'm about to name drop an ancient evil that I haven't talked about in a couple of years now. Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorns. This was a very expensive toy that was marketed towards children, and the whole concept is it's a unicorn that poops into a toilet. There's 2 models, one that just sings about defecating, and then one where kids can become their own little Walter White, and instead of making meth, they're making feces, and it'll poop it out into a toilet. I made a video on it almost 3 years ago now. It's actually where that woo yeah baby meme comes from. It was from the Poopsie Slime Surprise video. And I made quite a bit of content around it because I was so blown away by the concept. It's just a toy that shits. That's it. And yet it's extremely popular with kids. I understand I'm getting older now, and aging is cringe, but there's no way I'm that out of touch. What the fuck is the joy of watching a plastic unicorn take a shit? I still don't fully understand it. And it's not just Poopsie. It spawned an entire wave of shitters. So there's a flamingo that shits called Gotta Go Flamingo. There's also a couple other animals that do it as well. And it's all just about a dilated butthole fucking dumping slime into a toilet and calling it shit. It's wild. But anyway, the reason I'm talking about Poopsie today is because they're actually getting sued by the Black Eyed Peas because Poopsie Slime Surprise made a parody of their song, My Humps. It's called My Poops. I'm not going to play any of it for you now because it could now be a bit of a legal issue if I was. But the song goes, my poops, my poops, my poops. What you going to do with all that poop? Whoop, whoop. I'm going to get loopy off my poopy. And it continues, and it's very clearly supposed to be a play off My Humps. Apparently they didn't have permission for it and are being sued by the Black Eyed Peas now, which is just a wacky lawsuit because it has to talk about Poopsie and shitting unicorns and comparing it to the Black Eyed Peas music. This is going to be a lawsuit to keep an eye on. This might be a industry-defining moment. This is a big one, no doubt. I went over it on stream, reading about it. I was actually surprised to learn that apparently a parody like My Poops is often protected by fair use regulation. I was under the impression that when you're borrowing other melodies and music from existing tracks, you had to pay for the licensing rights to use it, like the same way you do if you're using samples from other songs in your music. You have to pay for the sample. I thought it worked like that for a parody song as well. But I guess there's actually a bit of gray area there and some wiggle room, so there is a chance Poopsie Slime Surprise walks out with a W from this lawsuit. But then again, they could absolutely get flushed down the toilet. But hey, like I said, I'm not entirely sure. It's an interesting and goofy lawsuit nonetheless. There is a chance Poopsie Slime Surprise emerges from the sewer victorious. But anyway, I'll go over some of the stream moments here while I was reading about it and expanding on it. Did you hear about the South Park lawsuit? No, but you did just remind me of one I haven't talked about yet. The Black Eyed Peas are suing Poopsie Slime Surprise. I totally forgot to talk about that. You remember that pooping unicorn? The shit that gave me an involuntary vasectomy when I was getting out of the packaging? They're getting sued because of their track. So Black Eyed Peas, My Humps ripped off by pooping unicorn toy lawsuit claims, which it was. I don't know if I can even play the song, considering this is now a legal issue, but the song goes, my poops, my poops, my poops, gonna get loopy off my poopy. It's very much a rip-off of My Humps, and I guess they didn't have permission to do that, which is interesting. Doesn't fall in the parody. Well, you still need permission to do a parody. If you're using the exact same, like, everything, you still need permission. That's why Weird Al never made a Prince song, because Prince would never give him permission. Oh, I forgot how expensive the Poopsie Slime Surprise is. $100 to $300 on Amazon. And one of them doesn't even shit itself. The one that slammed into my nutsack, that one actually doesn't shit itself, whatever. And it's still super expensive. That one just sings and dances. If you want the one that actually cooks up and, like, brews feces, it's a big science project. Matt and I made like 3 videos with the Poopsie Slime Surprise a few years back. I know this toy inside and out. I performed like colonoscopies on this thing. So yeah, I know all about the entire animals shitting themselves genre of children's toys. This is the clip, this is the video where the whoa yeah baby clip comes from. This one, yeah. This has been in circulation for a long time. I'm surprised they've waited like 2 or 3 years to sue them. Maybe they're trying to make sure that it got maximum money, so they're letting it ride for a long time so that way they could like sue for more, because they could claim more damages and they can turn to like the profit the Poopsie makes, because it's apparently a very popular toy, which I would have never guessed. That would have been a galaxy brain scheme, and it's probably exactly what the reasoning was. People pay for unicorn shit when I can send you shit for free. Why would you do that, though? That just costs you money to send the shit. This is kind of a weird paragraph. BMG's lawyer alleges that My Poops infringes on Black Eyed Peas' surprise 2005 hit single My Humps, 75% of whose publishing rights belong to BMG thanks to a corporate acquisition. What's the point in mentioning that it was a surprise hit? It feels so weird. And then, I guess the corporate acquisition is pertinent to the case, but still. Interesting to just mention that it's a surprise hit single. It was the Black Eyed Peas. They didn't make anything that flopped during that era. So, going into this, I felt like the Black Eyed Peas had a pretty strong case, but listening to them argue it is kind of silly. It uses a similar delivery and vocal inflections as used by Fergie on the original sound recording. I just couldn't disagree more. I'd love to pull up the song real quick, but I don't want to get slapped by this somehow. It's very clearly like a Alvin and the Chipmunks style vocal. Fergie doesn't sound like that. That's just like an insult to Fergie to compare her to the shitting unicorn vocalist. It's pretty dumb. But, I mean, overall, yeah, they did rip the song, and I guess it was without permission. Oh, interesting. MGA Entertainment first released the toy in time for Christmas 2018. The suit alleges that when BMG became aware of the infringement, it sent a cease and desist letter, which they ignored. What a fucking Chad. Yeah, we make a unicorn that shits into a toilet for kids. What of it? We're gonna play hardball. Fuck your cease and desist. Oh, interesting. The company could argue that My Poops is a parody of My Humps and thus protected as fair use. In Campbell vs. Acuff Rose Music in 1994, Supreme Court held that the parody can be a form of comment or criticism on the original work, which is protected. I thought you couldn't do that for music, though. Am I misremembering? Because for Weird Al, Weird Al never did a parody of a Prince song and never will. Because Prince didn't want him to. Now, was that just out of respect? Because I thought it was a legal thing. Okay. I was misunderstood. A couple months ago, I made a video pitching an idea to all of you. Now, I know when you hear YouTuber and idea in the same sentence, you probably get a little concerned. It's a very dangerous combination, a recipe for disaster, because the majority of the time, it's likely pitching an NFT or Metaverse Web3 project, which is always just a load of dirty barnacles. I'd sooner invest my money in the silly bands economy than anything Metaverse NFT related. So this wasn't the case with this idea. It was kind of like an episode of Shark Tank where I nervously came into the tank and just told you about an idea that I thought was really good that my friends and I had. But we weren't asking for anything from you guys other than just your beautiful little noodles up here for all of the ideas that you usually give away for free. The whole breakdown of the situation was we created a Google form for people to just submit video ideas because for a long time, people have just always given ideas out for free, whether it's during Twitch stream or in the YouTube comments, and we actually have made content based around some of those ideas, or at least heavily inspired by. So we just thought it made sense to actually pay you for those ideas if we ended up using them for content. You know, it's kind of like when you take a picture of your feet and post it on Twitter. Like, why are you posting that shit for free? You know, take it elsewhere and charge for it. Like, your ideas have a lot of value, so to just drop them for free, you know, I just felt like, why not pay you for it? So we came up with this Google form where people submitted ideas, and if we used them, we had a whole payment plan that I illustrated in the video. I'm not just going to repeat myself there, but I want to talk about where that's at right now, because obviously a lot of people are wondering, you know, what's the status of all that? Have you even used any of the ideas? And the answer is no. This actually turned into a wild, wacky web of weirdness. Tens of thousands of emails came in. There were more emails coming in like it was a scene out of Harry Potter with the owls dropping off acceptance letters through the door. They were just coming in all over the place. And we've gone through every single one of those emails now. And I've actually learned something quite fascinating. It's a discovery that's so mind-blowing it's going to rival the day Isaac Newton proposed the theory of gravity. And that universe-melting revelation is that money changes everything. So what I've learned is when you put money on something like this, it no longer becomes about submitting a good idea. It becomes about submitting an idea that most likely will make you money because it's a general idea. So of the tens of thousands of emails we received, the vast majority, and I mean the overwhelming majority, at least 95% of those emails were things like, do a moist meter on Avatar 2. Do a tier list of a type of food. Talk about pink sauce. Make a Christmas-related piece of content. Just casting the widest, broadest net, so that way when inevitably I do make those videos, because they're just videos I was always going to make, a fucking moist meter on Avatar 2, I moist meter like everything that comes out. Of course I was going to do one of the biggest movies of all time, because the reason they submit it is because when it gets made, they can now argue that that was their idea. And argue they fucking have. There are people that are emailing every day wondering why they haven't been paid for the Avatar 2 moist meter. Like, fucking zoinks, Scoob. It's really disappointing, honestly, more than anything, that we didn't expect this. I don't know why we didn't foresee this, because in our heads, when we cooked this thing up in the kitchen, we put all of the ingredients together. We're like, yeah, it's a really cool idea for the community, since they're always just dropping heaters in comments, you know, why not at least pay them for that? We didn't realize that this would pervert the entire ecosystem of it, where instead of just submitting cool ideas, they're submitting ideas that they know we're already going to do. like a moist meter on a massive movie or a massive game. Another one was make a gameplay video on big game coming out. It was crazy. Like, it was really fucking wild. And then to have the gall, the chutzpah, to then argue that it's your idea and that we stole it from you is sickening. I'm not kidding. Letters to Santa Claus from 4-year-olds have more words in them than half the ideas that got submitted. There's like 2 sentences of an idea saying, make video on massive topic in the news. Make video on absolutely huge thing that just happened. Content that I was already going to make. I talk about fucking everything that happens in the world. I made an entire video going over the M&Ms no longer being fuckable and all the drama that followed from that. Like, I already cover a large chunk of everything that happens. So when people submit 2 sentences and then their PayPal link, the idea that they're portraying is one that I'm already going to do, but they submit the idea because they know I'm already going to do it, thus they can then argue that they should be paid for it when the video inevitably gets made. And that's frustrating. And it's more frustrating because I didn't see it coming, I suppose. I don't know why I wasn't expecting this to turn into some kind of gamified scam where people will just submit thousands of ideas on the most general topics, knowing full well that that video is going to get made without that email ever being submitted, but it just gives them an angle to try and get money out of it, which sucks. Now, it's not every email, it's just almost every email. A couple of them are just genuinely unusable. Like, there's one guy that continues to submit an idea that just says, eat a frog, and then putting his PayPal there. The dude just really wants the video to be eating a frog. So, that guy's got a very specific taste. Very odd fetish, I guess. And there's a lot of them kind of like that are very memey, which, of course, we would have expected. And there's a couple in there that are almost doable if we had infinite amount of money. One of them was to get a garbage truck empire, like literally start our own trash collection business and start collecting all the trash cans around Tampa to overthrow the local Tampa garbage truck empire. How the fuck are we supposed to do that, and what is the video? Running a business at that point? Like, what the fuck? Like, there's a lot of ideas that are, like, on that scale. Like, have you ever considered public transportation industry and making content around a newly formed airport? It just seems like some people think that this is a game of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, and they're just submitting the ideas. It's fucking wild, the level of some of them. Completely unachievable. Now, of course, it's just the sheer quantity of emails that came in. There were a few that weren't outrageous, and they were actually in the realm of possibility. Like, they took place in this dimension on things that were physically possible. But we haven't been able to follow through on any of those yet because they also still do require a huge amount of setup. Most of the ideas that were submitted that are actually possible are still ideas that are going to take a long time to ever come to fruition if we do decide to pursue them. But we have marked those and might do something with those in the future. So if you are one of those people that submitted something that's actual fire but haven't seen us do anything with it yet, maybe it's because we're still trying to cook up exactly how to pull it off. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this whole subject because a lot of people have asked about it over the last couple months since I haven't said anything about it because we haven't used any of the fucking ideas. But hopefully in the future, we will actually use some of them, and if we do, you will be paid for those, the ones that we do use. Also, special shout out to the couple of people that kept sending their grocery list and said that the video would be super hype if we bought their groceries for a week and made like a Mr. Beast style video out of buying their groceries. Actually kind of fucking genius. Hopefully you got your groceries regardless though, even without the content being made around it. Oh, and also one big shout out to the absolute madman, the maniac that suggested a couple times to do a bulletproof vest tier list where we each wear bulletproof vests and then we shoot each other in the chest and see which one does the less damage underneath. So like, who has less broken ribs? So, you know, what a fucking idea. Anyway, though, that's really about it. That's the There's a lot of liars in the world. Not to put the fear of God in you and have you looking over your shoulder every moment of your life, but you can't trust anyone except me when I say, I fucking told you. About a year ago, I made a video talking about how dangerous and stupid gender reveal parties were, and how this tradition practiced by inbred narcissists is just absolutely destructive, obsolete, and the dumbest goddamn thing there is. In that video, I go over a few of the wildest stories that I could remember, such as a couple having an alligator chomp down on a blue balloon to tell their family that him and his sister are having a baby boy, Another person started an entire 48,000 acre wildfire. Another family had made a pipe bomb that ended up killing their family member. They were supposed to shoot out like a blue explosive, but they made just an actual pipe bomb that just annihilated a family member. Just some actual dangerous garbage. But I also said in that video this. Raged on for 47,000 acres worth of incinerated shit. It actually makes me a bit curious. Perhaps the origin of the California wildfires that just fucking annihilated everything was probably the gender reveal party gone wrong. I bet like a family was getting together to reveal the baby's gender with a fucking flamethrower that shot out blue or pink flames depending on the gender. And unlike the Mayan calendar, I wasn't wrong. Today it turns out the origin of the most recent California wildfire was indeed a gender reveal party gone wrong, and the method was nearly identical to what I hypothesized almost a year ago. It wasn't a flamethrower. It was a smoke thrower, a fucking little goofy smoke machine, like some Looney Tunes Acme dynamite that they plunged and just started the entire wildfire with. I'm no Nostradamus, alright? I'm not gonna take full credit, you know, I can't see the future. I don't have any of these prophecies. And man, it just feels great to say I told you. It feels like an entire marching band of angels scratching my back. When I made that video, there were people defending gender reveal parties. Oh, these are outliers, you know, there's nothing wrong with blowing shit up to say to your family what gender baby you're having. There's nothing wrong with that. It's an American tradition. It's great, Charlie. It just feels euphoric, like a Redditor discovering atheism, to just say, I told you so, to these gender reveal party enthusiasts, where for some reason there's this incredible obsession on blowing shit up. And I'm going to make a bold claim again. I'm going to do another look into my crystal ball here and make another prophecy come true. I am going to say that most likely this was a boy. I'm going to say the smoke color that was shot out was likely blue. This hasn't been revealed yet. There is security camera footage of it, but they haven't released it to the public yet. But as the preeminent expert and top epidemiologist when it comes to plotting gender reveal degeneracy, I have noticed a trend among these absolute troglodytes, and it's that when it's a boy, they decide to blow shit up and start fires. So I haven't really seen too many instances where there was a girl that led to a wildfire, but there have been 2 boy gender reveal parties that have led to wildfires. And in fact, there's actually only been 1 gender reveal party in which they were announcing a girl where I noticed a catastrophic accident. It was when a crop dusting plane was flying over and planned to dump pink water, but ended up just nosediving and crashing into a field. So I don't think it's going to be a girl in this reveal here, but I can say for certain this is the only gender reveal I actually fucking care about. Nobody ever gives a shit what gender baby you're having, by the way. Nobody ever cares until right now. I care. I have to see that surveillance footage. I have to know. There's just a tickle in my sack telling me, Charlie, you're right about this one as well. I have to fucking know. I am eagerly awaiting the release of this surveillance camera footage. If they fucking declassified every Area 51 document and revealed aliens are real, UFOs are real, I wouldn't give a fuck because I'd still be way too focused and hungry for this surveillance camera footage. I would care far more about that. I mean, shit, maybe I've been inspired. Maybe I'll throw my own party in the same vein as these gender reveal parties. I'll have my security camera reveal stunt where I drunk drive and crash a monster truck into a nitroglycerin plant. But even if I did do something like that, I'm sure these dumb fucking idiots would still find a way to one-up that. I'm sure like in 2 months from now when we forget this ever even happened, there's going to be another gender reveal stunt where some dude drops blue napalm on a farm field to signify he's having a boy. He just puts like fucking food coloring and napalm and just completely sets ablaze an entire state or something. It's just such a fucked up thing these stupid people keep doing, and I feel bad for the kids because people are not going to like the kids just because of their parents. Like these kids are destined to be hated for a little while, I imagine, because this family has now sacrificed 7,000 acres worth of land, houses, people evacuating, all for the upcoming birth of their son or daughter. Most likely son. I still believe it's most likely a boy, just given historical data and trends. So when that kid is born and he tells people, yeah, you know, remember that wildfire? My parents started that for me as like a little gift. Oh. They just run away from the kids and not talk to them. Like, it's garbage. Like, you are actually making your kid's birth something people actively remember as a negative thing because it directly affected them in a shitty way, all because you are some narcissistic, selfish fucking asshole with this insatiable appetite for validation on social media to get likes with these grand gender reveals that always end in disaster, really. Even when a gender reveal stunt goes right, it's underwhelming as fuck. Oh, you made blue smoke fire out of a PVC pipe. type, wow, you're a real mad scientist and an ace engineer. Incredible work, Harold. Oh, goodness me. Now I'm excited for your kid's birth. Now I'm interested. Here's a like. Congrats, buddy. It's so stupid. I just don't get it. It's a dumb fucking tradition. I don't know who the fuck partakes in it or who enjoys watching these gender reveal stunts. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. Actively. As I'm sure many of you are aware by now, the people that watch my videos are mainly women. According to the YouTube statistic, up to 9% of the audience that watches the shit I put out there is women. And now that's very different from the stream statistics because my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical are composed of 98% women who are all single and supermodels waiting for you. So feel free to stop by if you'd like to meet them and hang out in the streams. Now why am I bringing this up? Well, it's because I came across a TikTok account which does self-defense courses for women. And I posted a video yesterday about this douchebag that would go around harassing women in the streets and just being a general asshole to them. And I was thinking, you know, a lot of my audience is clearly women watching. Why not teach them, give them the tools to beat that guy's ass if they wanted to, or just beat the ass of anyone out there that's being a piece of shit? Now, while these techniques are marketed for women, I do think the men watching this could stand to benefit from using these. I really think that combo of spit into hand, slap, into jumping knee kick, into crouched beef stew fart on face is just a deadly combination that can be used by anyone of any gender on any assailant. Now, of course, it could be argued that it's not a fart and is a queef. I have no way of knowing whether she farted on the face or queefed on it. The jury's still out on which one it was. You can't really just eyeball it or tell by its sound profile. Science can't prove by its decibels whether or not it was a queef or a fart. So it could be either one. It's Schrodinger's blasted air. Whether it came from pussy or asshole, doesn't really matter. It's still going to be effective. So for men watching this, when you get to this step in the combo, just fart, blow some ass out. If you're a woman, you have a little bit more versatility here and you can choose. You can either fart or queef. It's entirely up to you. So it is a little bit better for women, but men can of course still use it using substitutes such as a fart as opposed to a queef. And then climbing on top of the person and giving them the Austin Powers judo chops over and over, anyone can really do that. So just a really impressive and effective maneuver all around. I'm not sure what martial arts discipline this technique comes from. If I had to guess, I'd say maybe from Taekwondo somewhere, like at a mall. But either way, it's going to get the job done. This combo right here, this is a beautiful, like, 8-hit combo. This is something you'd see in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Definitely make sure to practice this one at home before using it out in the real world. Now let's go ahead and see the next set of self-defense techniques to study. Now you will have noticed that there's a warning on this one from TikTok themselves. The actions in this video could result in serious injury or adverse health effects to your opponent. This would fuck somebody up for life. This is some forbidden jutsu type shit from Naruto. She's of course using her signature technique with the farty queef to the face, which is just devastating. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That right there is probably one of the strongest moves in all of karate and kung fu. Like, this is as good as hand-to-hand combat can get. And she's just sharing it for free on TikTok. And now I'm sharing it with you for free on YouTube. So this is again something you're going to need to practice. I think the hardest thing for most people when it comes to utilizing these techniques is of course going to get either the fart out or the queef, which is integral to the overall combination maneuver here. So as soon as you get control over your sphincters, I really think you're going to stand to benefit a lot from these. I wouldn't be surprised to see this being used by Conor McGregor in his next fight. This one is exceptionally impressive considering I'm pretty sure that was a wet fart, maybe even popped out a little shit on that one, which is even better. If you can shit on your opponent's face, you're not losing that fight. Who's gonna fight through fucking fecal matter expulsion right on their face? That's not happening. That right there is a mic drop. That's ending the fight on the spot. And then if you don't have pizza, this is obviously, this in particular here would only happen at like a pizza place, a Papa John's, probably a Pizza Hut. But let's say you're not at a pizza place to utilize the final finale there with the pizza slap. just make sure to buy a pizza and just keep it in your pocket just in case. That time she got him with the machine gun farts right there, full autoed her asshole onto his face. There's like 16 parts to this series here. I'm not just gonna share the entire martial arts book here, but you get the idea. The main reason for this discipline of martial arts here, the main goal is to get the opponent to the ground so that way you can finish them off with a Mortal Kombat asshole fatality, just blasting ass on their face or queefing if you'd prefer. And that's pretty much the entire goal of this. People out there are going to think twice before harassing people in public, I think, because you never know who's been trained in karate by TikTok. It's just not worth taking the chance, so hopefully just having all of this knowledge out there is a deterrent for assholes who harass people in public, because they'll be afraid. They'll be sleeping in fear because of techniques like this. But anyway, I just wanted to share this with all of you because I thought it was There was something oh, Gunner. I saw Gunner posted a new video. I didn't see what it was on, though. The Addison Rae Trainwreck reality show? Addison Rae Goes Home. I don't remember. Is that the one that's like a bunch of influencers in a house or some shit?
TikTok star who broke the mainstream and now has her very own terrible reality TV show on Snapchat. Because who doesn't love watching TV vertically, where for every 10 seconds of show, you get 15 seconds of ads? What a deal. On the upside, it makes it easier for teens to go back and forth. She was in an awful movie last year. She's been making music. She's in commercials.
Wait, I love awful influencer movies. What was that one? He's All That, I think?
She was in an awful...
He's All That. Addison Rae and... Who the fuck is Tanner Buchanan? This looks like Jay Schlatt when he uses that attractive man filter. Is this a real human being or like an android? Has anyone seen this? Thanks to Give Sub Speed Razor and the resub Agate Rock and Rex. Thank you for that. We're watching some goofy shit. Let's see what this is. I'll probably watch this. I love these awful movies. I really do. He's All That is an American 2021 romantic teen comedy film directed by Mark Waters. We got any Mark Waters fans in here? What's he made? Mark Waters is the genius behind such bangers like Magic Camp, Bad Santa 2, I know that one, Vampire Academy, and Mr. Popper's Penguins. Oh, and Sorry Haters and Mean Girls. And Freaky Friday. Whoa! And Freaky Friday. Wait just a minute.
Just look at that cover picture. Of course, she's on her phone, probably making a TikTok. Working. Looking an awful lot more southern than usual. Laying on a pile of hay or grass or just general debris. Addison Rae returns to her roots in Louisiana.
That is a cool picture.
It's brought me a lot of love, but with that comes a lot of hate.
Oof.
Now, I'll be going back home to Louisiana for a week with my mom, dad. I wonder if it'll be like it used to.
It's a single.
What a weird premise. What? What? Well, now that I'm super rich and famous, I have to wonder, will I be able to mingle with the plebeians again, or am I just too far above them to comprehend that kind of poor nature? I'll have to find out by experimenting in the swamp. What is the idea of this show? Isn't she like 20 years old and she's only been doing TikTok for like a year and a half, 2 years or something? Why wouldn't she fit in all of a sudden? If she doesn't fit in, it's because she's the fucking problem.
Still nervous to see my friends and family who knew me before everything. I just hope they remember I'm the same person they've always known.
It's giving Hannah Montana movie. I've only seen the show, but big facts. The premise of that.
It's like she's fucking Jekyll and Hyde or like Bruce Wayne and Batman. My parents or my family knew me before I became TikTok famous. Now they won't even recognize me. I've undergone a metamorphosis into a beautiful butterfly of clout.
Growing up, my family and I ate a shit ton of crawfish.
On Snapchat saying shit? That's kind of big.
How did you handle that public breakup? What did you do to okay, I'm okay, everything's gonna be fine.
What a normal conversation.
Not falling apart. Has being in that public relationship before changed your opinion on when you want to pursue a new relationship?
Man, what are you, like a spy or something?
This isn't how friends ask questions. I will now rephrase that question into how Addison Rae's 21-year-old friend would actually ask it.
Oh man, he's method acting. He's going in.
So do you and Bryce still fuck? End scene. Thank you.
Damn, this guy's good.
Thank you, good night. I was just dancing in my room and now I use $100 bills as napkins. Feels weird and scary. Am I being provocative again? Absolutely. I just think narrated slow-mo shots of you looking introspective might be the worst way to come off relatable. But that's what this show is all about, right? Addison appearing to be relatable. So
What is this? Can you look at like Snapchat numbers? I'm curious. Do people actually watch this and enjoy it? What was this called again? Addison Rae Going Ghost? Oh, you can like individually subscribe to shows on Snapchat. So her show has 497,000 subscribers. Is there like reviews? Well, there it has to be because he brought one up. Because I don't even understand who this is supposed to appeal to. Because let's say I'm an 8-year-old girl. I'm a big Addison Rae fan. Why the fuck am I gonna watch her just go home? What is there for, like, I'm there to just watch her do TikTok trendy dances. Why the fuck do I care if she goes home? Kids don't care, man. I guess, but I remember when I was a kid, I still, like, watched things where, like, things happen. This is, granted, we've only seen clips here. This is literally nothing happening. It's slow-mo shots, and then, I guess, an interview? Do people not review these things? Because I can't find shit. I did. I even typed in just general review to see what critics are saying, but no one's even mentioning it. Closest thing I found is this guy who wrote an article with a quote from her saying, "A lot of people say I dropped out of school for TikTok, and I don't think I dropped out of school for TikTok. It was because I knew that this was a career path that I've always wanted to pursue, kind of, in the entertainment industry." But you were literally saying right there that you dropped out for TikTok. People are confused by that, and they think I dropped out because of the app, but it was really to focus on pursuing my career in the entertainment industry and moving out here too, on TikTok. You dropped out for TikTok. It was your entertainment industry. I don't know why she's like embarrassed of it. Just like embrace it. She's made a very successful career out of it, and I can't find any reviews, so I'm just going to assume everyone loves it.
Gussie, one of my best friends growing up and still today.
I'm sorry, Gussie? Her name's Gussie? I'm not
No, it's a
5%
nickname.
Sure you made that up to make her look more grounded in Louisiana. You see, I actually looked up the number of babies named Gussie over the years. On this chart, notice how it kind of stops in 1952. I guess one slipped through the cracks.
Regardless of everything that's happened in the past, got me. It's so rare to find a friendship like we have. That's what I feel like I've been struggling with.
Why are they both wearing cowboy hats in the
Be
rain
able to feel like not judged. Even people that I know
on a
right now,
picnic?
like, it's hard to find people to trust, like truly, because a lot of people don't have your best interest or like will use things against you. Like my vulnerability and my kindness has been taken advantage of so many times in my life.
My sister in Christ, let her speak. Your best friend so far has said,
We were definitely the girls at school that were a little bit different.
Thanks for some Darren
we
and
liked to
Toad.
photo shoots together and liked the same type of music.
we were definitely the weird girls in school. We took pictures, we liked music, we were the outcasts of society. Where'd you go to school, Addison? Rikers? You just named the most basic bitch shit and claimed it as personality. Sometimes on the weekend, we would go to the mall and get Chick-Fil-A.
That is pretty wild.
Fries. We were crazy. I thought you were trying to look relatable
Loose
in this
cannons.
series. You're losing me.
We used to literally do photo shoots every day.
That is pretty unique.
And they were cool. Remember we like dreamt about LA forever.
know.
Since 8th
What are
grade.
these conversations?
How can we get there?
How can we get there now?
Well, you can always come whenever you want. Just let me know your dates and I'll write you in the calendar.
Ugh, remember when we dreamed of living in LA and now I'm there and you're still here? I'll calendar you in though, and we'll review it and someone will reach out.
That's the
and
way to do
let
it.
me know if maybe I'm free. Oh my god, actually we could use
Gussie's
another
following
wedding
isn't big
assistant
enough.
for my TikToks.
They won't allow her in
Oh my
California.
god, you could graduate high school, get famous, move from home, and your parents come with you to ride off your success. I don't entirely blame them. They saw she was making money. Your parents come
Wait,
with you
what
to
is
ride off
mom
your
doing over?
success. I don't
Jesus
entirely
Christ!
blame them. They saw she was making
You're fucking
money.
busting it wide open.
American Suck one, we're coming for the Hollywood Hills. Brother Enzo Lopez joined season 7 cast of Chicken Girls. Thanks, Just Jared Jr., for pummeling into this kid that he's only known as Addison Rae's brother.
So after
God, isn't that the fucking worst? I see that shit all the time for like those celebrity siblings. Where the fuck is that headline? There it is. They do that for like everyone. Oh, there was one I just read. And no, not E-Rob, Tyler's brother. What the fuck was it? Oh my god. Hold on, this is gonna make me really upset. Not the Hemsworth. You guys know there is a third Hemsworth brother though? There's Liam, Chris, and then one other guy. I don't know his name.
Be sure to
Thanks,
subscribe
Bit
and turn
Zombie.
post notifications on, as well as follow me on Instagram at Gunnar Klein. I heard that account is giving off major Sagittarius vibes these days. And consider becoming a member on Patreon so you can
Thanks,
help
the Prime
fund
Jacks.
my reality TV show, Gunnar Goes to Vegas. That's another joke. I prefer Miami. With that said, good day, y'all.
Whoa, what the
Someone please go
fuck?
check on Gussie now.
Nobody prefers Miami. Jesus. Man sleeps with his socks on and prefers Miami? I mean, I guess Miami is better than, like, hell. I know they say the Lord forgives all sins, even murder. But thanks to one man, my third eye has truly been opened to a very hard to swallow truth, that there's one sin so unforgivable that it sends the person straight to hell. It's React content. There is no forgiveness for React streamers. Those vile vermin that watch YouTube videos on Twitch, they're all bad people, downright evil with no exception. I remember in Star Wars they said only a Sith deals in absolutes. Well, not this time. Yesterday, a YouTuber and streamer named Dark Viper AU posted a 14-page document, which is the script for a video he's working on, all about how evil React content is, and it really heats up. This gets wild and wacky for the touchdown real quick. There's a whole section in here where he basically compares reactors to sexual abuse criminals and insinuates that they'd be likely to spike your drink at a party, take silence for consent, basically is comparing React content creators to rapists. Completely unironically, it's not some edgy joke or anything, it's posting cringe on main that he truly believes and defends in the comments when someone called him out for it. He really doubles down, puts his nuts on the table and says, yeah, reactors are likely to commit sexual abuse. He says it's hyperbole, but only slightly so. The difference between actively ignoring consent for financial gain is not so far removed from ignoring consent for sexual gratification. In his own document, he admits that he himself was a reactor. He is engaged in a lot of React content himself. So at one point, were you a rapist, Dark Viper? Were you likely to commit sexual abuse? In fact, I'd argue you were on the upper echelon of React content because you were doing media share nights where your community donated money for you to watch videos, as opposed to just watching videos that you wanted to share with people and reacting to those. You had people pay you to do it, and then you made money on top of that from the videos you'd post from it. So you were a super reactor. Of course, you don't do that anymore and you deleted all the videos, but at one point you did engage in the exact same content that you're coming out so heavily against right now, and then tried to make your own justifications for why you weren't the bad guy. It's an outrageous claim, obviously. However, he does make legitimate points in the document. It's overshadowed by this unhinged rant that he goes on. I am familiar with Dark Viper's content. In fact, I was a fan of Dark Viper. I'd seen his runs. I didn't really see too many of like his rant videos, but I did see his content from time to time, and he always struck me as someone pretty level-headed. In fact, recently, he made a video correcting something I talked about, which was how much money YouTubers make from short content. I got some of it wrong, and not on purpose, but I just didn't know what he knew. He was very knowledgeable in short content and made a whole video going over some very insightful stuff that was a learning experience for me and his audience. I thought it was a great video, very well done, and it was super disappointing to read something like this from him. Now, I'm called out by name multiple times throughout this document because obviously I do React content from time to time, 100%. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not trying to bury it in the past and hide it, pretend like I didn't, or try and justify it, because I'm not embarrassed of it. Look, I understand the stigma around React content, and I've always understood it. When I react to something, I'm constantly trying to either pause it and add something to it or interject comedy into it. I treat React content like Mystery Science Theater, where it is a transformative piece around the content. Now, of course, not every time is going to be a hit, which is why you'll find plenty of videos where I'm reacting to something like The Downfall of Quibi, which comes from a great channel that I really like to watch, and I just got too engrossed in their storytelling and the way they presented it that I didn't add anything to it. So I ended up just kind of watching it with my community. Sure, and you know what? I didn't turn that into a video. I didn't do anything else with that. Ended up just really enjoying the video as it was presented without really being able to add too much to it. And yeah, I always feel guilty when something like that happens, but that's never the goal. Dark Viper's entire document here is about this belief that every reactor is doing it for financial gain and to fuck small channels. And the logic he uses to make these points is deeply flawed and isn't substantiated by any real evidence. It just feels like he pulls it out of his ass and its source, trust me bro, is he has an understanding of capitalism and the free market, and that's what he's using to base all of these claims on, even though it's not directly applicable to YouTube itself. So I just wanted to go over everything here right now. So even right away, his initial tweet going for the most extreme approach possible, all reactors are bad people, exploit others to benefit no one but themselves, collectively stolen millions of dollars from actual creators and have stopped countless thousands from having a career. I wonder how many small channels are out there shaking their fist right now like, damn you Pokimane, my channel died because you watched my video on your stream and said nice things about me. I had such a promising career as a YouTuber till you said nice things about my video on stream to your audience of 30,000 concurrent viewers. Now I'm fucking trashed. I'm ruined. And to be fair, that's not the exact point he's making. His point of how they're killing small channels is because they're taking eyes away from small channels to their own channel. So I guess a more apt comparison would be a small channel fucking flipping over their table like, fuck, I would have had 10 million views on this video if Pokimane didn't react to Jubilee, 6 atheists versus 1 Christian 5 days ago. Now my channel's fucked because she reacted and all the people went and watched that instead of watching my video essay on Dying Light's butthole physics. Now, to show his point in the actual document, he goes on to describe how effortless it is to make React content, which he is absolutely in the right on. This is an inarguable truth. It takes significantly less time and effort to react to content than it does to create the content that's being reacted to. That's just blasting your ass with facts and logic 100%. Even when you're transforming the content, like, you know, for example, if I'm adding an extra 10 minutes worth of dialogue or even 20 minutes worth of like extra commentary on top of it, that's still significantly less work than actually went into that video that creates it. And he's totally right there. He then goes on to say how easy it is to pump out that content since it obviously takes less time and effort. They can make more of it, which means more React videos are being pumped into the YouTube atmosphere. And he's right there again. Look at someone like Sniper Wolf. She's able to do one a day and she's making, I think, 700 million views a month or something. She is the biggest React channel online, like anywhere on the internet. And what's shocking about Dark Viper's document is she's not listed here by name. He only goes with Twitch streamers, even though Sniper Wolf does the same thing. So I found that to be weird because that would have been another great point here. But regardless, her absence isn't that big of a deal. It just serves to highlight that he is right. You can pump this out a lot quicker than fully original products. But the next part is where him and I differ greatly in our opinion here, and it is an opinion no matter how much Dark Viper wants to present it as a fact. He argues that this flood of React content takes from the finite pool of impressions, so it takes those eyeballs and puts it towards the React content as opposed to going towards the original content that they would have found elsewhere if the React content didn't exist. I'm skipping ahead just a bit because this part is also still part of the same umbrella claim. He says, if your content is good, then it will get exposure naturally, and so you don't need reactors. He's absolutely right, of course you don't need reactors, but he says if your content is good, it will naturally get exposure. Okay, based on what? Where's your evidence to support that claim? There are millions upon millions of channels, literally millions, that have made high-quality productions over the last decade that went nowhere, fell flat on their face, have less than hundreds of views. I know that because we've watched them on my stream before. I usually like to find more obscure content, and I've seen some great videos, huge production, less than 100 views, like 5 years old, the channel's dead now. And it had nothing to do with XQC watching my mom picks my next boyfriend for me or anything. It just has to do with the sheer volume of content on YouTube in general, where not all great productions are gonna find eyeballs. It's just a fucking lie, him saying that it's gonna naturally get exposure. You have no way of proving that, and if you do, I'd love to see it. How can you guarantee that by making high-quality productions, you're naturally going to blow up on YouTube? How can you say that? Can you prove it? The pillar of his whole point is there's so much React content that now all of those eyeballs are on the reactors and not on the original content. They have taken away from this finite pool of impressions, but you have no way of proving if that React content wasn't there, those eyeballs would go to that original content because it's the internet, it's YouTube. There's other places they could go to get entertainment. Let's say all of a sudden all of React content is gone. The people that watch the React content might just go watch fucking Netflix, might just go on Twitch and watch some gaming streams or something. There's no guarantee that now that the React content's gone, those eyeballs turn towards the small YouTubers. You can't prove that. So the claim is completely baseless. I know you drew this diagram, but there's no source here. You're just pulling this out of your ass. I would love to know where you got this data from, if you have that available, because in this graph, if the React content that controls the 30% here pulls out, that 30% doesn't automatically get distributed to the rest of the graph. Those eyeballs could just be gone. They could go to a different platform. Take, for example, when Mixer acquired Ninja and Shroud, they came with absolutely massive audiences, and when they'd stream on Mixer, they'd have that full audience there. They were tuned in. But when they left, those eyeballs left. They didn't get redistributed to the rest of Mixer. They just went to a different platform because what they were there for was gone. So were they. It could be the same on YouTube. I'm not saying it is. There's no way for you to prove that if the React content wasn't there, all of those eyeballs that they are occupying of that finite pool of impressions would be redistributed to the smaller creators. You have no way of proving it. Nobody really does. However, off the top of my head, I can think of multiple examples in times where React content has genuinely helped smaller creators like blow up their channel. My channel, I'm the perfect example of it. My channel literally got kickstarted because of Ray William Johnson reacting to my QWOP video in 2010. Without that happening, I probably wouldn't have this channel right now. I wouldn't be anywhere near the position I'm in right now if not for that reactor back then. So I'm the perfect example of that. Now, all cards on the table, I don't believe in exposure dollars. I don't believe by watching content there's a guaranteed viewer boost and all of a sudden that person's going to be a superstar and, you know, pay people in exposure. It's all legitimate. Like, hey, you know, I watched your video, so you can't be mad. No, I can truly understand when somebody doesn't like when someone reacts to their content. I get it. It's not like I'm fucking delusional. I understand it. And I totally sympathize when it's someone that doesn't add anything to it. And I'm guilty of it too. Like I mentioned, sometimes I just get lost in a great video and I end up just fucking sharing that video to the stream. Not on purpose. I planned on adding more to it, adding commentary, adding jokes to it, but sometimes I just get engrossed in it and I failed to deliver on my part of transforming it. I completely understand that perspective and agree with it. I get it. But I can, however, prove that multiple times channels I've reacted to have been very positive about it and their channel has grown exponentially as a result of it. I never like talking about these things because I never really like it to seem like I'm being, you know, so full of myself. Like I'm a benevolent fucking reactor and I save channels and blow them up. Because I don't believe in that. I really, truly don't. But I would like to give you a couple of examples of times where channels we've reacted to, very small channels, have been able to turn it into a full-time career and it has really helped them grow. So a couple popped into my head immediately. The first one obviously being the sausage god, Ordinary Sausage. This man could turn anything into a sausage. He could take King Tut's mummified remains and make a banger sausage out of it. In 2020, during a YouTube night, one person in stream who was a fan of sausage recommended his content, and at the time, as you can see in this video, he had 3,000 subscribers. And the content was so good, so high quality, it was super fun, and I felt I added quite a bit to it with comedy throughout it to transform it, so I turned it into a video, and through that video, his channel really started to grow because people really liked his content, they really liked him, so they went to his channel got a lot of steam, and fast forward to 2022, he is now at 655,000 subscribers, it's become like his full-time passion, and we've become good friends. We've collaborated quite a few times over the years, and it's just always been a great time working together, and it all stemmed from just a reaction to his content, and people that may not have otherwise found him, and then he was able to make a career out of it. There's a chance that maybe the algorithm would have picked up sausage making for some reason. Sure, you could make that argument. Maybe the channel would have been successful without the reaction, but it's inarguable that it did help because after posting this video, his channel was soaring, absolutely exploding. He got like 100,000 subs in a month or something from 3,000 on the ground. So there was a real benefit there. And of course, this isn't the norm, but there is real positive impacts that do happen as a result of React content. And this is just a quick example. Another one that always pops into my head is slapping. Slap Fight Championship in particular, they were a small organization doing fun slapping content and really trying to take it to the next level. And I found them randomly during a YouTube night and I loved it. Thought it was great. The creator of Slap Fight Championship, JT, reached out to me, was appreciative about it, and we became great friends and partners, working together to grow Slap Fight Championship into something fantastic. And fast forward to today, it's become the premier slapping league. It's recognized as like a legitimate sport. I don't know how much I can talk about, but I'm going to maybe, spoil the surprise a little bit maybe. A full-blown documentary coming out about Slap Fight Championship and all the incredible things going on over there, all stemming from just reacting to the content, which runs counter to what Dark Viper is saying in his document where the reactors don't watch tiny content creators who can't catch a break. They find videos that are already doing well in the algorithm and are already successful, thus do not need their exposure. Reactors are not seeking out content to give it any sort of boost, seeking out content to bring themselves the maximum amount of profit for the least effort. So I just think this immediately runs against that since the majority of content I watch and react to is small content like Ordinary Sausage, like Slap Fight Championship. Of course, sprinkled throughout there are some bigger content creators as well as organizations that I just appreciate the work of and think that they're fun. But the majority of it has always been the smaller creators. And of course, not always is that like reacting going to help them. In fact, I would argue that it's pretty rare for it to. But it is still against his point. I'm not reacting to things that are just going to bring the maximum amount of profit. That's not what I care about. I've never been a money-driven person. And to be put in this document where I'm compared to a fucking sexual abuse criminal as well as just a money-hungry exploiter, he calls me an exploiter class, is outright disgusting. I'm watching these things and reacting to it because I think it's fun content that I can add to and have fun with and transform so that way both the people who make the content would find it enjoyable, laugh with it, and have a good time, as well as the community that watched it with me. That is the drive for when I'm reacting to shit. He says that people only react to content that's doing well in the algorithm and that they were going to be successful on their own. Can you prove that to me, Dark Viper? Can you tell me that Ordinary Sausage before my reaction was going to be a 655,000 subscriber channel, closing in on 1 million? Dude's going to absolutely fucking crush it. Can you tell me that was 100% going to happen without me reacting to it? No. You can't. He wasn't in the algorithm at the time. There was just a fan who found him through, I think it was the Deep Into YouTube subreddit, if I remember correctly, and just thought it was fun content and shared it with me. It wasn't popping off in the algorithm. Neither was slapping. In fact, Slap Fight Championship has a huge problem with demonetization, and it never even makes it to the algorithm in the first place. I found it because I was already deep into the slapping rabbit hole and found it through that, not because it was going well in the algorithm. It's just, Dark Viper has a point that he can't possibly prove. There is no way he could accurately, with real evidence, show me that these channels were going to do extremely well without React content, or any channel for that matter is guaranteed exposure if they're making good content like he insinuates in his document. There's no way of proving that. However, I can show you examples, and this is only 2 of them, where React content wasn't dog shit and didn't hurt the channel that was being reacted to. Now, as I mentioned, I do fail sometimes where I just get too lost in the content where I didn't add anything to it, and I'm always embarrassed when that happens. I have a great example. There was a channel that I really enjoyed, and I watched their video on a dilapidated building that was for sale. It was a house, and it was one of the most confusing house tours of all time. It was this fucking labyrinth, a house of nightmares, and they had a great video going through all of it, and I watched it on stream. I'd already seen it before I watched it on stream as well, because I just wanted to show people and talk about it and like get really goofy with it and figure out what was going on with this house. But I ended up just getting too lost in the video because they presented it so well, and it was just such a great video. And the creator saw my reaction to it and was really disappointed. They didn't appreciate it, and I totally understood where they're coming from because I didn't really add anything to it. I didn't really react to it, so to them it felt like I was just re-uploading their content on my stream. And I get that perspective, I really do, but that's never the goal. It's never supposed to be piggybacking off of someone else's hard work in order to do nothing for it and make money off it. I've never had that mentality, and I never will. And I really fucking hate that this whole document paints me in that light. It's just so disingenuous. And Dark Viper, I know you watched my content for a long time. Like I said, I know your channel. I used to see you talk about my shit. I remember you were critiquing my audio at one point because I used to have that low hum on my audio settings, and I remember you pointed it out in a video a long time ago. You used to watch my shit, and I have always reacted to content even since 2016. So you knew I was doing all of that, and you still enjoyed the content. Now all of a sudden you're coming in here and putting me on the same level as a fucking rapist, man. It's absolutely outrageous. There's still so many things I could point out in this document that are just blatantly wrong, such as this claim at the bottom. They will, of course, then upload this stolen content to their YouTube channels as well as further maximize profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that? Can I get a proof that, buddy, please? Each of these creators earns on average $20 million a year on the back of unpaid writers and content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that one as well? Where the fuck is my 20 mil a year? What an outrageous number to pull right from your fucking dick hole there. 20 million a year. Is that really what you think I make on YouTube, Dark Viper? Holy shit. Your CPM must be crazy to think that I would make 20 mil in a year. Bro, half of my content has a giant fucking dildo in it that's 3 feet long. You really think I'm somehow making 20 million a year? I can't speak for Hassan, Pokimane, or XQC or anyone there, but I can tell you that this, just making this claim on average 20 mil a year is just so blatantly fucking wrong, it's laughable. And again, can I please get a source on the maximized profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators? Can you prove that? Fuck, man, that'd be glorious. That average of 20 mil a year somehow going to the smaller content creators that would be unassociated with the React content, all of a sudden somehow that 20 mil is making it to them? Fuck, I'd love to see the osmosis process there somehow. So you're telling me if that React content is gone, all that 20 mil is now in a limbo just waiting for these small content creators all of a sudden, even if there's no crossover with the React content? That's incredible. Would love to just see the data here that you undoubtedly have to back up these claims. And especially on the 20 mil a year, because if that's true, man, I'm getting fucking ripped off. I'm not even close. I'm going to need to talk to somebody at YouTube because you've probably got the numbers right and YouTube's wrong, man. Another thing I'd like to point out is every time this whole React content debate comes up, the people that take the most offense to it and make the biggest stink about it are the people that aren't having a problem with people reacting to their content. I don't think there's this huge epidemic of people, dressing in a black tank top and trying to steal Dark Viper AU's content by reacting to it minimally on stream or something. He's not really battling a bunch of reactors, at least not that I know of, maybe I'm wrong. But the people that do have their content reacted to, like the smaller channels and even some of the bigger channels, usually have a really positive response to it. They'll reach out and say thank you, or like, hey, glad you enjoyed the video, would love to talk about it maybe a little bit more. A lot of the friends I've made online have actually just come from me appreciating their content and reacting to it and talking about their content afterwards as a result of it. Like, it's always a weird dichotomy where the people that are the maddest are the ones that aren't even directly involved in the problem that they're talking about. Of course, that doesn't go for every channel, and that's totally fine, but in my experience and the experience of a lot of friends that I know that have also reacted to content, the majority of it's always been a really positive relationship between the creator that was reacted to and the person that was reacting to it. Because for me, what happens is it shows I like this person's content, I like what they're doing, and then now they know, hey, we have something in common, maybe we could be friends, maybe we could talk more, and it usually just leads to collaborations and getting to know each other, all through just being appreciative of their content and being so happy about it to share it with others. Not everyone is in YouTube or online content creation for the maximum amount of money. Maybe it's different with Dark Viper, and that's why he's always so fixated on the money aspect of things, but for some content creators, even the small ones, they just like to see people enjoying their content from time to time. And to be exposed to a bigger audience like a fucking XQC watching your fan animation, they get excited. Even if it's like, hey, that's 70,000 people watching your content on XQC stream instead of yours. Well, those 70,000 people may never have found that small channel in the first place, and now maybe some of them do go over there, and he mentions that as like trickle-down reactonomics or some shit like that. But for a lot of people, that is a net positive thing where there could have been no one that ever found it in the first place. I don't think it's a really strong argument or anything, but it is still something worth noting. It's a real thing that does happen, as opposed to Dark Viper's claims of average of 20 million a year with these money-hungry sexual abusers. Like, at least with some of these things that, yeah, maybe I don't agree with all of them, and they're pretty weak points, like the, exposure dollar thing helping every channel. I don't always agree with that, but you can prove on a case-by-case basis it does. Whereas in Viper's case, he doesn't present any real evidence for these claims. At least not that I saw in this document. Maybe he has some in the back burner. But nothing he proves shows that the reaction, like the reactors and their content, are taking eyeballs away from other content creators online that have nothing to do with that space. Like, there's nothing that shows me that he is correct, that if these reactors were gone, small channels would be flourishing right now. Him saying with a straight face that if you make good content, you will naturally get exposure is just silly. That's so naive. It's just not the reality of it. You can make the best content in the world and it could go nowhere if the algorithm doesn't pick it up, or if you just don't get lucky, you're in at the bad time. Like, there's so many factors. You are not guaranteed exposure just for making good content, and that's what Dark Viper seems to want you to believe in his document. Again, there was nothing in there that showed me that those eyeballs that are occupying React content would then switch to non-React content if it was gone. Yes, there is a finite amount of impressions that can go around. Nothing is infinite. And yes, some of those are on the React content, but if it wasn't there, that's not saying that they are all of a sudden going to the other content elsewhere. There is nothing that he has presented in this document that shows that. But on the other side of this coin, you can show that there are the cases where React content help channels blow up, maintain an audience. Even with his trickle-down reactonomics that he seems to hate so much, you can at least prove that that exists. Because some of the channels that XQC has reacted to, those channels have maintained like an audience from XQC. It's not, of course, the full 70,000, maybe only a fraction of that, but it's still more than they had pre that reaction. So it's given them some kind of extra steam, even if it's not great, that they might not have had otherwise. Maybe they would have. Again, you can't prove that, Dark Viper, and no one can, but it is inarguable that they did get a little extra audience that has now stuck around. They now have a juicer fan base that is stuck around because they enjoyed what they saw when they watched it with XQC, and some of those channels do have more of an audience now. You can prove it. So yeah, this document was really upsetting to read, especially as someone that does know Dark Viper's content. And again, he bases every single one of his claims off no real evidence, just his understanding of the market and capitalism, but it doesn't apply to YouTube. If his graph is right, let's just assume he got everything right. React content has 30% of the eyes while everything else is getting scraps. If that 30% is gone, there is no guarantee that that 30% that is now gone from the React channels goes to the other creators because they could just go somewhere else or turn off the computer and go do something else. It's not exactly like the market when it comes to just watching fucking videos. They might be there for Pokimane reacts, and when Pokimane stops reacting, they don't go watch anything else. They just go do something else off of YouTube. It just doesn't apply. But maybe Dark Viper has this incredible data that just throws everything for a loop that just wasn't in this document, and I would love to see it. But regardless of whatever data he has, this is a truly disgusting thing to do at the end of it, where he claims that reactors are on the same level as a sexual abuse criminal who would spike someone's drink and whatever other disgusting shit he said, and all reactors are...
Life is something very special and mysterious. We develop asshole first in our mother's bellies, and over time, when we're finished baking, mommy blasts us out of her pussy at a doctor's office and everyone celebrates yee-haw, destined to live a normal life with normal parents. But then there's some people out there that are born for something much more and born to extraordinary parents. And how do you know that? How can you recognize when there's a special birth coming up? Well, it's because the parents let the world fucking know by conducting a terrorist attack to announce the baby's gender. I'm talking, of course, about gender reveal parties. Don't let the innocent name fool you. It's a wolf in sheep's clothing. When you hear gender reveal party, start running. Because what they're actually telling you is that you're being enlisted into a fucking war zone if you get invited to a gender reveal party. It's like storming the fucking beaches back in World War II. Like I said last month, because gender reveal party terrorist attacks have become a monthly thing now, where people are dying at them, or being maimed, or setting the fucking world on fire with the California wildfires resulting from a gender reveal party. This shit has become an actual plague of egotistical narcissists trying to one-up each other with bigger explosions with blue or pink dust to announce a baby's gender. Gone are the days of just inviting your friends over and then revealing a blue or pink balloon that you pop with blue dust that flies out to announce it's a boy and everyone goes crazy. Oh, it's a boy! That's not what happens anymore. Now, if you go to one of these things, what's likely going to happen is it's going to be some kind of extreme explosion, or they're going to bring in like a death row inmate and shoot them, but they've already pumped their veins full of like colored dye, whether it's blue or pink, so they execute them, and when the blood squirts, it's like blue and it's announcing a boy or something. This shit is hardcore. Like I said in last month's gender reveal party disaster where 2 people died, you are twice as likely to die at a gender reveal party than you are to die by shark attack. That is a real statistic, and if it continues at this rate, gender reveal parties are going to take over vending machine deaths per year. It's coming up there. It's getting up there. And I wouldn't be surprised if at some point you're more likely to die at a gender reveal party than you are in a car accident or something crazy. Like, it's getting wild. It is absolutely on like an extraordinary upward trajectory of gender reveal deaths. So anyway, why am I talking about it? Because again, today, there has been another disaster of a gender reveal party. A family detonated 80 pounds of tannerite at a local quarry, which caused an explosion so huge that it simulated an earthquake and shook 2 different states. People were reporting their houses' foundations were cracking, pictures were flying off the walls, and they all just thought they were being brutalized by an earthquake. Those fools had no idea that it was something far more dangerous than a simple natural disaster. It was a bunch of fucking idiots with a ton of tannerite. I mean, how could you not know that? Though, in their defense, I wouldn't be surprised if an earthquake did result from this explosion. The tectonic plates were probably just celebrating the exciting announcement from the gender reveal party. And spoiler alert, it was a boy. So that's pretty fucking cool. That kid's coming into this world and he's already made an impact. Now, luckily, Wile E. Coyote, the guy who fucking pulled the plunger to blow up all the tannerite, turned himself in and may be facing charges, which he absolutely fucking should. So that's good news at least. They've got the slippery explosion guru here. So hopefully something comes from that. But even if like you break this situation down, 80 pounds of tannerite is so excessive. When you blew that shit up, who was to say that it wouldn't just kill everybody there? You know what I mean? Like, that is such an extreme amount of explosives. Like, the shockwave alone could have caused the carrying mother to have an abortion or something, you know? Like, that was so extreme. I do believe he set the record for the biggest gender party reveal explosion, though not the most damage. Obviously, that record is still held by the family that caused the massive California wildfires a few months back. But still, a good attempt
Though I would recommend next time he tries to fire some kind of rocket into space and maybe try and blow up the sun or something like that, like some kind of gamma burst. I'm not really sure, but there's definitely ways to improve this record. I don't think it's going to stand for longer than a month or two at this rate. There's definitely going to be something bigger next month. Probably some kind of nuclear submarine detonation that glows up in like a blue mushroom cloud. But it definitely was a valiant attempt. I just can't even imagine what goes through their head. No one gets excited for a gender reveal party. Literally no one. When your friends and family go there, they're just pretending to make you feel better. No one gives a fuck. Absolutely not. And the people who care the least are the people on the internet, total strangers, so it's a big waste of time. The only thing people should really be getting excited for is the new U2s, baby! Yeah, I just wanted to quickly mention that the new U2s came out today, so if you're interested in getting one of these bad boys, and this is a fucking bad boy, that is a tall and muscular man. You can click the link in the description below. Also, I saw a lot of people wondering why there wasn't any fleshlights. That's my fleshlight cutlass. The attention to detail is spectacular. There's like a little juicero at the bottom. Like the whole thing is fucking wonderful. Chest on the back. I think it's great. So, I mean, if you want one, you can click the link in the description below. Give it a cum tribute, whatever you want to do. But it's a beautiful collector's item. Now, if I'm being completely honest, I've become a fan of gender reveal parties. And I mean that truthfully. The lunacy of them and just like this incredible track record of death and destruction for something as innocent as revealing a baby's gender is fascinating. And the stories are always so goofy and silly. It's like some Saturday morning cartoon shit. Like it's hard not to be drawn into them. So it's not going anywhere. More and more people are becoming narcissistic thanks to things like the internet rewarding them with those beautiful little updoots and internet brownie points and shit. So people want those, they need those, and they feel like a baby and revealing its gender is a good way of getting them because the internet's taught them that. They've reinforced that idea because all of the wholesome ones or like the big spectacles have gone viral or blown up on social media, so everyone tries to get on that train and suckle on that titty. But it doesn't always work, so you end up with shit like causing an 80-pound explosion earthquake disaster, or flying a plane into the water killing 2 people, or shooting your relative with a cannon, or creating a pipe bomb that kills your grandmother, or starting a wildfire that spans so much of a fucking state in California. You know, it's just you have all those disasters that all stem from the same thing. You're not going to stop gender reveal parties. You can only hope that they can entertain you at this point. And so far, it's been a crazy roller coaster. It's been a wild ride. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to share with you the latest gender. The desire for internet clout is an irresistible urge, an itch that must be scratched by any means necessary, including faking good deeds for the sake of the camera. I'm sure you've probably already seen what I'm about to talk about today since it went very viral. It's that couple that made dirty, stinky ramen in the back of their pickup truck and drove it around to feed the homeless, but it's clearly a fake staged video in order to make themselves look like saints, and they only drive it to one person who's a friend of theirs that's pretending to be homeless. It's pathetic. It's not meant as a joke, it's not meant to be satirical. This was clearly trying to capitalize off like a wholesome moment to get popularity. They were too lazy and couldn't even be bothered to do an actual good deed for someone in need, so instead they just faked the whole thing and wasted a ton of food in the process, like a ton of ramen. They started dumping in random ingredients like they were Professor Utonium trying to make the Powerpuff Girls, so they start fucking plopping in pounds of onion powder and all kinds of other shit. I wouldn't be surprised if they also started dumping in like raw plutonium. Like it's just a foul concoction that they made and they put it in the back of their pickup truck, and it is absolutely vile. A meth lab is cleaner than where they made this ramen. Did you see that lady on Twitter putting a bunch of warm ramen in the back of her pickup truck to feed the homeless? Oh my god, that shit was wacky, yeah. God, Jesus Christ. So the idea here was to be Meals on Wheels and feed the homeless with some ramen in their pickup truck. Such a good idea too, by the way. That's gonna make sure the ramen's nice and flavored with that beautiful fucking asphalt. She puts that on her feet to protect her feet.
Okay, let's go.
What the actual fuck is she doing? She's trying to score those internet wholesome points. See, she's trying to get like those what a great person kind of shit going. But it's obviously a terrible idea, one. And 2, she doesn't even actually feed homeless people with it. She has one of her friends pretend to be homeless and eat out of it like a fucking pig at a trough. Like, it's just embarrassing. It's so fucking cringe. This performance, need cash, lounging on a pile of rocks, because all homeless people choose the most uncomfortable places to lay down, obviously. If they're not laying on rocks, they're laying on broken glass. So, you know, they found a real homeless person in the wild here.
Man, you hungry?
Hungry? Why, no, actually, I'm actually eating it. He spit that shit out and violently puked, I bet. Just, you know, sometimes it's the little things, the good deeds from the good people, like this woman and her husband. To stage a feeding the homeless video for some TikTok points, you gotta love it. I was actually wrong. This wasn't done for TikTok clout. It was actually done for something even more meaningless. Facebook attention. Facebook updates and page likes. If you started downloading pictures of spit as NFTs right now, that would hold more value than Facebook likes. And that was the whole motivator here. This was posted by a page that's notorious for posting absolute garbage trash. And in their bio, they do state that some of the content they post is staged, this clearly being an example of that. I'm not going to say the page's name because this is clearly just a play for attention regardless. But it doesn't change anything about the situation here. Staging this brain-rotted garbage is at worst misleading and deceptive to the Facebook audience of 70-year-old geriatrics that believe it's real, and at best, just turbo cringe. This shit is just still fucking embarrassing to watch no matter how you spin it. So yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about it and show you what all the hubbub is about with this food truck ramen delivery service. Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Charlie Mukbangs His Friends. Today I'm joined by internet superstar celebrity CallMeCarson. Take the stage, Carson.
I wouldn't call myself that.
Today I will be mukbanging, as will Carson. I'm using classic Raisin Bran. Carson, do you know what Raisin Bran is? You seem like a young man.
I feel like most people know what Raisin Bran is.
I disagree. I think most people associate Raisin Bran with patients stuck in the geriatrics ward. Are you getting turned on by this ASMR of Raisin Bran falling in a paper bowl?
Not at all. I'm getting more turned on by this Texas toast, really.
I'm using Lactaid, Carson. Do you know why I'm using Lactaid milk?
No.
It's because I'm lactose intolerant. Alright, well, let's start the interview, Carson.
Okay.
We'll address the elephant in the room. The main reason Carson has joined me on the big stage is because he wanted a massive platform to finally silence the rumors.
I take shits like every day.
And there you have it, folks. Finally, we can put that rumor to bed.
This is awesome.
Do you hear the crunch?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
It's alright.
Do you prefer games or real life?
Games. They help me escape.
Well, that was sad, Carson. Why do you come on this show to make it sad?
No.
We're here to ask the fun questions. Do you masturbate?
Yeah.
My man!
Yeah, dude. So
that brings me to my next question. Why did you steal my board burgers joke with the wood-fired pizza?
That's not me stealing the board burgers joke.
That is you intruding on my copyright.
No, okay, listen. Board burgers is a classic joke on its own, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But that has to deal with burgers.
I see how you worked around that.
But wood-fired pizza, how's pizza gonna get a job now?
Alright, fair enough. Who ghost wrote that for you?
Been thinking about committing insurance fraud.
My man!
I've been thinking about it because I feel like you could just go to one insurance company, tell them you broke all your items when you didn't break all your items, and then go to a different insurance company and say the same thing, and then get money from both of them.
Are you gonna try it?
No.
I haven't taken a shit today.
Oh.
What is your favorite project you've ever been associated with in your time on the internet?
My U2s.
I was really hoping you'd say this mukbang, but that's fine.
There's different types of water, and there's definitely poisonous water out there.
Yeah, if Nestle gets to it, that's fair.
Yeah.
Do you keep up with the Nestle, what they do?
No.
Well, because Nestle, according to their CEO, believes that water is not a basic human right.
What?
Yeah.
Is this real?
Yeah, he did an interview. It's translated, so maybe the translations are off, but in the interview, his quote is, "Water is not a basic human right."
I mean, do what you're gonna do, Nestle CEO. Did you know I'm only 20?
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm 25, Carson, as you well know, I'm sure. And at this age, I can no longer sprint with comfort because my nutsack starts slapping my legs really hard and it wins me. So my body is already betraying itself from one of the most basic human features, like a simple jog, because my nutsack was like a chicken's chin.
Yeah.
It was absolutely brutal on me. So that's just something you have to look forward to in case.
I am looking forward to it.
Also, I don't know if you knew this about me though, Carson, but I have a pars defect in my L4.
Why did you overuse your lower spine?
You don't want to know the answer to that question, I'll tell you right now. You're only 20 years old, you're not ready to go down that route.
Alright, gotcha. I'm sorry, I had no idea what a pars defect was.
I understand if you think less of me now, or perhaps you even feel sympathy, but Carson, I'm working on getting it fixed.
How do you fix a pars defect in your L4?
Masturbate? Carson, who's your favorite porn star?
That's a good question. I mean, there's so many classics.
Name a few.
Nah, I'm more of an amateur porn guy myself.
Spoken like a man who doesn't do his thorough research on who he's busting to. I don't mean to offend you. I see you've taken notice, but I haven't taken a bite of cereal in a while, so this is kind of a lackluster mukbang. But the cereal's gotten soggy and my milk is very warm.
Positions like you're in right now.
You think I'm in a bad position?
Yeah, you're eating soggy cereal and you're talking to me.
Well then, jeez. Is there anything you'd like to ask me, Carson? Anything that you've been really wanting to know about the adventurous life of Charles?
Why is that?
My phone just ran out of space. Hold on, interlude. I guess this is a good time if you want to ask me about my creative process when it comes to making not game videos.
What's your creative process when making non-game videos?
I use my iPhone and I set it up on top of my toy trumpet case. Carson, what kind of phone do you have?
I have two.
Whoa, look at Mr. Big Shot YouTuber over here. A burner phone and a main phone.
No. That's not at all what it is. Here, look. I got one for my hoes and one for my bitches.
Hey, that's my fucking boy. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, I've made that joke at least 50 times.
And by that you mean it's a world exclusive premiere here on the Mukbang.
Yeah.
Or what was once a mukbang.
Let me reiterate. I gotta say this again. I'm very straight. Okay? I am so heterosexual. It hurts.
I'm about to put that to the test real quick, Carson. You sit right there and don't look at my ass when I'm getting up. Oh, I want you to take a peek at what I've got under the desk.
Is it cereal?
No, it's this.
Yeah, what about it?
How does it make you feel?
Nothing.
Well, Carson, I think we're about out of time then.
Okay. This was good. This was fun. I'm glad I got to not eat much.
Yeah, I didn't either. In the grand scheme of things, I ate maybe a normal bowl of cereal that a 9-year-old would consume and say it was a healthy dose.
Cool. Well,
would you like to shout out your channel, your Minecraft streams? Obviously, your U2s is right around the corner. I'm in my 30s now, so I'm not exactly a spring chicken these days, and the realization, the sad reality, has started to wash over me that there's certain things I'm just never going to do. I'm never going to be a professional athlete. I'm never going to get taller. Like, I'm too old for a growth spurt now. I'm never going to be able to eat trick cereal. The point is, there are things that I've wanted to do, but now it's just kind of too late for them. And one of them is an idea that I think is so diabolical that it becomes a masterpiece. And it's something I've teased on stream for a few years. It's an idea I've had for a horror movie for so long. Obviously, I'm not too old to make a movie. Jesus Christ, Francis Ford Coppola is like 4,000 years old. He was around when they were building Atlantis, and he just made a movie last year, Megalopolis. God bless. Megaflopolis was something special. Point is, that's not why I don't think I'll ever actually use this idea. It's just become very clear that it's a lot to take on to make this kind of idea come to life. So I just wanted to deep dive on it here because this idea is like a Minto and I'm the Diet Coke. I just need to erupt with this. I recently just blew the lid wide open on this idea on a podcast I went on called Wine About It, and now it's just, it's got me all giddy again because I think the idea slaps so fucking hard. So feel free to use this if you want. I'll part with it. It's a horror movie idea. I've seen like every horror movie ever made. If your mother's cousin made a horror movie that somehow hit a streaming platform 8 years ago, you bet your sweet bippy I watched it. You would be hard-pressed to find someone that's watched as many horror movies as I have. You would be basically trying to track down a fucking unicorn. I saw a movie last year called Bagman in theaters. I bet you didn't even know that movie existed. It's a horror movie about a weirdo troglodyte that puts people in bags and then goes back to his cave. Like, come on, I've seen so much of this that I think I know what would make a horror movie truly traumatizing. Something that's never been done before. And I've teased it on stream that I've had this idea for years, but it's pretty obvious I'm never actually going to do it. So my horror movie idea revolves around the concept that what you're seeing isn't just a movie. I always believed that to really rattle someone, to unnerve them, you would need to convince them that the movie they're watching is more than that. Kind of like what Blair Witch did back in like the late 90s. But found footage is more like found fuckage. It's just not very good anymore, and everyone's in on the shtick. No one's ever going to watch a found footage film and be convinced that it was real. At least I don't think so. So, I thought outside the box. About 3 years ago, something like that, I got reached out to by a movie theater company that was asking if we ever wanted to live stream in movie theaters. A peculiar offer, but the idea of having the Revolver God on the big screen, that's a game changer. But honestly, I just didn't see like a whole lot of potential with that concept. Like the idea of live streaming the movie theaters probably could work, but like what the fuck would I be streaming? Like grinding Marvel Rivals? Well, I mean, 4 years ago it'd be, probably repeating the Souls marathon back then. So didn't really do anything there, but it got the old biocomputer up here and the flesh machine turning. So my friends and I started brainstorming and gave birth to the most evil horror movie idea ever. So, what the idea is I would make a video, like a normal video where I sit down and say like, hey, we're going to be doing a live stream in these movie theaters across the country where we'll be doing my most dangerous video ideas live on the big screen. Get the popcorn, get your friends, and get ready to be blown away by my most death-defying feats. I've talked about this before in videos where I've had like some absolute stinker ideas for content that were just, it's be rolling the dice on my life for no reason. And one of them was I always wanted to try bulletproof armor and actually shoot myself with it, because the guy who invented Kevlar used to, and I think he still does, a demonstration where he puts on his Kevlar body armor and then shoots himself in front of the audience, and they're always stunned like, oh, and it's very cool. And I always wondered, what must that be like? Like, how painful is that to get shot in a Kevlar vest? So that idea I'll never actually make into a video, but for this idea, we would pitch it as, we're going to be live streaming these kind of ideas from me. Then people would flock to movie theaters like they're lining up for Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith drop, and they'd be in for a real ride, a real hoot and a holler. So the stream would be going, and it'd be, setting up the stakes. We'd obviously have medical professionals on staff just in case things went awry, and we'd be delivering a high-octane stream. People would be giddy in their seat with excitement, having fun, and then I'm going up there for the bulletproof demonstration, trying it out, and then something goes awry and I end up blowing my fucking brains out. Something goes wrong and I shoot myself in the head and brain matter spews everywhere, pink mist, and I collapse to the floor dead. As my friends charge over, fucking screaming and squealing, Why? No! And that's the big bait and switch. It was never a live stream. It was a video that we shot and pretended it was live. And the audience would have no fucking clue. They would sit there, most likely traumatized, thinking they just watched me die. Accidentally blow my fucking brains out like I just got assassinated. And I really think that that would capture that same early hype as like Paranormal Activity, where people were apparently puking in the theaters or some shit. And I just let that stew. I'd let that marinate for a moment. You know, like camera drops to the floor and you just hear all my friends wailing, like shaking my lifeless corpse. No! That kind of thing. And then I never really ideated past that. We never came up with where it goes from there. But eventually it would transition to like an actual movie, so it wouldn't just be like a 20-minute event, you know? It would then go into like some kind of movie, which we never bothered to write. It's just that intro, that hook, I think is so fucking strong. Because this is something that has never been done and can only ever be done once. You do this one time and it can never be done again, because then people would have the idea that maybe this isn't a live stream. But for the first time, they would go in and just take like the whole fucking clobberin', getting punched by this out of nowhere, like, diabolical experience. I just thought it was so strong, but I'll never actually do it. Plus, I mean, I imagine if you did do this, you might even run into like some kind of lawsuit or something. Like, that's also very possible. But yeah, I mean, the idea is like evil. Like, straight up, it is cruel. Because again, it would be falsely advertising this live stream, even though it's not actually a stream at all. It's a horror movie, fundamentally. Now, of course, people wouldn't leave the theater thinking that I'm dead. As I said, I'd let it stew for a little while. I'd let it just, linger in the air like a fart wafting. And then it would go into a movie, so people would be able to, connect the dots, realize, oh, this is all part of the gimmick. This is the shtick. Like, I don't think anyone would leave the theater under the impression they just witnessed my death. But for at least a handful of minutes, people would think that what they just saw was very real, which is a rare feat for a movie to pull off. And I just really thought that this was so unique and just so silly in like a very, twisted way. I just had to share this idea at some point because I'm not actually ever going to make it. If anyone does run with this idea, though, don't be afraid to give me a little tip of the old fedora and say, thanks, Charles, for the idea. That'll be just fine by me.
For me, the day-to-day submissive role is me basically being available.
Are you making me a cup of tea?
There's no pretending.
Man, I've never seen someone look more like Twitch chat in the real world quite like this guy. Yeah, sometimes when I have to spit, I'll just ask him to come over and I spit on him. Because I don't want it to hit the floor.
We're a pretty normal couple every single day, to be honest.
We don't even use toilet paper, I just wipe my ass with his face.
I'm sure actually more. Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Oh my god, does he get cucked too?
We,
This guy looks like he's out here ready to play Guitar Hero 3.
Natural.
It's called subspace.
Subspace is the high that subs get in.
Jesus Christ. He's getting mummified in this rope. Holy shit.
As I move these around, I'm getting different shapes. And he's getting different sensations.
Was the tier 3 sub worth it, buddy?
I get a lot out of it.
Did you expect this?
Seeing this. I enjoy giving people an amazing experience.
Why is that pleasurable?
Gotten pretty passionate about rope when we met.
He's just tied up by rope.
He talked and talked and talked and talked like this.
He's really convinced himself that rope is cool.
For a few minutes, even before. Looks like he looked like a nerd that got lost in the goth club. And I mean,
you said that right to his face. My man's sensitive.
Like, let's start there.
He may like getting stepped on, but he doesn't like to be personally insulted like that. He's not a nerd. Kane Dokai. Oh, wait. Wow. I see. It's not Kane Dokai. It's Kane Do Kai. Because it's Kane martial arts. I see. Ah. Perhaps I have been watching too much anime. Oh, this is pretty fucking intense. You got the force lightning coming off of the cane. Good lord, look at him go. He's like Ip Man out here. Wow. This is cane dough pushed to its limits, and that camera is way too expensive for this production. Rollin' with the Raven. GCM Robena Rollin' with the Raven freestyle. I don't know what that means. What is Rollin' with the Raven? That sounds like the title to a Limp Bizkit song. Damn, Jesus, Joe, holy shit. It's pretty cool. It's like when those military guys spin their guns around as part of like a, I don't know, interpretive dance or whatever. This is Joe's version of that, but with a far deadlier weapon with that cane.
You're the bad guy and you're coming. This is what you have.
Oh God, Jesus, Joe, fuck.
Coming at you.
What
right?
the fuck is that?
It's kind of like a three-dimensional airplane.
Is this guy even human?
Coming at you.
They're out here to purge. Yeah, baby. Boo! I don't even know what that is. French fries? Oh God. Damn, that's rough. She definitely broke her ass. That's not bad, okay. Fucking turbo croissant. Not bad, alright. Carl Weezer out here going in. Boo! Sports. Ew, gross. Notice how no one's cheering for Sportsmobile. They're cheating, that's a golf cart. What are the rules here? Wow. They actually set that fucking thing on fire. I can respect that, alright. Amping up the danger. They put little explosives in it so it goes over the finish line and just detonates. What the fuck is happening? What is this guy on the four-wheeler trying to do? Is this the guy that's supposed to put out the fire? Because I wouldn't trust him for shit. He couldn't even drive a four-wheeler straight. Oh, Pickle Rick! Morty, I've turned myself into a soapbox. Oh, god damn. Oh, that wheel got real fucked. Holy shit. Hey, a foot fetish mobile. Yeah, baby! What are they throwing out? OnlyFans business cards or something? What is that? Ah, Tomater! Have you seen Lil Wayne's solos? Hits hard. Oh, Lil Wayne used to tear it up on the skateboard and the guitar. Woo! Almost as good as DJ Khaled playing the Bob Marley guitar. Nah, DJ Khaled's got too much talent. Lil Wayne couldn't do it. This one was pretty awesome too. He fucking went in on it as well. He made that guitar his bitch. Bob Marley almost resurrected out of like pure envy.
You know what I'm saying? And a special note from the Marley family. Shout out to the Marley. Melissa, can you read this for me? Can you read this to the world, please?
Songs that help unite the world, and we hope it gives you inspiration as well.
Woo! Fucking going in. Yeah, buddy. Sounds like a sound effect in Ed, Edd n Eddy when things are crashing. DJ Khaled is just probably one of the most talented men on the planet. I always appreciate him sharing his art with the world. He's gonna break the strings. No, it looked aggressive, but that's the thing with DJ Khaled. He's able, it's like a changeup in baseball. It looks like it's going fast, but he's actually just gently caressing the strings. It's almost sensual in a way. He's very delicate, but he's able to make it look aggressive. The dichotomy that he's able to display is amazing. The key is to ignore everything this man has ever said. Why would you say that? DJ Khaled's like a modern day Socrates. Remember when he said he wouldn't eat pussy because it's yucky?
Take care of my family, you know, putting in the work.
So you say
Like,
you don't go down?
Nah, never.
All of that to say you don't go down? Come on.
You don't eat the box?
Come
Nah.
on, Khaled. Oh,
You
my
ain't no
God.
Nah, I don't do that. I don't do that.
Not even
Germs.
Nah.
Pee comes from there.
Jeez, I put in that work. My work is great. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do my
Well,
thing.
so now if she told you she don't do that, is that okay?
Nah, it's not okay. Because, you know what I'm saying?
I'm confused. So,
okay.
He's just on a different level of intellect. Like, we're just not ready to hear his wise, sage wisdom, I think, is the problem. Remember when he got lost on his jet ski? Oh, I was really worried for him on that jet ski. I thought we might lose him. Fuck, man, it was scary. Like, it started out so wholesome, DJ Khaled out at sea, like Davy Jones.
Not sure if that's them boys.
But things went south quick.
It's what you call a crazy big yacht. Now,
That is a
them
very
boys
big
have
yacht.
lurked away, but
Almost a
they
cruise
around.
ship,
I'm
even.
not- we not falling for the trap. They everywhere.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what he's talking about, so. God, this could have been a lot worse.
The key is to make it.
Yep.
The key is to make it.
Amen.
It's so dark out here. We don't know where the hell we at, but the key is to make it. The key is never give up. It's
That's
not
the-
easy to win.
That's the number one thing you have to remember in a life and death survival situation. You just have to fucking make it. It's that simple. Just remember what DJ Khaled said, the proverb.
I know that it's so real out here right now. The key is
to
not
make it.
drive your jet
Oh.
ski in the dark. This is against the law, not even just that. This ain't right. This shit real out here, boy. This shit real out here. This shit.
It's like a horror movie, but with the smartest character in the world as your protagonist, DJ Khaled. How the fuck is he not anywhere yet? I think he's just driving in circles, like a dog chasing its tail.
God is good.
From the jaws of defeat, DJ Khaled was able to find success. A victory. Welcome back ashore, Captain. Oh yeah, he's also the only guest in Hot One's history to eat like a wing and say, "Damn, it's too hot. I'm not eating anymore." He tapped out after which wing?
This shit ain't no victory.
Does anyone remember which wing did he tap out on? It was the third wing.
No, we're gonna go through. I'm gonna keep it. I'm not doing it, man. Like, I'll answer your question, but.
But after your wings.
All right.
Unlucky. Those wings. To be fair, though, they spiced them up super hot for Khaled because they knew what a tank he was. So the third wing that he ate was actually like the 10th wing for everyone else. So I think a lot of people don't realize that. That's why he tapped out there. If he kept going, by the end of it, he'd be eating just straight fucking magma, right? So I think it was smart overall. Just a disinformation campaign, honestly. Did you see his performance at the Overwatch League? You mean one of the best live concerts ever held? Yes. Of course I saw that. In fact, I hope they bring him back for the Overwatch 2 launch tomorrow. I hope at 3 p.m. I boot up Overwatch 2 and I've got DJ Khaled hitting the Orange Justice on me or something. Yep, DJ Khaled in the house, baby. Bust it down.
Let's go! New York! Sing it!
You can play as him in Overwatch 2? Yes. I hope so. Sing it! Sing it! I forgot that move. That move's iconic. Wafting a fart at him? Yep, take that.
Now put your hands up like this.
Thank you, Khaled.
Another one. Another one.
God, it goes so hard.
Another one. Another one.
I also love this song, by the way. What's my favorite word? Another one. It's 2 words, Khaled. That is 2 words, my man. That is not 1 word. It is 2. He thinks because it comes out of his mouth in 1 breath that it counts as a single word. Uh-oh, you got him. You got him on the turntable. It's about to get ratchet. Hope you didn't bring your girlfriend. Because Khaled about to take her. Nope. Crowd's dead. I mean, it's Khaled, man. Of course they're dead. The fact they're even still awake is impressive.
If you a winner like me, put your hands up.
I love the way he moves. There's something about his movement that is so cartoonish. He hasn't even done one song, he just plays shit and yells over it. Yeah. And then he usually turns the song off and like puts the mic to the crowd like, now you sing both verses in the chorus. There's a dangerous trend that's only been getting more popular over the last few years. It's far more dangerous than eating Tide Pods or even giving yourself a bleach enema. I'm talking, of course, about gender reveal parties. As I mentioned last month, there was yet another wildfire caused by a gender reveal party gone awry where they basically burned down all of California and sent California straight to the fucking shadow realm. Also, just a quick follow-up to that story. In the video I made talking about it, I looked into my crystal ball and predicted that it was likely a boy. I went full Nostradamus and accurately called it because it was indeed a boy. Wish nothing for the best for him going forward, and hopefully he can live up to his parents' legacy and even beat their world record for wildfires. Godspeed to ya. But anyway, you'd think an event like that would be a wake-up call to the other fucking idiots that think extreme gender reveal party stunts are a good idea, but it wasn't. Gender reveal parties are still going strong now more than ever, and really I think it just kind of gave them a goal to strive for to beat that wildfire record. I wouldn't be surprised if Elon Musk, to reveal his next baby's gender, sends one of his rockets into space to redirect an asteroid towards Earth but paint it pink or blue to reveal the gender to everyone on the planet. If I was running for president, one of the first things I would do is I would make gender reveal parties classified as an act of terrorism just to completely stop this fucking dumbass trend. Let me go ahead and show you a actual harmless gender reveal party that I came across today. This is actually like a whole category of its own for gender reveal parties. It's a gender reveal baby boxing match. It's a no-holds-barred fight to the death where the last one standing is the gender of the upcoming baby. And it looks like something right out of Rugrats. Like that baby in the background there looks like Big Baby from that Rugrats episode that looked like a horrifying Lovecraftian monster. The audience is expecting a cute little playful fight, but what they don't realize is it's Conor McGregor wearing that big baby mascot costume, and he's already 15 beers deep, so he's showing no mercy. He's coming out here to break jaws and break the news. Unfortunately, the referee had to step in and call an immediate stoppage to the first round because it was getting a little out of control. Baby boy was absolutely letting loose with that combination he was going for right there. Baby girl was just playing it real slow, little play fighting, but baby boy came out with like fucking furious jabs. Whoever's in that costume did not get the memo that it was supposed to just be playing around because he was doing this shit like it was Rock'em Sock'em Robots and one of the robots owed him money. He was going to try and like blast their fucking head off. And I just wish the audience was a little more into it. I wanted to hear like Team Baby Boy going wild, yeah, baby boy, fuck yeah, and then Team Baby Girl, give him the old dick twist. I wanted to see blood and teeth flying all over the place. When the smoke had cleared, I wanted the last one standing to really earn it. But unfortunately, the referee wasn't letting it get too wild, even though Baby Boy was absolutely brutalizing her in the first round. And in an absolutely one-sided slaughter, Baby Boy comes out victorious, and they let the pyrotechnics team take over with the blue smoke, of course. And, you know, real thrilling match. And I gotta say, I don't even know the family, but I was so excited and so happy for them to see that I was a baby boy. Like, what a huge deal. And I said this is a whole category in and of itself because it is. Apparently these baby girl, baby boy boxing match costumes are huge for gender reveals because I saw like 10 videos all in this same category. But I thought this one was just the most official looking one. And luckily here it doesn't seem like, you know, anyone was hurt and at least nothing was set on fire. But maybe after the video ended, they got out the flamethrower and lit baby girl on fire and then burned down the house behind them and just let the whole neighborhood get incinerated. That's possible, but at least for the video here, it seems pretty harmless. But even still, I'm gonna be the Grinch here and steal Christmas. Nobody fucking cares about your gender reveal parties. No one cares about the gender of your baby. Your closest friends, your closest family members, they can pretend, but you know they don't give a fuck. It's a dumb tradition, it's stupid, nobody fucking cares. Especially not the internet. No matter how many brownie points someone tries to score by saying, wow, congratulations, they don't care. So with that being said, let's go ahead and check out another new gender reveal party. Not quite as fun as the boxing match, but at least it's innovative. This is some Fast and Furious type shit right here. This is like how Dominic Toretto would reveal the gender of his upcoming child. But this is one of the ugliest cars I think I've ever seen. It looks like a septic tank on wheels. And then they painted a little mouth on the side of the car that looks like something only an 8-year-old obsessed with Hot Wheels would think is cool. It's the equivalent of painting flames on your Segway scooter, or placing a skull decal on a golf cart. I don't know how you take a car like this out on the road without feeling some level of shame or embarrassment, unless maybe this car is only used for gender reveal burnouts in a backyard, so at least not many people have to see it. And there's the classic finale, setting the backyard on fire. It's not a gender reveal party without a fire breaking out. And I can only hope that the mother of this child doesn't miscarry due to the smoke inhalation here. And I'm sure the neighbors here absolutely love this. They're probably pumping their fists right now. They got their window open shouting congratulations because they see the pink smoke, so they know they're having a baby girl. And they have to be so excited because everybody loves to see that shit. It's a great tradition, really. Fantastic stuff, and I don't think enough people are aware of just how fucking hardcore gender reveal parties have become. This shit's turning into like the X Games of revealing your baby's gender. For those that don't know, a gender reveal party is when a narcissistic family gets together to throw a little celebration, to tell all their friends and family, flex on them the gender of their baby, and they do it in this grand fashion that involves incredibly dangerous stunts. And I just want to go over some of the best ones recently. People are dying at these gender reveal parties. People are getting injured. People are causing $8 million worth of destruction to the world around them just to reveal the gender of their baby. This shit is absolutely wild. These people are like Evel Knievel. Now, I know I got you semi-chubbed when I said one of them caused $8 million worth of damage, so I'll show you that one first. This is a border agent celebrating his gender reveal party by shooting this target, which explodes into a fiery chaos that damn near summons Satan to our world. Yeah, that bad boy raged on for 47,000 acres worth of incinerated shit. It actually makes me a bit curious. Perhaps the origin of the California wildfires that just fucking annihilated everything was probably the gender reveal party gone wrong. I bet like a family was getting together to reveal the baby's gender with a fucking flamethrower that shot out blue or pink flames depending on the gender, aimed at an entire fucking oil drum, and then on top of that shooting fireworks into the nearby gas station. It's just hard to believe that these are the ideas people have to like reveal their baby's gender. It doesn't make sense. Unless you're giving birth to fucking Xander Cage from Triple X, your baby's not going to be as hardcore as setting up a 47,000 acre wide wildfire. He's never going to live up to his birthright. And you can't even tell the gender because it explodes into flames so quick. It was a boy, by the way. There was some blue powder that flew off, if you could see that between the inferno. Now this next story sets the gold standard for over-the-top gender reveals. It even caused a death. So the idea was this family built a stand that was going to shoot colored smoke, blue or pink depending on the gender of the child, and they had this whole pyrotechnics display, WWE style, drawn up in their heads, but what they ended up doing was accidentally creating a pipe bomb. So when they lit the fuse, the pressure built up and it exploded the stand, sending metal pieces flying, and it struck one of the women in the head, instantly killing her. So this only served to be a really elaborate tool for assassinating a family member. In Australia, this fast and furious family got together to spew blue smoke out of their car to show they're having a baby boy, and then it all caught on fire. Luckily, no one was hurt in this stunt. However, I wouldn't be surprised if they went back for a round 2, a retry, and that's why Australia's on fire right now.
Ready? Come on, we're ready forever.
I know, what an amazing way of using an alligator to show that you and your sister are having a baby boy to the whole family. Everyone was so happy, so thrilled. No one more happy than the alligator. I mean, how great was it when he chomped into that little blue balloon? Oh, huge moment, and what an incredible way to show the gender of your baby. Now, the most recent gender reveal, super hardcore, extreme stunt was in Texas when a man was flying his plane and dumped pink shit and then crashed his plane. No one was hurt in the plane crash, but man, oh man, it seems like revealing your baby's gender is just like a fucking death sentence for some people, just a recipe for disaster. In a year's time, gender reveals are going to be the most extreme sport on the planet. They're going to be more dangerous than going for the water speed world record. I don't know if you guys knew this, but going for the world record for top speed on a boat is the most dangerous thing you can do and go for. It has an 85% mortality rate, and I believe it's 7 out of the last 8 people who have even tried have died going for it. It's fucking nuts, but soon gender reveals are going to be up in that ballpark too. This shit is climbing. And the interesting thing is, they all have one thing in common across the entire board. They all deal with explosives, except for the alligator guy. And I guess the plane guy, but that ended in an explosion, so it kind of counts. I don't know what it is with revealing your baby's gender and an explosion. Maybe it's just metaphorical for the rocky relationship they have, and yet they're still producing life. I don't know. I can't really dig into the symbolism, but man, these people fucking love blowing shit up to show that their baby's coming in hot. It's wild and it's super dangerous, and I just wanted to make everyone aware of this because there's a video that came out a couple months ago that I still think about pretty often. I believe it's one of the most important moments in rock and roll history. It's when the lead singer of a band called Brass Against invited a fan from the crowd onto the stage so she could piss on his face. And it wasn't like a polite piss. This was like aggressive, like trying to fucking like pierce a hole through his skull with urine. Like how they have those cutting tools that use like hyper beams of water to cut through steel. That's what she was doing with her piss stream on this man's face. And it lasted for like 25 straight seconds. And he had to come up for air once and then spit some of the excess urine out because he was very close to just drowning on stage. It was an amazing moment, and the guy couldn't have been happier. After this like tinkle juice explosion onto his mouth, he started like pumping his fist. He even grabbed some of the pee-pee and threw it on the crowd like it was a bouquet of flowers. It was just fucking crazy. And when he was spitting some of the urine out from the floor, it looked like when LeBron James claps his hands together and like the powder dust goes everywhere. That's what that dude did with his mouth. It was fucking crazy. I found a censored version of the clip that's on YouTube, so I assume it's okay to show you. This actually got brought up by Twitch chat a couple days ago, which made me just want to make a video about it. So I'm going to show you the actual clip and then show you when I was talking about it on Twitch, because that led to a whole big discussion. Not a news story, but do you see the video of Brass Against lead singer Sophie Arista pissing on some dude's face live on stage? Yeah. That's an old one. I wish I could show that on Twitch. It's fucking awesome. Some dude in the crowd apparently said, "Pee on my face," and she was talking about how she had to take a piss. So she invited the dude on stage. He laid down. She squatted over him and literally just blasted the man with urine. And I mean like a 30-35 second stream of straight water pressure washing this dude's mouth. He had to come up for air once during it. I think even he was surprised by the volume of piss. But he was happy about it. He even picked up some afterwards and threw it at the crowd. So yeah, it was a good time for everyone, I guess. That's disgusting. Where can I find the video? Just type in Brass Against. It's like the only thing they're known for. I've never heard of them until that. You just fucking waterboarded the guy. That man got baptized. Yeah. They did the ending song in The Matrix Resurrections. That's poetic. A band that's known for just pissing on a dude's face doing the ending theme to a movie that was garbage like Matrix Resurrections. You probably swallow more piss in a public swimming pool, so what's the big deal? Even if that's true, A, I don't know how many people are going to public swimming pools, and B, there's a difference between just like background urine swallowing, like in a pool, and getting like actual from the source urine right in your fucking face. Like at least in a pool it's diluted, and there's like chlorine or salt water or something. After Sophia apologized for it, there were still fans demanding her, saying she's defending her, saying she's a rock star and it was the most punk rock thing they've ever seen. I wish she didn't apologize. The dude asked for it. Why is she apologizing? The dude should apologize for throwing piss on the crowd, but not her. She didn't do anything wrong. The guy said, "Hey, pee on me." She's like, "Bet." R. Kelly did it first. True. He even spit out. He was drowning. She was literally drowning this man on stage. Yes. I wasn't kidding. It was an extremely powerful and long stream. I wish I could show the video. I watched that fucking thing like 6 times. I couldn't believe my eyes. I thought it was a magic trick. Like, you guys remember when Gearbox CEO was outed for loving, like, water sports or something? I don't even remember. Like, the Gearbox CEO used to watch a lot of squirting porn, and his defense was, I always wanted to know how they did it. I thought it was like magic, because I have a magic background. Here, hold on, let me... Before I misquote the guy. Randy Pitchford, yeah, it was when he left his USB stick of porn at the medieval times. I made a video on this a while ago. This is a safe source. Dude saved all his porn on a USB stick like he was 90 years old or some shit. Left it at medieval times like he was 90 years old or some shit. And then they went through it and there was a lot of squirting from cam models. And his defense was like, I grew up in the magic industry. So when these girls were squirting, I had to figure out how they were doing it. Because it wasn't natural. I knew it was some kind of trick. So I'd study it, which is why I downloaded the videos in order to figure out how they did it. And that's the same impression I got watching Brass Against lead singer piss on that man's face. Oh, here it is. They called them magic tricks. Did he ever find out the secret of squirting? I don't know, man. We never got the closure. Why did he get sued? Because he likes piss. Yeah, they tried to take him to court over his piss fetish. I don't remember, man. It was something big. I think this was it. There's claims of like fraudulent activity or something, like he was accepting unlawful bonuses or some shit. I don't fucking remember. The only thing that I ever cared about was that he loved squirting so much that he'd download it to try and figure out the magic trick. I don't remember what the fuck he was sued for. Gearbox is trash. They got really lucky with Borderlands. It's the only good series or good game they've ever made. So it's not like I'm a big Pitchford guy, and I only really cared about this portion. The YouTuber lawsuit tier list. Who else is in a legal battle right? Oh, that was dangerous. I forgot what I googled for a second. Gearbox squirt porn. Woo! We flew a little close to the sun there. Shitting on children for liking Fortnite. Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Fuck kids. Liking a video game? That's so embarrassing. So get this shit, fam. I was on my Twitter going through my timeline looking for some lit savagery like I usually do. And you know me, I only follow people that post titties and rock and roll related content. I'd never follow any type of Fortnite shit. But then for some reason I get like a Fortnite dance video of some kids in a school dancing to Fortnite. But then I read the title where it said, like, let's bring back bullying to stop this. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So now we got some cool people here. You read the comments like, these kids need to kill themselves. Parents have failed because kids like Fortnite. I'll go ahead and show you the tweet here. I mean, it's so fucking great now that Fortnite has brought us together where we can insult children for liking it, because we're so much better than these kids. Like these fucking snot-nosed, mucus-braced-faced, fucking prepubescent turbo virgins liking Fortnite. It's so gross. Man, I hate it. You know, honestly, I'll just drop the whole sarcasm. This shit makes me infuriated. I've shit on Fortnite trends in the past, like the actual evil trends that I would consider super insidious and wrong, like the YouTube clickbait things, 1 comment equals 10 V-bucks, or making my girlfriend lactate 5 milliliters of breast milk for every kill I get in Fortnite, gone sexual. Yeah, I'll shit on those trends for sure. I'll shit on those certain Fortnite trends, but I've never once insulted children for liking the game and celebrating the game and culture and shit. I think that's super cool. Growing up, I would have loved if something like Fortnite existed where everyone in that age group kind of bands together like, you're cool if you play Fortnite. What a fucking paradigm shift. Growing up, if you played video games, you had to keep that shit hidden. You couldn't tell anyone that you liked video games. You couldn't talk about that shit in school when I was growing up. Now all of a sudden you're cool. And a lot of people come together. In that video I just showed, I think that's super fucking cool. You have an entire cafeteria coming together to watch this, laughing, having a good time. What is wrong with that? Twitter in general is just this festering pustule of hostility. It's just fucking sickening. Now, I understand it's a joke. I don't think this guy's actually lobbying behind that flag of we need bullying back to prevent the Fortnite uprising or anything. Obviously, he's kidding. But all the comments seem to echo the same thing. These kids need to get beat up. If I saw these kids after school after this, I'd beat the shit out of them. Like, those actually seem like threats. They read like threats. And even if this is just a joke, which I do think the title of it, you know, all that shit is just a joke, it still hurts. Like, if I was in these kids' positions, they clearly use the internet, and I saw this, I'd be crushed. I'd be inconsolable. I would never want to play Fortnite. I'd never want to be videoed again. Because you got the entire internet making fun of you. Just because you were having fun with your friend in a cafeteria. And now all of a sudden the internet's turned on you and it's a fucking crime. And it's not just this video. There's so much shit where all of these brave internet content creators and Twitter warriors come together and insult Fortnite kids. Like there was that other viral video where a bunch of little elementary school kids did Fortnite dances and then everyone was insulting those kids in Fortnite again. It's dumb. I don't get it. Why is it bad? And then there's also those assholes on Halloween that weren't giving candy to any kids wearing Fortnite costumes. Like that's just ridiculous. It's just this internet insecurity mob's incessant desire to not feel so fucking worthless, and then they take it out on these kids and shit. And there's no doubt in my mind these kids do see these things. They're not fucking idiots. They probably log on Twitter. These are viral videos and insults that are flung around. So it just don't get it. And it's not like these are cool people that are insulting this shit. Like, for instance, the guy that posted the please bring back bullying thing with the Fortnite dances. If you go on his profile on Twitter, he's just a shit-posting meme lord, and his profile picture indicates he'd be one of the first people to get bullied in high school. And it's not just Twitter, it's not just this guy. Like I said, there was those fucking heroes out there that refused to give candy to Fortnite costume trick-or-treaters. Those goddamn beacons of justice really fighting for the good of the people and society. It's this mentality that if kids are doing it, it's inherently bad, and it shows that society's fucked. Like, this generation's so bad, they're coming together and doing Fortnite dances. Oh, bah humbug. I never had shit like that. Growing up, the closest we had was Pokemon, and you were considered a nerd. but you would at least have your nerdy-ass friends to talk about Pokemon with. Now, Fortnite isn't just for this group of nerds, it's for everyone. All kids are playing Fortnite and doing these Fortnite dances that everyone considers embarrassing. And I think it's embarrassing if you're above the age of like 17 doing Fortnite dances at the gym or some shit. But I don't think it's embarrassing for kids to be having Fortnite dance competitions or Fortnite dancing around or anything like that. I think that's fucking great. I really just don't understand why it became considered cool or alpha to insult children for liking a game and having fun celebrating the game out there, dancing and enjoying that shit. I don't see the problem with that. I think Fortnite dance classes are a bit in a gray area because that's just trying to exploit the popularity of Fortnite, so I don't support that kind of shit. I'll insult the fuck out of Fortnite dance classes. But to insult the children that are just having fun with it, that's just so goddamn low that I just can't comprehend it. I don't get it. But to all the heroes on YouTube that are saying, we gotta stop these Fortnite kids. Time for more shitty Kickstarter projects. This one's about sending your DNA into the future. Basically, this project is you pay for a receptacle that you can spit in or piss in, and then you can bury it somewhere and hope that 2,000 years from now, someone will revive you from that DNA they find in there.
In the future, human cloning will be a reality. Legal, regulated, safe, a sort of human immortality will exist. Unfortunately, it'll be too late for you. You'll be dead.
Getting morbid as quickly as possible in order to scare a consumer into buying this piece of shit product. That's very low, soccer mom.
But what if you could live again? Come back for a second round with your soulmate, your children, your best friends. 6 members of the football team?
Why only 6 members of the football team? Why wouldn't I want to spend time again with the whole football team? Was I only friends with 6 of them? And how would you know which 6 I was friends with? Maybe I was friends with the entire football team, and not just the fucking SEAL Team 6 of the squad. Don't assume you know who I was friends with on my fucking football team.
Well, now you can with It Goes On DNA Gene Bank Time Capsule. All that's needed is a tiny sample of your DNA. The building blocks of life that made you.
So the It Goes On quantum flux capacitor DNA time-traveling extraordinaire device is what they're selling here. Basically that fucking clown nose she's holding over there, you just kind of put fecal matter and, cum inside of it, then you seal it up, and then you wait.
Enough to grow another you and anybody with you. Just collect a few hairs, some nail clippings, or a tooth or bone fragment, and insert them into a glass vial.
It sounds like the start to some type of satanic ritual or demon magic. That right there is some straight up sorcery ingredients. All it's missing is some lamb's blood.
Store the vials inside your capsule. As soon as you've collected all the samples you need from anybody you want to take on this journey with you, seal your capsule and deposit it anywhere. At sea, buried in the backyard, on the mantle as a tribute to your life and the lives of those you love.
Yep, and then that's it. You just kind of hide it like it's a fucking Easter egg hunt. I don't understand the thought process here. You put all your DNA shit into this hollowed out nipple and then you hide it somewhere, and for some reason someone in the future is going to find it and have an interest in reviving you even though they have no idea who you are or what's inside of it. But let's go ahead and put that aside, that for some reason they decided to open up this fucking jelly bean here. They look inside and what do they find? Fucking toenail clippings and bone fragment? I don't understand why they'd be like, oh, I have to revive this person. It's just the amount of DNA I needed to bring them back to life. I can't imagine any fucking futuristic mad scientist actually going through with reviving someone who happened to put all of their DNA into this fucking zit thing. It just doesn't make any sense.
Nothing is lost forever. And someday an archaeologist, a scuba diver, a backyard explorer will find your capsule. And that unique sequence of DNA that is you will get a second chance at life. Just imagine what your future holds.
Yeah, and that's the end of the pitch. It cuts to like a fucking Universal Studios introduction type animation. But yeah, this is probably the shittiest project I've seen on Kickstarter so far. The pitch itself, the video, it's not the worst in the world. It's just simply the idea is so unbelievably ridiculous that I can't understand it. Everyone seems to be constantly scrambling in a frenzy for social media interaction or views, and in the words of a great douchebag, attention is the most valuable currency. And right now, people are eating each other alive for it. Like even just recently, we saw the Stanley Cup craze, where people were going feral, absolutely ballistic, like peeling flesh from bone to get their hands on a new limited edition Stanley Cup so they could go home and film a TikTok for it for a couple updoots and brownie points online to let people know that they're part of the cool trend. And as this has continued to be the focal point for our species, this internet attention, the pursuit of it has gotten really depraved. Over the last few years in particular, on YouTube specifically, we have seen so many people try some extremely dangerous things in order to stand out from the crowd, whether it's really dangerous or cruel pranks, people getting themselves shot for the sake of their content, or getting themselves even killed for the sake of trying to produce content that'll get a lot of eyes on it. Like shit, it's in streams too. Half of Kick right now is just the most hateful garbage from people trying to be incendiary and get themselves beat up in a fight. Just like, watch me get my ass beat, episode 500 with Jack Doherty. And it's there because it's supposed to be shocking. And it's just an awful direction, but that's kind of the content pill society has taken recently. And that brings me to what I want to talk about today. My friends and I like to joke around with this concept, and sometimes we'll brainstorm some of the most degenerate video ideas imaginable. Ideas we'll never actually do. But sometimes we'll cook up something so foul that it becomes a really tasty treat to play around with as like an idea. So I wanted to take you into the kitchen today and show you this secret recipe for a particular formula that we thought was just entertainingly awful. This is perhaps one of the worst ideas we've ever had for a video, and I just have to share it because I do think about it from time to time. Not as a piece of content that should ever be made by any sane human being on the planet, but just as something that is so fucked up that I can't help but giggle at the absurdity of it. Would you ever donate sperm? Okay, this is another idea I think we'll never actually do, but it's an idea we tossed around as a joke that I think about from time to time. I don't know if I ever said this on stream. It's a diabolical idea. I want to preface by saying that. If all of us donated sperm, and when you donate sperm, there's like a whole process you have to go through to make sure you're like okay to do that, and that people would choose your sperm and all of it. Like there's a whole bunch of bells and whistles and hoops to jump through for it. You can't just go there and be dumping DNA willy-nilly. But we thought it'd be really fun if we went as a group to do that, and someone uses our sperm. I think you get notified if it gets chosen, like if someone's using your load. And we would make a video checking in on the families that used our sperm in 18 years and see who had the most successful child. To see whose sperm was like the mightiest and produced the best offspring. But it's kind of a fucked up thing to do. But as a concept, it's like, that's kind of fire. Like, no, my kid's actually the best. Look at this. You know, he just graduated high school, straight A's, and he's got a scholarship to USC. It's like, damn, no, my kid's got a crippling heroin addiction. Shit, I'm out of the race. Darn. Like, conceptually, it's a banger. But morally, well, there's a lot of gray area to work with there. Maybe an 18-year-long content investment. And then you meet your child and you have to break the news to him like, look, bud, you were just content. I conceived you on this upload date for this purpose. Thank you for winning me the competition. The 23andMe would go crazy, though. Hey, that whole thing would go crazy. The winning child gets the ad revenue. Yeah. But just think about, you can make a whole slew of videos out of that. You can make like, you know how people do those time lapses of I took a picture of myself every day for 6 years or whatever? We do a time lapse of like our children from a distance. The parents keep us updated on their activity. And we have like after 18 years, this beautiful montage of our child growing up. And then we get to see who wins in the end. That's like a whole season's worth of activity. Yours would definitely win. I don't think so. I think if the whole crew gave their semen and let's say we actually pulled the trigger on this downright evil idea, I think I would probably not win. My genes aren't great. I'm 5'6". I had terrible mentality growing up. Acne out the wazoo. Like I think my kid would probably not be super happy. I think of our group, Chase would win. Chase is he is a specimen. Chase is like one of the most gifted athletes without ever trying. Anything he does that even remotely resembles athleticism, he crushes. And he is naturally good at everything he does. Literally everything Chase does, he is incredible at. I think Chase would produce a superstar. Yeah, but you're smart. Chase is so much smarter than me. Chase blows me out of the water. Like, out of our group, I'm probably the fucking dumbest too, so I don't have anything working in my favor. I would lose this competition right away. Bro, I'd give birth to like another fucking Jack Doherty. They'd be miserable. I'd be ashamed. Meanwhile, Chase is gonna have like an actual hero, a champion. There's actually a documentary that ran for 50 years and was pretty much this concept. They followed a group of children from elementary school until they were elderly and would check in every 7 years or so. You slowly saw them devolve into druggies over time. Well, that made me really sad. It was like really wholesome until the last sentence. Well, hopefully this wouldn't hopefully our idea wouldn't go like that. Not that we're ever doing it. But that would be a very sad ending. If your kid's a speedrunner, do you automatically win? No, absolutely not. It was illegal and Dateline covered it. The study that he was referencing, whatever that was. Yeah, I'd never even heard of that. What do you consider an early loss? If we did this? Well, I don't think you'd have an early loss unless the kid dies. Like, I don't think there's a disqualification. Or I guess if they get thrown in jail. Those would be like the only two things that would be an early disqualification, I think. Man, that'd be fucking tragic, though. Imagine we're doing our, like, I don't know, quarterly check-in on our child. And we learn that they've either been jailed for some heinous crime or dead. That'd be the worst fucking update to that video. Like, damn, guys, I lost. My kid shed the mortal coil. How are your kids doing? It'd be fucking terrible. In Germany, there was a real pilot for a TV show about a sperm race where 12 contestants donate their jizz and see which is the quickest one to reach an egg. The winner would receive a Porsche. That's too deep into the content pill. You know, it is actually an evil idea, but it's one I think about from time to time. It's like the craziest idea that I think we've ever just joked around about. Make your kids play League all day, leveling accounts, and whenever they get an account to level 30, they get their meal. That's just torture. Ours is more humane than yours. Fucking maniac over here. Jesus Christ. Would you ever want to have kids? I talked about this a little bit on stream. I don't have any plans of that anytime soon. I legitimately think if I had a kid, I'd feel bad. My kid would undoubtedly be short. I don't think somehow my father's tall genes skipped my generation and the next one would get it. So my kid's going to be around my height, 5'6", probably, unless the woman is super tall. So I feel like I'd feel bad for him because it's not easy, especially with social media, constantly getting picked apart for every small insecurity or weakness you could ever imagine for yourself. And short is like the most commonly accepted one that's still fine. Like no one bats an eye when you're insulting someone for being short. So I feel like the kid would need a very strong chin and there's just a good chance he wouldn't have it. If I ever wanted a kid, I'd probably adopt. There's so many kids without a home right now. There's an overabundance of kids that don't have a home. Is your mom short or did you get unlucky? My mom's short, my dad's super tall. And I got the height aspect from my mom. Mom's 5'2", dad's 6'5". So I went closer to my mom. I didn't even split the middle. The middle would have been around like 5'8", 5'9". It's sad you think that just get your height. I'm fine with it. I can handle it. But not overall, I'm a pretty calm guy. It takes a lot to make me mad or angrily cry into an anime waifu, body pillows, tits. But that being said, there are certain things on the internet in relation to YouTubers, streamers, and shit like that that just really bruise my ballsack. The first thing is something that really just became a big thing on the internet that I've hated for a long time, but now people are being more exposed to as they get closer to the shit pile that is internet egotistical assholes. It came to light with the whole makeup community on YouTube's drama, Tati, Jeffrey, James, all that garbage. Every single one of them uses what I call the dark place defense. It's like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card move. Every single one of their videos is, I was in a dark place, that's why this, that, and that. As if that somehow excuses being some type of stupid fucking idiot. Some goddamn dumb Cro-Magnon troglodyte who has this petty internet drama about fucking bullshit scam vitamins for your hair to make your dick bigger as well and whatever garbage they're peddling. I hate the dark place defense. But what I hate even more about that is that the fans, the goddamn micro-dicked brain-dead turbo-virgin idiots, are okay with it. These fans are barely more functional than zombies, but instead of shouting for brains, they're shouting their favorite dumbass YouTuber's name. I don't know how fans are okay with their asshole they support saying I was in a dark place and that's why I did all these awful things. For example, Jeffree Star accused James Charles of being a sexual predator, saying he needs to be thrown in jail, he molests people, he's gonna rob you of your cum and your dreams, he's a bad person. He says all these things. James Charles proves he is not those things. So then people go to Jeffree Star to prove it because he said he can prove that James Charles is awful. And then when it comes time for him to prove it, he releases this 13-minute video where he drones on about how he's in a dark place and that he's going to be the mature man and not prove anything he said. So that's an actual crime, Jeffree, you fucking idiot. But what's awful about that is the community cheered him on. All of his fans are like, wow, Jeffree Star is amazing. He decided to be the bigger man and falsely accuse James of all these things and then not back it up and then have the audacity to play the victim. Wow, Jeffree, you're a hero, man. That's like going to court and then just saying, you know what, I'm going to be the bigger man. I'm not going to prove this man's guilty. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, wow, great work. Excellent, Jeffree. Fantastic. You fucking accuse this man of crimes, and then you have the gall, you have the chutzpah to go on camera playing the victim and pretend that you're some mature vanguard of justice by not stooping down to the drama level. You made these claims saying you can back them up, and then you just bail out of it, meaning you lied. You accused an innocent person of all these awful things, and then you played the victim. You're a fucking douchebag, and your community sucks. Jeffree Star fans suck. Jeffree Star sucks. Now, that's the all-encompassing thing I hate about the internet there. That's just a specific example. Dark place defense and dumb fucking fans that excuse it and promote it as if they're a good person because they were in a dark place and everything they did gets a pass. It's awful, and I hate that. But kind of piggybacking off of that, in terms of YouTube fans, I absolutely hate when a community around a YouTuber goes out of their way to spread shit to other YouTube channels and other places on the internet. And some of you guys do that watch my shit. You know, I'll make a video about someone just casually goofing on them. You'll go to that person's video and relentlessly insult them. Or you'll just be total assholes to him and be like, oh, Critical sent me here. Critical told me to come over here and fight a battle for him. So I'm here to fight for Army Critical. Yeah, let's go, nipple neutrons, yeehaw. I hate that. I hate that. I think most people hate that. No one wants to see that kind of shit on a video they're watching. They want to just see things related to what they're watching. They don't want unrelated Leafy is here hissing and garbage like that. It's intrusive, annoying, and just downright dumb. Twitch streams have the worst of it though. When I do a just chatting stream at twitch.tv/moistcritical, the thing I hate most is when some goddamn warrior for their favorite YouTuber comes in, they're like, Charlie, watch Badlands Chugs, Joey's World Tour, watch them now, and then they'll spam it 50 times. You know what that makes me do? It makes me not want to watch anything from those people ever, because you're a shitty fan and a shitty marketer or promoter for them. I don't know what you think you're going to accomplish with that. It just turns everyone off of the person that you're trying to promote or trying to get out there. It's just bad behavior, childish behavior. Now don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's appreciated by everyone you're trying to promote, and I know if you're doing it for me, I appreciate that you like my shit that much that you want to share it with everyone, that's great, but that's not the way to go about it. That makes me afraid of you. That makes me feel like you're some type of raving lunatic who's gonna peruse the trash can looking for a half-eaten sandwich that I've thrown in there so that you can grab my DNA from it and clone me or something in a basement, like a laboratory. That just makes me afraid. It's weird. It's obsessive behavior and it's not healthy. And it's just shit internet behavior, to be honest with you. Another big one that I really don't get is people that go on like a Twitter rant or a Reddit subreddit post rant where it's like, I used to love this person, but now I just can't stand the sight of him, and the thought of that person makes me want to vomit and cry. For example, on my subreddit, the critical one, every now and then there'll be a post like, I used to love Charlie before he showed his face and when he hated himself. That's when Charlie was the best to me. But now, this Charlie, I fucking hate him and his hair's awful. I hate that guy. And they'll go on this like 3 paragraphs explaining why they hate me. What's the point of that? You're just a douchebag. You're a fucking sad little asshole. It's fine if you don't like the shit I make now. That's totally okay. But what's the point in going out of your way to make this long post that you've clearly put a lot of blood, sweat, tears, and micro-dickery into? What is the point? Are you expecting like a round of applause for being so brave? I don't get it. This happens with every community. Ethan's community gets this all the time. Every internet person gets this shit, and it's the dumbest thing because I don't see the point. Just quietly stop. Why do you have to bring everyone else down or try and insult the person and make this big hoopla and song and dance about it? It's just so stupid. It's pathetic. And the last big one I can think of right now is opinions. Anytime some Z-list internet pseudo-celebrity posts an opinion, it's going to divide their community, no matter how trivial it is, the subject. If an opinion differs from a fan, it's going to be a fucking disaster and they're losing a fan every time. This never really occurred to me until I started doing the moist meter, but I'll give something a score that is lower than what someone else would have given it, and that person sends me this long, droning email about how they hate me now and lost all their respect for me because I didn't like their favorite toy as much as they did. And now I see that on every single post on Twitter of anyone who makes internet shit at all. That's why all of them are so goddamn fake, because they know they can't share an actual opinion or else they're going to get a lot of angry backlash. And it's so stupid because that's the entire culture right now, not just internet. If someone has a different opinion than you on anything, you can't be friends with that person. You can't associate with them. Everyone wants these fucking boring ass echo chambers of the same regurgitated shit that they believe, and they don't want to take in any other perspectives. It's awful. It's silly. And with the moist meter, now I see it more than ever because everyone thinks something is better or worse than you do. Not everyone's going to share the same perspective on a certain thing, except for John Wick 3. I think everyone agrees that's probably the best action movie ever made. But other than that, everyone's going to differ an opinion. So every time that happens, they're like fucking trained to hate you now because you have a different opinion on a movie than they do. Like, that's the thing that stops them from being a friend of yours now. It's fucking stupid, and I hate that. So yeah, that'll kind of wrap it up. These were just the ones that I thought of off the top of my head for this, because I really wanted to get my pet peeves out there and the things I really don't like about internet shit revolving like internet personality people. All great things in life first started as an idea. Someone brave who wasn't afraid to ask, what if? Automobiles, electricity, ass eating. What do these three things have in common? They all began as an idea. One of the most powerful traits of human beings is our ability to ideate and come up with these complex solutions to problems, or just in general create something from nothing, and it all starts up here in our little noodle. Now, there's a reason I'm talking about all of this. I'm not just on PCP having an existential crisis and ranting. The other day, my friends and I came up with a really fun idea that I thought would be just a really overall positive thing, but I wanted to run it by Twitch stream last night to see what chat thought, to kind of just take a temperature and see where everyone's head was on the proposal. And Twitch chat gave it like a 98% approval rating, which to me is the green light to go forward with the idea. If your voice wasn't heard, it's probably because you weren't in stream last night, so shame on you. The best idea you could ever have is stopping by my Twitch streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. I stream every day. Hope to see you there. Anyway though, here's the overall idea. For the entirety of my 15 or 16 years on YouTube now, people have just openly left suggestions for content I should make in the comment section of my videos, or in Twitch chat, or just directly emailing me with video ideas. And I have absolutely made content based on or inspired by some of your suggestions, because a lot of these ideas are just straight up bangers. Like, you're dropping heat for free. And I've just been feeling like it makes sense to actually pay you for them. You might not value your ideas, but I certainly do. So starting today, anytime you cook up some fire content ideas, instead of just dropping it in the comment section or throwing it into the Twitch chat, use the Google form linked in the description below and just explain the fuck out of it. Present it like you're pitching it on Shark Tank. Tell us the idea, and then also there's going to be a spot for your PayPal email address. So if we do make something around your idea, we'll pay you $500 for it. But then we thought, why not get a little wackier with it and go hog wild? So we thought about doing a performance-based bonus as well. So if your idea goes hard and the video we make around it pops off, we'll give you an additional $500 if it gets 1 million views. And then after 1 million views, we'll give you an additional $100 per 100,000 views that it gets post 1 million over the course of a 30-day period. It's easy to track performance over the course of a month, but this isn't something that could live in perpetuity because tracking a video for years down the line is just kind of a headache to keep track of like all of that and whose idea that was. So for the performance-based bonuses, it'll be over the course of 1 month, so just a 30-day period. Now, a question Twitch chat asked that was a really good question is if multiple people submit the same idea, who gets the money? The only fair way we figured out to do that is whoever submitted it first. The first person to give that idea will be the one that receives the money for the idea. I think that's the only way that makes sense. To me, all of this sounded like a fun idea and a way of saying thanks and giving back for just some of the ideas you've been freely giving away for years now. And Twitch chat seemed to agree and convince me it was a good idea, but maybe they were just straight up fucking lying and I look like an absolute idiot right now, a true imbecile. I don't know, but to me, in my tiny little brain, this felt like a fun, good idea. That's not the only thing I'd like to discuss. There's actually another topic that I'd like to go over today. But before doing that, I want to start with something that I haven't said in a video yet, but if you tune into my streams, you'll know. Moist Esports got its first official sponsor, and it's one that I'm really happy about. It's Opera GX, and they're also sponsoring today's video. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is the best browser available. It's one that I've been using every single day for the better part of the last like 2 years now, and I've never looked back. I love everything Opera GX offers, from the customization to the personalized wallpaper to every single feature that they have available. So for example, let's say you're currently using Chrome. One feature Opera GX has is you can import all of your Chrome settings directly into Opera GX seamlessly. Opera GX also has its own extension store, but all the extensions you're used to with whatever your current browser is also still work on Opera GX, such as Chrome extensions. And another really cool thing is the GX profiles, where you can set it up exactly how you want it to run. So if you're streaming, for example, you can set up the configuration to streaming where it'll no longer show any private information to viewers. Or if your PC's not doing too hot, you can also set it to configuration potato, which just is browsing in its most basic form, so there's no stress on your computer. Opera GX is just the best browser available, so I highly recommend it. You can download Opera GX for free by clicking the link in the description below. I'm still super happy that Moist Esports first sponsors Opera GX. Just what a great partner. So again, big thanks to them. Now the next thing I'd like to talk about is in regards to the thousands of channels that exist now that just re-upload my Twitch VODs, or they'll cut up my Twitch VODs into a few parts and call them like Moist Moments or Moist Critical Clips. And people have been asking me, do they belong to me? And if they don't, how do I feel about it? The answer is no, they don't belong to me. And how do I feel about it? I don't really give a fuck. I don't care that much. I've said this for like a decade now. I make content and do all this shit for fun. If someone's going to re-upload it, I don't really have a problem with that. People have suggested like DMCA striking them. I'm absolutely not doing that. The only thing that's a bit of a headache is now my actual official other channel, Moist Charlie Clips, has to directly compete with myself. Because a lot of these channels are owned by people that aren't in the US, they're uploading while I'm asleep, so I'm not even able to upload my own content before they do, since they're awake when I'm catching some fat snoozing. So that's a little upsetting because I'm getting beaten by myself. So right now, the biggest enemy for Moist Charlie Clips is Moist Charles himself. Another thing is a lot of them are pretty clever. Like, this is a normal thumbnail for Moist Charlie Clips. Aaron makes these. He does most of the heavy lifting. It's not like the wildest thumbnail, but what some of the channels will do is they'll copy this almost exactly and upload it on their channel, hoping that it'll confuse people into thinking it's the official one that I own when it's not. And that's a little weird, but another thing that I also think is pretty clever is some of the channels will actually even censor the swear words because cussing, saying fucks and shit, leads to a lower CPM, so they'll actually bleep it or censor it in order to get the most bang for their buck when re-uploading my VODs. One channel in particular doesn't re-upload the full VOD, they'll cut up bits and pieces and make them moments and edit out the swear words. And that channel in particular has made roughly $15,000 to $20,000 per month for the last couple of months. So they're just straight up fucking farming here. So that's kind of the state of all that. Right now, Moist Charlie Clips is my only other channel. Also the only channel to get uncensored Twitch content from me. I'm gonna have to carve out my own little niche here in the Moist Critical Twitch clip market, I guess. So yeah, that's the only other official one. I just wanted to put all this information out there to let you know that all the others are not mine. And no, I don't plan on DMCA striking them or anything like that. So yeah, just wanted to clear everything up there. That was the other really big topic I wanted to talk about, but I do want to make a mention of something else that I'm not sure if I've even talked about it much in videos, but Moist Esports now does have an Apex Legends team. We picked up former Team Burger, one of the best in the world, and the ALGS is finally about to roll around. So a lot of people have been wondering, when does Moist Esports Apex finally start popping off? And the great news is, it's this week, baby. That's right, November 5th at midnight Eastern Time. Yeah, it's a late one, and of course I will be watch partying, you already know that. So, for those that don't know, Team Burger is Australian-based, and they are now the Moist Esports squad, which means our team is Australian-based. So, all of the Australian ALGS tournaments are going to be super late for US time zones, but you know what? That's fucking fine, baby. So I just wanted to put that out there, let everyone know that yes, now it's finally starting, and hopefully we go super hard out there. I have a lot of faith in the boys. I think they're a very strong squad, so I'm excited. Today I'm going to present irrefutable evidence that NASA has stolen an idea from me. Now, some of you think I'm not the smartest man on the internet, and you'd be wrong. NASA fucking stole from me. I am genuinely the smartest man on the internet. Let me just go ahead and prove it to you. As many of you know by now, I've had this genius idea, damn near Megamind supervillain level shit, where we would take a rocket, we'd put a bunch of cum on it, and we'd fire it into space, have it blow up, and then just shoot semen throughout the galaxy in an attempt to cultivate life on other planets. I thought this would help jumpstart evolution throughout the cosmos. I just genuinely have believed this to be an incredible idea for months now. I've been coming up with blueprints. I've been hypothesizing how to make this work if I had Elon Musk's levels of wealth and power. And I really think I was onto something big. And clearly I was in the right ballpark considering NASA is doing this exact same fucking thing with a few modifications. Now in my scheme, the biggest obstacles I had to tackle and figure out a solution to were of course how to prevent the semen from freezing. It's very cold in space and semen like a very warm climate from what I understand. So I was trying to come up with maybe putting little sweaters on them or something in the missile so when it explodes they're kept nice and warm. Also, the other issue I had is how would they make it through the atmosphere on the planets? They'd be fucking burning up in the atmosphere. So I was coming up with ways of maybe making some type of hyperbolic time chamber for each individual sperm load. Like each load comes in its own little, like almost Pokeball capsule where it's a beautiful temperature for sperm to exist in. It's also made out of adamantium so it doesn't break when it hits the planet, immediately at least, but it would erode over time. I was coming up with all kinds of great ideas, and NASA... they had their own ideas, all based off of my design and my plan. So let's just go ahead and really dive into what NASA's doing and how it overlaps with my idea. I learned about this all last night on my stream, twitch.tv/moistcritical, where we get into very incredible scientific discussions such as sperm missiles, and I just wanted to play my reaction to it as well as researching it live, and then I'm going to show you some clips of when I've talked about it in the past. Did you hear that NASA is planning to send 6.7 million sperm cells to the moon? No, they took my fucking idea? So NASA listens to the official podcast, I see, or during PogChamps when I was talking about my theory. No fucking way. A little different than my... Okay, so based on what I'm reading, they're trying to take basically like a Noah's Ark of cum and plant it on the moon. Or is it just general space? They're specifying the moon. They're trying to create moon people. So my idea, the original idea that clearly inspired NASA was I said, what if we gathered a fucking ton of cum and put it on a missile that we just shot into space and had it blow up, spreading sperm throughout the galaxy to see if maybe we could jumpstart evolution somewhere deep out there. So they heard that clearly and said, what if we do that in a way that almost works? Man, what the fuck? I knew I should have pitched this to Elon Musk. I shouldn't have said it on stream. Elon would have jerked off himself for the 6.7 million units of cum. Shit. Now I'm not even gonna get credit for this idea if it works. Using lava tubes to shelter the samples. Establishing the Ark would involve 6.7 million samples to the moon in multiple payloads, then storing them in a vault beneath the surface where they would be safe. The idea is to store the Ark within a network of lava tubes. That actually sounds like something I would say. That sounds so fucking dumb. But I mean, obviously it's not dumb considering NASA's doing it and it'll probably work, but like if I said that, chat would laugh at me. If I said I want to take cum and plant it on the moon and heat it with lava, you guys would think I'm a goddamn maniac out of Arkham Asylum. And yet that is exactly what they're doing. And pretty much exactly what I said, minus lava tubes. This is exactly what I had in my head, too. And then you take all this and you turn it into a missile and you just blow it up in space so it shoots the ejaculate throughout the cosmos. So this is the Preservation Analysis Laboratory, a nice little like greenhouse for it. Cryopreservation module, of course. That was in my blueprints as well. Elevator shafts, that way you can get good vantage point. The actual cum lord here of this facility, that's pretty awesome. The goods elevator shaft, obviously, of course. 250 rocket launches of all ejaculate. They also suggest robots navigate the facility on magnetic tracks. NASA is literally being inspired by my ideas. That is Skynet. That is literally Skynet. Soon the machines will be powered by cum, as I brought up in my science fiction epic Skynet. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's so blatant too, right in my face. Troy and I made an entire song about cum robots, and here's NASA not even giving us a little footnote in history. I'm so upset about that. I could have been up there with the intellectual greats if NASA had only just fucking credited me. Selfish. Fucking selfish. I think it's a wonderful idea, and I'm glad NASA agrees with me. I just wish they had given a little credit where credit was due. Surely no one else could have stumbled upon such a genius idea besides me. So it had to have come from me. I was the genesis of the mission to the cum, or whatever they're calling it. How far can you shit? Let's not get sidetracked and cloud ourselves from the important questions, such as how can I get royalties on this mission to the moon thing with the sperm bank. It's one small jerk for men, one giant leap for cum in space. And I want a piece of it. I still think what we should do as a species is send like a giant like rocket into space that's nothing but a bunch of different semen, and then have it blow up in space and just go across the entire galaxy and see what happens. See if we can cultivate life from a distance. I think that would be a really cool strategy. It would give us something to hunt for. It'd be like Pokemon. I don't know if it would work because I think it'd freeze, but like maybe a couple of soldiers make it. I think that would be genius. I still think one of the best things humanity can do is take a giant, like massive rocket of bunch of different cum and just fire it into space and see if it can like maybe populate an asteroid or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it flies into some Martian's vagina or something and she's pregnant.
Well, I mean, I just feel like if it just like starts hitting planets at some point, even like Frozen, it might help.
We're just launching like intergalactic missiles of cum at other planets.
I think it's such a good idea.
That is a good idea.
Like
Maybe that's how life on Earth
war.
started. Who knows?
They start.
People who spoon with professional cuddlers for their first time.
One-on-one platonic cuddle sessions where I actually just cuddle with people.
Yeah, well, that looks platonic.
Humor is a big part of what I do here.
Ignore the wet spot on Grandma Ruth's pants there. You may need to change your diaper, Samantha. Your cuddling is too good, too professional.
People to be able to laugh, to cry, to bond this connection. You'll begin to increase your memory, your learning.
This is an odd 69.
It'll increase your immune system. It'll decrease your even being close and feeling accepted, looking into someone's eyes.
That's the making of a psychopath.
Shame. It's a beautiful experience.
Ha ha ha! I love Nickelodeon Bible Man. Ha ha!
In professional
keep cuddling me, Samantha. That's what I'm paying you for.
Poses. Cloak is where you just lay directly on top of the other person.
That's not cloaking, that's pegging. I've seen this.
Who's an overthinker, someone who.
And we are going to dive right into it. She is going to show me some cuddle
This
positions.
honestly looks like it's about to be a porno.
A good one to start with.
Yeah, this camera angle. It's like ingrained in me now to expect the clothes to come off.
Our photographer is actually kind of stressed out. I think he needs a hug. So, Dave, why don't you come over here?
Hey, Dave, just get in the middle of us here and...
Take my place.
Oh, Dave, this isn't sexual. Dave! Boner, no, come on, Dave. It's cuddling.
With these positions?
A lot of them came from us, yeah. When I was writing the book, I had a couple book concept party where all my friends came. I was writing the book, I had a...
What the fuck is that position? It's right out of the Kama Sutra. I already know what that one's called. It's not called the Tarantino. That's called the cowgirl.
How's that?
Backdoor 69er, not bad.
So you're... You want to try the alligator?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're going to lay on your side.
Yeah.
Knees bent or...
Alright, now put your legs over your head, Dave. I'm gonna put my head under your scrotum and blow on your butthole.
On your side.
Just like an alligator.
And then I'm going to have you raise up your top leg. You're the alligator.
Oh.
And I'm the salmon.
I wasn't far off.
And then you can rest your leg on me.
Okay, this seems like...
That looks pretty cool. Tiana, you ever hear of the alligator?
No experience. The weirdest...
Hit him with the alligator. The surprise alligator cuddle gets him going every time.
Here, can you lean your head back here?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put my hand on your chest and stomach. Okay.
Mind if I honk those tits?
Come
Yeah.
up here.
Some people have had all the touch that they need growing up. And so what's strange
Some
is
people have
that
had too
when we
much
were kids
touch.
in recess or in the sandbox,
Little
we could just
over
grab
anxious
our
uncle,
friends
huh?
and hold hands and
They
hug.
probably won't be paying for the
And
cuddling
where does that
service.
end? Like, what
is one thing, it's spooning, but actually I consider that quite an advanced cuddle position. So on this page,
This is a
are
level
different
5
positions,
cuddle
and on this
position,
page
the raid
too,
boss of cuddling.
You're going to see actual
It's where I put you in a
activities
full
that you
Nelson
can
and
do.
tickle your back.
That it is a oath of mine.
Sure.
Thank you.
Oh, this guy's gonna get so hard.
Enveloping you in my
He's thinking about it.
two,
Think of
three,
garbage.
four. I
Think of
declare
smelly
that
farts.
work.
Please don't get hard,
I do
not
this
on
so
camera.
often that I feel bad.
This guy was doing it for research, but now I think he's gonna be a lifelong client.
Much. So I was gonna say relax with a stranger, but what really is a stranger? If I could just
Marry
sleep in
me.
here, is that okay? You don't have to move at all.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
okay.
Oh, it's more than okay, Gene.
So this I consider more advanced, and you can hold me, like you can put
Oh.
your arms
So I
around
can-
me.
I can do
yes,
that?
yeah.
Oh, it's love. It's love,
Definitely
yeah.
tune into your breathing because this is a lot more intimate.
Anybody ever gotten an erection at a workshop or a private
Oh, hey, I
session?
just said that.
Yes, absolutely. One
What
time
cuddle
I had a
position do we
private
use for
session
erections?
and
One of
we were
these?
spooning
That's a
and it
level
became
6
very
cuddle for sure, huh?
Because he was spooning behind me, that he was becoming aroused. So what do? We talk about it. So we sat up and discussed. I know.
That's what I want to talk about, my premature
And
ejaculation.
we decided shift what you're thinking about to bring it from a
Or if you're good looking enough, maybe I'll give you a happy ending.
What'd you say to your...
I love in the beginning, he's like, yeah, you know, I probably won't like it. It's just for research.
Communication that you had with me.
And now he's already signed up for a
and I
year
can
long.
always- I felt comfortable.
This 60,000 a year being a professional cuddler. Hey, you fucking idiots! What, you guys can't make 60,000 a year? Just cuddle. Come on. God, everyone wants to complain like, hey, I can't get a job and I finished college. Hey, okay, have you tried making fursuits? No. Okay. How about being a cuddler? No. Then you're a fucking idiot.
So you know that nothing sexual happens here. Everything is platonic.
Yeah, he'd
it's
hate sexual
intimate.
stuff.
And also, I want to know.
Yeah,
are
nothing
your
sexual,
clothes
please.
freshly laundered? You're wearing clean socks.
Please,
shirt,
no,
clean
nothing
pants?
sexual. No, no, no.
Okay, excellent.
Come on, no.
Excellent.
All right.
So how does it feel for you to be just
Rip at the nipples a little bit. Little nipple twinking action. Yep, get in there. And then milk those bad boys. 80 an hour. I better get some stimulation out of it.
1001, oxytocin. That feels amazing for so many reasons. Everybody's.
That huge masculinity wall broke down real hard, as it always does.
Have physical contact with people.
I have been accused of a crime I did not commit. I have been hunted and thrown against the stake and called a witch, all because I am the last diaper bender, the master of diaper testing. Yesterday I released a tier list for adult diapers, something that I've talked about for months, but I was then blasted, ass cheeks spread wide open, by a community of people who believed I had stolen the idea from another YouTuber. And this wasn't a small number of people. This shit flooded the comments, even leaked into my streams, and was all over Twitter. Because a YouTuber named Oompaville posted a diaper tier list 2 months ago, which simple mathematics and arithmetic would tell you was before yesterday. So I was then truly exposed for stealing someone else's idea. It was the perfect crime, and as I sat in my swamp-assed chair twirling my evil mustache, I thought I got away with it, and I would have if not for those meddling kids who discovered the truth and revealed it to the world. Only that they're all wrong. I'll reveal it like Darman. You see, the truth is, the adult diaper tier list is actually something we've talked about consistently on my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Please feel free to stop by if you want to put a few extra inches on your penis. We've talked about it for, get ready for this grand reveal, almost 3 months. Yeah, we've been talking about this for a while. In fact, the first dating of this, to carbon date the idea of the adult diaper tier list, which of course has never been thought of in the history of humanity until it was dreamed up during one of my streams, the first known instance of this popping into this dimension was December 26th, during a Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine stream I was doing, chasing the world record, of course. Instead of showing you a clip from the VOD, I'll just show you a clip from a video I posted where I even had it in a YouTube video instead of just on stream. And this video is from December 27th, which predates Oompaville's video on adult diapers. Adult diapers tier list? That's a pretty good idea. There's a lot you could grade on that, like absorbency, comfort, maneuverability. Like, can I play a basketball pickup game in these adult diapers? Actually, that's a pretty fucking good idea. I don't know how comfortable I'd be pissing myself on camera, but for the sake of the tier list, I'm gonna write that down, actually. You'll notice December 27th predates the January 8th that Oompaville posted his video. I actually knew Oompaville posted this video 2 months ago because people from stream told me that the idea was stolen, and I said, I don't give a fuck. I don't think there's any such thing as stealing an idea like this, because I thought we were over that phase of the internet where everyone was childish saying that only one person is allowed to make a video on anything. There's only one person allowed to put that flag in the ground and say, this is my content, anyone that does anything similar is stealing. I thought we were way beyond that. So I put the kibosh on that shit real quick and dismissed it. But for some reason, Oompaville and his community don't share that same sentiment. Oompaville posted this tweet saying, explain this, comparing our two videos, which is clearly implying that I took his idea since his is first, and he also implies that I'm stealing his thumbnail since they're similar. I'll go ahead and defend that. This thumbnail for the adult diaper tier list is the exact same kind of thumbnail I use for every tier list ever. It's just a still from the video with a still image of part of the tier list. That's it. His is the same thing. It's just a really generic thumbnail. That's all there is to it. That's not that deep. He goes on in the tweet to say he was just joking, but no one in the tweet besides him picked up on the joke, including me when I first saw it. And most people just accused me of stealing, which then had a lot of his community go to my stream to accuse me of stealing, and a ton of people to go to the comments and make the same accusations. So it didn't really land if it was supposed to be a joke, and it's just now become like a drama thing where people are emailing me about it saying, why are you stealing content? I thought you were above this. You criticize people for stealing shit all the time, and now you're doing it. You're just as bad as them, you hypocrite. It's frustrating. Adult diapers are being treated like this holy grail, this sacred artifact that only one man was allowed to touch, and he was Oompaville. And once he touched it, no one else was allowed to put their dirty little paws on it. And that's just unfortunate, considering this is something we talked about for months, and I just put it off until recently. Also, I want to make it clear, I have no problem with Oompaville, and I enjoyed his adult diaper tier list very much. But let's just go ahead and say, setting aside the fact that I didn't steal it from him, as is clearly proven by a video that predates his, but let's go ahead and say that didn't exist, and I made this adult diapers tier list because I enjoyed his so much, I also wanted to review adult diapers myself. What the fuck is the problem with that? I really thought we were beyond this. What's happening here is shit that happened back in like 2011, where when PewDiePie would play a game, if anyone else on YouTube played that game, they'd get mass disliked by PewDiePie fans, as if he owned the fucking game. Now we're going back to that mentality? That's so fucking silly. That is the dumbest shit. More than one person is allowed to make shit about a specific area, and a specific thing. Obviously, I'm not talking about people that just blatantly rip and steal content, going beat for beat, recreating someone else's content as their own. That's called plagiarism. That is completely different. At no point in any of our two videos do we really overlap doing the same shit or saying the same shit. It's very different content, all on adult diapers. I can't believe that we're having a fucking Diapergate conspiracy theory here about this shit, about who stole what, but here we are. That's just the internet these days. Anyway, that about covers that. Hopefully I've proven my innocence. I didn't have a lawyer here present to represent me, so I hope I did a decent enough job of I had perhaps one of my best ideas ever last week, and it was for a tier list, because I've been really fucking into making tier lists recently. Basically, the tier list was a YouTuber's asshole tier list based on taste. And I don't think many YouTubers would let me just straight up eat out their asshole, just give them a rim job and put it on a tier list. So instead, I remembered something that I learned about back in college called edible anus arrangements, which is a take-home asshole mold that you apply to your butthole and then ship into the company, which turns it into a chocolate based on the impression from your real-life, God-given brown balloon knot. It takes your chocolate starfish and turns it into a gourmet chocolate to be enjoyed by your friends and family. And I thought this would be a great idea to, like, get YouTubers' assholes, not only put them on display, but try them, and see which YouTubers have the best tasting assholes. Does Jacksepticeye's fudge portal taste different than PewDiePie's? And does it look better? You know, I'd grade it on a bunch of different criteria, and I thought it would have been a very interesting tier list, but I underestimated how apprehensive people were to putting mold in their ass. You know, for me personally, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. Like, I wouldn't just be kicking back on a Saturday with a Miller Lite in hand and putting mold in my ass. But if it's for the sake of a tier list and for science, I'd take one for the team. I'd be a good sport about it, like a real champion. I'd trooper through that. But I guess not everyone thinks the same way, and a lot of people are shy about how their asshole looks, I suppose. And there was just a lot of factors that I didn't consider. So surprisingly, there wasn't a whole lot of interest from the YouTuber community in letting me try their assholes, so I don't believe I'll ever get the chance to make this tier list. Maybe somebody else could try and get this going, like maybe Mr. Beast could organize a YouTuber asshole eating competition for $100,000 and you win your own island. I don't really know. But for now, it looks like I won't be able to make this tier list, and I think it's a real shame because I thought it was one of the best tier list ideas that's ever been hatched in this corporeal dimension we inhabit. I thought it was an absolute fucking banger of an idea. And honestly, I think the reason a lot of people declined is because they looked up edible anuses, and there's a video on YouTube where some girl goes to get an edible anus made of her butthole, and she didn't bother to wipe her ass, so when they take the mold off her ass, there's just a bunch of like shit particles all over it, just crusty little shits hanging all over the mold. And that was also a hazard that I didn't stop to think about, because what if one of the YouTubers decides to play a 3 a.m. prank on me with a haunted butthole, where they take a shit and they don't wipe or clean themselves, and then they do the asshole mold impression, ship it away, and by the time I get it, I'm literally just dining on their fucking shit. Which would be terrible, but a great prank, which was something I didn't think about. So honestly, it might be for the best that everyone that I asked declined, and declined pretty outright. There was almost not even like that kind of attempt to fake interest in it where people are like, oh, it sounds like a great idea, but I'm gonna have to pass. It was just a straight up no, what is wrong with you? Which makes sense. I can totally respect that. I also imagine some people are just kind of afraid of it, because especially if you have a hairy asshole, like you might accidentally give yourself like a fucking Brazilian wax with it, which would hurt very badly. And it might even leave a weird impression where your butthole looks like it was attacked by fucking Wolverine from the X-Men. I don't really know what kind of role asshole hair would even play in the impressions of the ass. So, I mean, there's so much, you know, unknown variables that could have come into play there that, honestly, it really might be for the best that everyone declined that idea. But I think, on paper, that's probably one of the best fucking ideas YouTube has ever seen. It's just, unfortunately, we're not in the right day and age to really make it happen. The technology's not there yet. Until we can get actual edible anuses made without using physical mold, I just don't think we'll get there. So hopefully DARPA can get on that project and make edible anuses without needing the mold. Perhaps you could just 3D print someone's ass in chocolate using only pictures, but we're not there yet, and yeah. Alright, what's up? It's Tank Top Charlie here again, climbing down your chimney to take a shit in your living room. I haven't showered since yesterday, so I'm still wearing the tank top from my pole dancing course that I took. And I just got really excited. I was actually about to take a shower before making this video, but I read something that just got me giddy, and I wanted to share it with all of you. It's a topic that's near and dear to my boners. I'm talking about gender reveal party disasters. I've covered a lot of these over the last year, and you may remember in 2020 there was the massive El Dorado wildfire, which actually killed a firefighter, which was started by a couple doing a gender reveal party where the pyrotechnics display went wrong and just fucking lit the entire area on fire, scorched it, brought hell on earth like Doom. And it was all because they wanted to show the world that they were having a boy. They wanted to do it like a WWE introduction, fucking firing off all kinds of shit, and they absolutely incinerated a good, 22,000 acres or something like that. Today, the follow-up to that story, we're in the goddamn season 2 of that anime. The couple has been found. They are on trial now, facing up to 20 years in jail. And I couldn't be happier. This couple is not only having a baby, they're having a fucking world record for criminal charges. They're catching them all like Pokemon. They're facing 30 criminal charges, including involuntary manslaughter for the death of that firefighter who died battling it. And they're also facing a multitude of other ones. The jury was presented with 434 pieces of evidence. 434 exhibits. That's like as much as the fucking Smithsonian Museum. They have as many exhibits as like One Piece does episodes in a single season. It's crazy. And it's great. I am super excited. The next stage of the trial will begin in September. For now, though, they've been released under their own recognizance until WrestleMania picks up again in September at the SmackDown in court. I'm not an expert in law, as you might imagine. I fucking throw around rubber vaginas, play with fleshlights, and turn 3-foot Moby huge dildos into rideable go-karts. So I'm not exactly what you'd consider an ace attorney, but I can pretend to be, because I looked it up on Google. So them being released under their own recognizance means that right now, they're fucking free. They're out there roaming the streets. They could be anywhere. They could be anybody. They could have gotten plastic surgery or like a Mission Impossible mask and assumed a new identity. They could be anywhere at any time. They could even be you. Or your neighbor. Maybe even your parents. Hope not, but you never know. Also, real quick, they pled not guilty. So, I guess we'll see how this one plays out. We could all be wrong. And maybe the fire was make-believe or they've been framed for it. Maybe there's some kind of underground syndicate that goes around throwing gender reveal parties and framing innocent couples for it. I'm not really sure. Obviously, I don't think the not guilty verdict is even a possibility here. That's going to be one of the... I don't understand law super well, but most people, I would imagine, plead not guilty and then try and do like some kind of deal or something. I'm not sure. But I just really like the idea that this couple has no fucking idea what anyone's talking about. They're just clueless, just stomping their feet on the ground. What in tarnation? Gender reveal party? We're not even having a baby. What are you all going on about? We would never take a flamethrower to a California forest to reveal our baby's gender. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't sound like us. No, not guilty, obviously. And who's to say they won't double down and try and Jimmy Neutron together another fucking awful smoke device for a gender reveal party and light another part of California on fire? You know, I think this is dangerous. I don't think they should be out there. I think the 20-year sentence should just start now. With that much overwhelming evidence, I think it's really just a matter of what they decide to stick on them. Fucking pin the tail on these two dumb donkeys. Like, I really think, you know, maybe it's just not the best idea, because right now they're hungry. They didn't get to finish their gender reveal party. The smoke never even went off. They didn't get to show their relatives the gender of the baby they're having. So that mission is still incomplete, and they're probably thirsting for it. Yeah, they've already had the baby now since it's been a year, but it doesn't matter. That doesn't count because there wasn't colored smoke to indicate the gender of that baby. So they might just go out there in Dexter's lab another device that doesn't work and just blows up California, you know? I just think it's risky. I really do. I know there's some people, and this is surprising, that thought that this was too harsh because the defense is that they were just stupid and they didn't mean to. It was an accident. I don't think that's a defense at all. I don't think that justifies anything. If you're dangerously stupid like these people are, you shouldn't have that freedom to go out there and do this shit. 100%. You are stupid to an actual villain-like level. You are so dumb that you become a fucking threat. So I really think 20 years sounds about par for the course here. Yeah, I don't think they set out there to burn down California, but they're so fucking dumb that it happened anyway, which means they are a danger to themselves and everyone around them. And I think that absolutely warrants a 20-year sentence at least. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this is really the first major one where I've seen that they're facing some real huge repercussions for this shit. Gender reveal parties, I've said it, like modern terrorism, and now we're finally seeing someone getting punished for this. I really hope this doesn't have an unsatisfying conclusion where they only get like 2 years in jail because it was an accident and just have like this really fucking wet fart of an ending like half of the anime that comes out these days. I'm hoping this really sticks the landing and they get that full 20. In life, there's pivotal moments where you really have to stop and self-reflect and really think about What kind of person are you? And today I entered into this moral conundrum. As I looked myself in the mirror after brushing my teeth, I stared into my soul and I thought, am I really the kind of lowlife that would take pleasure in dancing on the grave of something? And the answer is a resounding yes when it comes to the Halo TV show. If the world looked a little bit brighter today, it's because news broke that the Halo series was cancelled after its second season, and even God was smiling, so he parted all of the rain and just gave us sunshine. This is absolutely a finger-wagging moment for sure here. The Halo series is one that I've talked about a few times. I think I've made 3 videos on it. When it was first announced, a lot of the people behind the show were bragging about how they never played the games because it's like beneath them. They wanted to do their own thing and whatever. Just taking some level of pride in their ignorance on the property that they were supposed to be adapting. It really felt like they just looked down on the property, just fucking spitting on it and beef stewing it like, oh, we're adapting a video game, yucky, but don't worry, we know best. So we're gonna make something actually good here for you stupid nerds. And I went into season 1 with an open mind, as I always do, but it was just bad. It was so shitty, in fact, that it kind of got the nickname Master Cheeks, because Master Chief in the show had his bare butt cheeks out so many times and almost was never spotted wearing his armor or helmet or anything. The man is a super soldier that's always dressed for spring break, and it wasn't a good series at all, and it's not my biggest complaint with him not being the one-to-one carbon copy of this video game counterpart. I'm fine if you want to feed me the vegetables like, hey, we need to flesh out Master Chief a little bit here so he's going to be out of his armor occasionally. That's okay as long as you make it meaningful. It just wasn't in the show. I'm going to hit you with the cold water right now. No one wants to watch Master Chief fuck. And no one wants to watch Cortana watch Master Chief fuck. They turned her into a cuck. No one wants to see that. If you're adapting a beloved series like Halo, you're going to be getting fans going into it, and no fan wants to watch that. You're not going to be hooking an audience that's unfamiliar with Halo, at least not on a big scale. And even if that was the goal, Season 1 truly failed at that because it was just bad in its own right. It's not just a bad Halo show, it was a bad show. From top to bottom, it was a bad season. A couple of decent moments with a few fights, like the final episode actually was the best episode of the season, and it's because fucking Master Chief gets brain jacked into just being the Master Chief from the games briefly, where that's the only time things actually worked pretty well. The rest of the series was just dog shit. It focused on things nobody cares about. It told a story that had no real depth or intrigue to it whatsoever. It was so flat and lame. By the time season 1 finished, most people had either dropped it or completely wrote it off, and just praying with fingers crossed that a season 2 wouldn't come. But unfortunately, there was come. I don't know who at Paramount Plus convinced the higher-ups that it was a good idea to double dip here and try and make a season 2 out of this train wreck. Again, most of the audience had already dropped it. There wasn't a lot of interest. People weren't like fucking biting at their nails, scratching at their neck, hyperventilating, salivating for another season of this dog shit. Yet someone convinced them that it was worth investing for a second season, so they did. It's like when the studio execs were blindsided by memes and thought that Morbius was actually a superstar, like a cinema darling. So they actually re-released Morbius only for it to flop again. Like, that's kind of what happened here with Halo Season 2. For some reason, they thought that this time around it might do well, and it still didn't. Now, as I mentioned when I talk about this, it did start off a little better. And there definitely were better moments in Season 2 than Season 1. Like, overall, it was an improvement. Season 2 got new staff on board, from what I read, that actually seemed to care a little bit more about the property, and they introduced a new character that was already an established character in Halo lore. Thank God. They brought in a character and tried to keep it true to how he was in the lore. That character was Ackerson. And the actor who was portraying this character apparently is an avid Halo player. So he brought a renewed energy to that role, which did help, but the show was truly still directionless. It was still a fucking mess. So they started to do the exact same sins as Season 1, where they started focusing on shit no one cares about. I don't know why, because they actually started to bring all of those characters from the little side quests that everyone would snooze through into like the bigger scope of season 2. Like they started to bring all the characters together, only to then still once again put an emphasis on the shit no one cares about, like the Kwa Han storyline and all of that. And they also brought back McKee, which I'm positive none of you remember any of these characters' names, so I'll explain. McKee was the human covenant that Master Chief fucks. Like, she and him get together and they share this romance that really comes out of nowhere. There's no fucking chemistry there at all. So they had sex in season 1 and she died at the end of season 1, only to be brought back in season 2 and once again reignite the worst romance plot television has ever seen. Fucking CW productions do better romance than the Halo series. I don't even know why they tried to fucking shoehorn this in there. I'm not here to just re-review Halo as a series again. I will say though, I really do think Master Chief's actor here, Pablo Schreiber, I can't remember how you say his name. I really do think he could have been a good Master Chief if he just had better material to fucking work with. Like, there are some moments in season 2 that I thought could have been great, and there were some moments that were pretty decent, like the flood, for example. But none of it leads to the show being good. Again, Halo Season 2 is better than Halo Season 1, but that's like saying poop is better than shit. I've used that expression before, but that's really what it feels like in this series. I don't know why they would take a property like Halo and transform it into something that's completely unrecognizable from what it's borrowing from. There's no winning in that scenario. And this announcement that it's canceled after 2 seasons should really send a strong message to every other studio out there that does shit like this, because it's not exclusive to just Halo. We've seen it happen with, like, The Witcher, for example. This isn't uncommon, but I don't know why it's ever something that gets considered. Like, hey, we want to make this beloved property into a television show. Let's make sure everyone who works on it has never even heard of this property, and we'll wing it. Now, I'm sure we know what's best for those fans, and they're going to love it, and they'll appreciate it. They'll pat us on the ass. They'll suck our butts out. They're going to really love it. And then you have shows like Halo. A very expensive pill to swallow when you have to cancel because everyone hated it. It's a lesson that shouldn't even need to be learned. It should just be common sense. Like, you can just look at other shows that are successful at this kind of shit, like The Last of Us show, or even more recently, Fallout, where you have the property being adapted to a show, and it's not one-to-one. Both those shows took very different directions, but it was still very recognizable in the property they were adapting, and they also had people on board that were very familiar with the property they were adapting. Thus, they were able to create something that was good for both fans and people who have never even played or heard of the games. I don't know why studios can't see the success of shows like Fallout and Last of Us and just be like, oh, okay, so that's how we should do it going forward. I don't know how we still end up with shit like Halo. I also can't help but mention the chutzpah here that even in the midst of canceling Halo with Paramount Plus, they are still trying to shop it around for another service that will pay for it to bring another season. The fucking chutzpah to think that somehow this stinker is worth a third season, like another streaming service taking the chance and financing another one of these, is crazy. Like, they are huffing their own farts and are getting delusional off it, getting loopy from it. How? It's a clear message here that no one wants to watch more of this show. You have a couple of decent things in there, like the flood at the end or the final episode of season 1, but you are showcasing, you had 2 chances now, you are showcasing that you cannot make a good Halo show. So why the fuck would anyone else want to take a chance with this team? It doesn't make sense to me that they would still want to try and find a buyer for it. And what's also even more sad and pathetic is that I'm pretty confident that there will be some sucker that's going to do this. Someone's going to take the bait, hook, line, and sinker, and they're going to pump a ton of money into this, and they're going to make a big season 3 of Halo, and again, it will fucking flop. I'm just going to go ahead and put that prediction out there right now. I bet someone will actually buy this and deliver a season 3. And I guess we'll see how it goes from there. But it shouldn't be getting a season 3. I don't know how in Hollywood you can just continuously fail upwards. And it's not just Hollywood, actually. It's so much of the upper echelon of, like, tech in anything. Like fucking John Rizzitiello, the guy who failed at EA and then failed at Unity and continues to just find himself in these big positions. It's just once you reach a certain level of power in those kind of industries, you just can't fail downwards like everywhere else. In those industries, it's only upwards. Like, oh, you delivered 2 huge flops for Halo and everyone hated it? Well, come on board. Do you want to be CEO of Amazon? Like, you're more than qualified. Like, it's unreal. So I really do think that it will get that Season 3 bought from another platform. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this because it is a good thing that it got canceled. This should be a message for every studio going forward looking to do adaptations that you should at least be somewhat faithful to the property you're adapting instead of being outwardly... Do I look awake to you right now? I hope not, because I'm pretty sure I'm sleeping, stuck in a nightmare of streaming services. It's so exhausting. Chick-Fil-A is apparently launching their own streaming service. Kind of. It's more so the company that owns Chick-Fil-A is launching a streaming platform, but even still, there's a lot of silliness to touch on with this. I've already been shaking my fist at the clouds about how absurd streaming platforms have become, and every company on the planet is fishing for any possible excuse to launch a streaming service to try and wring you out like a towel to get a couple extra doubloons to fall out of your wallet. And today it's been reported that Chick-fil-A is putting their ass on that toilet seat as well. They're going to be having their own streaming service, apparently. Chick-fil-A being closed on Sunday has given the executives some extra time to cook up some of the worst ideas imaginable. So, before going into the nitty-gritty and diving into the weeds, I think most sane people would probably write this off as a horrible idea. They're a fast food restaurant. They're not in the entertainment industry. They don't have a catalog of productions or anything except for like the Eat More Chicken commercials. But you can't really launch a streaming service that's just Eat More Chicken animated adventures or whatever. It's super stupid. It's not like they're gonna fill their Chick-fil-A Plus with, Martin Scorsese exclusives or anything. It would very likely be just quickly shot, haphazardly thrown together garbage, would be my guess. Again, Chick-fil-A is in the fast food industry, not the entertainment industry. The only thing they entertain is my butt with a little extra poop when I eat too many chicken nuggets. According to Deadline, Chick-fil-A is working with a number of production companies and traditional studios to create multiple original shows for a streaming platform debuting sometime later this year. So mark your calendars, it's coming pretty soon. I can't wait. Maybe this is going to be the platform that picks up Halo Season 3. Imagine how blessed that would be. Halo partnering with Chick-fil-A to deliver the worst adaptation mankind has ever experienced, and bringing more of it. Thank God. Initially, the restaurant is said to be focused on family-friendly, unscripted programming, including a game show produced by Glassman Media and Sugar 23. I'd never heard of either of those companies, so I looked them up. Glassman Media has this impressive resume here. I've heard of 3 things on here: The Wall, and Bingo. All the others I'm in the dark on. Ex-Wives Club sounds like an absolute banger, and The Cowboy Way looks like Ram Ranch, and it was so good they brought it back to Ultimate Cowboy. Those actually look like the covers to those like erotic novels that you see on TikTok from time to time, or like a Chuck Tingle book or something. Maybe the show is incredible. Maybe it absolutely claps cheeks. I couldn't tell you. But The Cowboy Way and Ultimate Cowboy really caught my eye. And of course, I'd never heard of Sugar 23 either. It sounds like a screen name a Predator would have used before being busted by Chris Hansen. But I looked into Sugar 23, and I don't really understand. So on their website, it's a bunch of buzzwords about innovation. It's a talent management and production company that's been reimagined, which to me sounds like one of those Michelin-starred restaurant, like, pretentious menu items. It's a deconstructed hot dog using squid. But they keep talking about, the mission to impact culture through entertainment, world-class entertainment executives in scripted and unscripted TV, film, and podcasts. They create original premium content for global distribution. And here's one of their examples: P&G Studios, Time Studios, and the secret sauce, Sugar 23. I love that they call themselves the secret sauce. That is adorable. Came together to make a star-driven documentary series focused on making the world a better place. Sounds very wholesome. Quick side note, you know what I'm really tired of? Star-driven anything. The Borderlands movie should prove once and for all that people don't really give a fuck about the star power behind a film if everything else about it is terrible. This probably doesn't apply to that documentary series. Again, I don't know anything about it, but just that word star-driven or star-studded, that word is foul to me now. It's like poison. Let the material of the production speak for itself, and if there's great actors and actresses attached to it that people know, then that's just a bonus. It shouldn't be the selling point of a movie. You've just wasted a ton of money on an absolute dog shit script, talking about Borderlands here, and paid hand over fist oodles, millions upon millions of clams for a bunch of A-list actors and actresses that don't want to be in it and can't save it. It's just a waste. Anyway though, Glassman Media and Sugar 23 that we just learned about through this quick lore breakdown, this adventure I went on, they are slated to be working on this in some capacity, but down the line, the currently unnamed service could also feature original scripted series, animation, and content that's either licensed or acquired from other entertainment outfits. And thus is the curse of streaming services. Anytime one of these fucking things sprouts up, they always take from other already existing streaming platforms to try and get fans of whatever that product was to just immediately buy a subscription to your new one so that way they can continue to watch it. I hate that practice so much. Like, if you go to try and watch the entire Pokemon series, like Donkey illustrated in his video about streaming services, you have to go to, I think it was 7 different platforms to watch the entire series or something crazy like that. It's unacceptable. Like, that should just be illegal. It really should. It's such a headache. It's such a nuisance, and it's extremely expensive to do that. It costs more than cable for that, obviously. And if you have just one streaming service, your catalog is constantly dwindling and constantly subject to change, normally for the worst, because other streaming services are starting to poach from it. It just sucks. It super sucks. Companies don't really suffer for it, but consumers do. So I just imagine a world where Chick-Fil-A All Day Turbo Vision Plus, or whatever they're going to call the service, comes up and they just say, you know what, we're going to grab a couple of seasons from all of these different shows, this mishmash of a ton of beloved properties, and immediately slap them on our platform, and hopefully we can get some of those fans to just buy a subscription here so they can continue to watch what they love. I hate that. Like, it's so awful. I am beyond tired of all of these streaming platforms. It's so unnecessary. It's like Horcruxes. You have to just like defeat all of these other streaming platforms, kill them, let them die out, so that way you could just defeat this streaming menace and stop the gold rush once and for all. It's the only way. Chick-Fil-A hasn't announced or publicly commented on the programming initiative, but a pivot into entertainment production could be part of a bigger advertising or customer data play. Customer data is more valuable than money at this point. Every single company on the planet is doing everything they can to grab as much data as possible. It is the #1 currency in the world, period. It's fucking crazy how much they salivate over data. But anyway, Disney does it with Disney Plus, and it drove Walmart's interest in streaming, which ultimately led to partnering with Paramount Plus. I highly doubt that if this streaming platform launches, and it seems like it's going to, it's not really a question of if, more of when. It seems like they're already so far down the pipeline here that it's coming. And I just have no confidence in the quality of the shows they're going to slap on there. I just have no faith that there's going to be anything worth watching from the Chick-Fil-A streaming platform. Now, maybe this will age terribly. Maybe in a year from now, this will be the #1 platform. It produces just heater after heater. It's nothing but top tier level shows, but I'm just gonna stamp my nuts on this here. I bet it's gonna come out and it's gonna be fucking flops. It's gonna be a clunker. I'm speculating that this streaming service is going to go the way of Quibi. If any of you remember Quibi, God rest its soul. It came out and it raised hundreds of millions of dollars, and it tried to be this platform that delivered like big budget short form shows and movies, and they were all terrible. And that has since closed its doors, but it was a very expensive endeavor, and it was a very stinky one. I'm catching a whiff of that same smell with this pivot here from Chick-Fil-A. It's a smell that smells smelly. I'm huffing these rancid fumes, and I think it's just going to be completely worthless. That's my prediction, but I'm no Nostradamus, so we'll see. I'm not Baba Vanga, you know. But Here's a very important tidbit here. The idea of a company launching an entire streaming service filled with feel-good stories just to sell chicken is a bit odd. Peculiar indeed, but those stories might just feel super good and have you scratching at your neck for some chicken. It feels important to bear in mind that Chick-Fil-A is owned by the Cathy family, whose independently managed trust was instrumental in the foundation of Trillis Studios, the Atlanta studio most well known for its frequent work with Marvel. Chick-fil-A's corporate ties to the entertainment industry make this kind of move somewhat easy to wrap your mind around to a certain extent, but it's much harder to imagine people actually wanting to sign up for yet another platform that's probably going to be filled with commercials. So the family that owns Chick-fil-A already has an entertainment background, and from the bits of research I've done, they also have a lot of studios that don't see a lot of work right now. So I believe the idea is to just have those studios churning out content for the streaming platform to hopefully get a little bang for their buck out of those studios that are right now just kind of dormant. So to me, this seems like less of Chick-fil-A itself making this platform, and it kind of just being more of like the face of it to a certain extent. So it's wanting family-friendly content. It's going to be obviously advertising Chick-fil-A, I imagine, but it's more so the family that owns it already has access to these things to make content, so they're just going to try and make it for a streaming platform just to see how it goes, because they can, I guess. Either way, I still think it's a horrible idea, and I don't think anything good is going to come from it. Well, yeah, I guess I could be super wrong about that. It could be an incredible platform, but I don't think so. I've never been more excited to share with you a video before in my life. What you're about to see is a rare peek behind the curtain. What YouTubers don't want you to see. Shitty ideas where a video comes out so awful they scrap it. Well, I say nay. I say, why scrap anything? So Matt and Danny are convinced I had a horrible idea for a video that we ended up filming, and I am sticking to my guns. I think it's the best goddamn thing we've ever filmed. It's a Lego speedrunning competition. I thought it was a wonderful idea on paper, but maybe in practice it wasn't as exciting and exhilarating as I envisioned it being, but that doesn't matter. I want to show it to you anyway. And I hope you get the thrills out of this, the same level of excitement that you get when you go like fucking skydiving. I hope this high-octane video puts your stomach up in your chest like you're on a roller coaster, you know what I mean? They begged me not to bother editing the video. They thought it was too boring. Well, let's prove them wrong. Can I get a Matt and Danny were wrong in the chat, please? Also, feel free to stop by the Twitch streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical and let me know how much you loved seeing us build Legos here, because, my god, what a ride. Alright, it's time for some Lego speed runs, boys. This was Danny's idea, and I said, God damn it, it's genius. So today we'll be competing in the 101-piece Microfighter Millennium Falcon. Wow. This should be a pretty challenging build for most of us. This is for ages 3 and up, and we fall right firmly in that category.
We're the and up.
Yeah, well, 6 and up, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, you were selling.
So if you're under 6 years old, get the fuck out.
Nice box.
Okay. I'll make this like the Rubik's Cube thing.
And we're off. We're gonna be always trying to do it the right way.
We did caveman approach. I see Han Solo headless in there.
You want this moved?
No.
Cool. I'll mess with it.
Scan the code on the front cover. Nope. Okay. Han Solo first. We're on world record pace. Here's his head.
So we looked up what the speedrun world record is for the set.
No, it's a brand new set. We're gonna be the first ones.
Yeah, we're gonna set it.
Alright. Head built. Alright. Step 1 done. Han Solo down. Where's his blaster? You have to do every single piece too. You can't skip anything.
Sorry.
There's no blaster build directions, Matt. Here it is.
Really want to lay on the floor.
Done.
That's right where the carpet is. Lay down right behind him.
I built the Taj Mahal, so I do have experience.
Yeah, built is a vast over-exaggeration.
I've even seen Brickbeard fall victim to pirates.
That's true.
Well, you're at 2 minutes and 36 seconds, so you've got about 24 seconds left to reach your estimation.
Oh, no, that's fine. We'll get there.
Hard not to.
I swear to God, if they just didn't have Han Solo disassembled like the cartel got to him, I would have absolutely been on world record pace by a long shot.
Well, yeah.
Well, there was no way of knowing, to be fair. Oh my God, there's even like an axle and pulley system in here. Jesus, this thing's gonna actually fucking fly. Alright, there we go. Looking good? There we go. Couldn't see that on camera. Trust me, it looked like a picture of Sasquatch. Just trust me. It's looking good.
Looks great.
It's looking good. Jesus Christ. Okay.
We're at 7 minutes and 20 seconds.
I messed up.
You're gonna get a sub 10?
Oh my God, wait, what the fuck?
I don't think so.
Wait, what?
I think so.
Oh, jet boosters engaged, boys. The first fusion core is attached.
That's nice.
Yeah, she's looking good. I mean, still, some fucking milk-drinking, snot-nosed kid is not beating this time. I can promise you that much. They should just put the parts in the order of appearance, so that way you know what you need when. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like credits in a movie.
I feel like they need a lot more packaging.
They can afford it. This is 10 cents per brick. This was fucking...
That's true, that was fucking pricey.
Yeah, this is literally $10.
You think gold is even that expensive?
No chance.
Per weight? Yeah, if we weigh that shit. Yeah. We melt this down into a plastic blob. I bet you it's more expensive than gold.
Oh my God, we're almost there. Wait, we're actually almost there. I guess it doesn't really matter where I put these. It's my Millennium Falcon. It doesn't have to sit perfectly.
It's got to be exact. Otherwise, it's any percent.
Yeah, otherwise Danny and I are about to crush you.
Squish it all together, it's done.
Just tape it.
Some of these steps are actually just here for no reason. Get in there, you son of a bitch. There we go. Wherever it fits, it sits. Yeah, and that's what I'll have to do. It's a world record, Matt. You don't understand. I might skip this step. Oh my God.
No, you can't. Not for the world record.
Ah, fuck. There we go. There's no way a kid has that kind of strength.
That's why it's 6 and up.
Oh, true. Yeah, they are adults at that age. Oh, I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
I think we should both do it.
No, I'm not skipping the brake lights, Matt. Oh, my God.
No, we lost
a piece, and it blends in with the carpet.
I found it. I found it. I found it. Let's not fucking panic.
On the carpet. He'll never know we skipped it.
Oh my God, but do I have some bad news. I've used the wrong piece in step 12.
Oh God. To go all the way back.
No, hold on. I got a backup strat.
Figure it out.
No, that's it.
Wait, you already on time, Matt? Are you sure?
Yeah, hold on. I just have to put Han Solo in a seat.
That's the end when you put him in.
Time.
I think he's the size of the ship.
Yeah. 20 minutes and 10 seconds.
That's a new world record! Let's go! Danny, get in here.
Wait, why?
Don't let my glory go to waste.
Because this is a great thumbnail right here.
Yeah, Danny.
Wait, but Matt's not even barely in it.
Oh, I'm in it. Bring your head down.
Danny, he can't see.
There's the thumbnail.
That looks good. All right.
Want me in the seat. So just to be clear,
we please go at the same time so there's something interesting going on.
No, Danny, it's not supposed to be interesting. This is athletics.
I want you to save these. So at the end, if I don't have these left, we know he's done something wrong.
Yeah, I feel like you have because there's just a random assortment of pieces here.
They give you extras. Well, you'll see.
All right. Well, let me clear off the station.
Man, I'm parched after that kind of hard work.
Let me get in here since I'll be here for half an hour.
So
let me get my breathing right.
I'll get the timer going.
And wait, what's the time to beat?
2010.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're good.
I heard some good pops in there.
Hands on the table. Wait, there's a rogue piece here. He's cheating. He saved it. He was trying to.
He's blending it in with the colors. All right, on my go.
On your go. Once you touch that box.
I'm about to go. Get ready.
Ready?
Whoa! Oh! Wait, you get the instructions?
Yeah, you did. You'll have to
Where are they?
Oh no! You made a
That's
crucial
one.
mistake.
That's one.
No, he's using recycled instructions.
That's some quick thinking.
That was some quick thinking.
I'm just guessing this is where this goes.
Oh, he's already guessing in step 1.
Well, if you're gonna guess, it might as well be on the most important part.
Absolutely. Where the fuck's his hair? Can he be bald? Does he count if he's bald?
No, he has to be exact.
Well, your ship had a lot of leftover pieces.
By design.
Oh. Alright, Han's done.
What?
Oh, he's cruising.
How are you finding the pieces so fast?
You got
I
the
think that's
eagle
the
eyes.
first sub-minute Han like,
In
the world.
existence?
Yeah.
That was a good submit. That's a gold split. That wasn't bad.
Thanks. I worked really hard at it. I did not flip a page. I was a good boy. These. And I think I need these. And we're gonna go here. I feel fast.
Dogman's flying.
He is flying. But this is how I felt too until I flew too close to the sun on page 11.
That's true, and you said I did it backwards.
Yeah, page 11, that is bested many an engineer.
Do I get the piece off?
That's, oh! A good builder always has his tools.
Did it give you one of the pieces to take it off, or are you just
No.
saying nonsense?
No, they didn't have any of those.
Alright, so nonsense it is. But he's recovered!
Oh!
Woo!
Coming up in 5 minutes.
Oh, that's right where we want to be.
He's not even on page 11 yet.
That's pretty nuts.
Is it?
Oh no. How many pages are there?
Oh, he flipped the fin!
I had it the right way and then I flipped it.
Oh, that's a big time loss.
Remember when you couldn't find the blaster?
Don't you ever say that. Yours was a simple with more love and care than mine.
Yes. Wait, Charles, you're on to something. Page 11, they don't tell you what to do.
Yeah, page 11 will throw you for a loop.
What the fuck?
Yeah, page 11's pretty gross.
They don't tell you.
And this is when you have to fend for yourself. You have to
Yep.
learn to swim by going to the deep end.
So much time
my
here.
God, this is not good.
I'm getting nervous.
Almost 30 seconds on this split.
Is that a clear one? What do the clear ones look like towards the end?
Oh!
That's a clear one. That's not a clear one. I don't have that piece. They left it out.
Could this be the end of Matt's God run?
Probably not.
The flag.
I don't know what mistake he's talking about.
You'll see.
Well, one of you made a mistake.
I was going to say, I'm not just trusting
Nope.
Charlie's word. He had
Nope.
extra pieces left.
Nope, you'll see. You'll see. And you will also have extra pieces left, by the way.
Are you positive?
Positive.
How positive?
100%.
There's
And
3 extra
done.
red pieces.
I'm
Time.
done.
15:34.
No, keep it. He didn't do it right. Stop. Yeah.
But we didn't inspect yours and keep the clock going.
Okay.
Then once we determine it's wrong, then you can restart.
Okay, Danny.
Also, how many pieces did you have left?
Yeah, let me see. He had the exact same amount, pretty much.
You have all these?
Yeah, he's got 3
Yeah,
red.
there are a lot left.
And you fucking doubted my
Yeah, he's not wrong.
integrity.
Alright.
Alright, what do you think's wrong?
Okay.
Are you
I showed Danny. You need to figure out what's wrong.
these back here?
Danny.
Wait, okay.
I showed you what was
Let
wrong.
me inspect both.
Yep.
Alright, wait, you can
Emily?
start the timer again because I'm going to fix what I think is broken.
Okay, you ready?
Go.
Go.
Oh god, they're so hard to take apart. Holy fuck. Okay, just the whole thing. Guys, I can't get this off. Is this what you thought was wrong?
Well, I can't say.
Alright, that's a yes. I literally can't get it off. I might just have... Oh.
Well, it's okay. You have like
5 minutes.
4 minutes to do it.
Oh. Alright. We're fine. Just come on for me. Yes. That's huge. Bloop. Time.
Damn it.
That was a pretty
Was
quick
that it?
recovery.
Yeah.
Alright.
You fucking idiot. You thought that
Show the time.
went the other way.
Show the time.
Also, it's still not done. There's one more mistake you made.
What?
Han Solo's not sitting down.
He needs to stand.
When you touch that box, I'll start. I might have
Alright.
to take a shit, so we'll see.
Well, that's okay. You'll have time.
I don't want to miss any of the action.
You ready?
Ready.
I'm not ready. I'm nervous.
Don't be nervous.
Go. Oh, open the box. Just kidding. That was easy.
That was clean.
That was child's play. There's a piece in here. I'm not even gonna look. I'm just gonna build Han Solo.
That's so fucked up. God damn it.
I'm gonna stare into the computer and take the nap. Alright, gotta find the blaster. Oh god, where's the blaster? Oh, he's got hair. Okay, I have to ask you a question about how these books are written. Do the colors of the blocks matter? Yes, they do. Okay.
Yeah, you being colorblind
This
is your problem.
Yeah, this is the... Are there even... Okay, I don't actually know if there are gray ones in these. Here. No, I can't get it off.
I'm gonna show off the firing capabilities of the Millennium
Yeah,
Falcon.
go for it. This is
I'll shoot it at the camera. If it breaks it, it breaks it. Oh, I hit the limbs.
Oh, it bounced.
That's rough.
It bounced back there.
Oh, you hit me.
Yeah, Matt's down.
Imagine
Do we have medical
actually
attention?
Just broke the lens.
That was this thing has some power.
Did you make sure it wasn't scratched?
I can't tell.
Look.
Yeah, just look at the way it fires. Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, distraction.
We
have a battle.
Oh yeah, ship battle.
This is so exciting that you guys can't even sit through it.
Well, we
I don't know what you're talking
we
about.
made fighter ships, Danny. I want to break it.
yeah.
Be excited.
That's true.
Captain, fire!
Oh god,
Directed.
I'm under attack.
He's dead.
Get me out.
You know what's really cool is he can wear the hair in front of his face.
What?
He's got two faces.
I know. I just.
Where did that just go?
What happened?
I took off a piece and it flew into literal oblivion. Wait.
That's gonna be a time loss.
What's back here?
I'll show them in the meantime.
I got it. What happened?
I like flicked it off and it flew off into the sun. This is like... There he is.
Oh, it's crisp.
And then if I want, I can turn his hair back around. Boom! Still oh, okay. It's a happy face. Happy, okay. Happy face.
Nice.
And angry face. Nice. Back to Danny.
Danny.
We're cruising.
I put on some.
Oh, we're on 11 now.
That's right.
Have fun.
Wait.
It's a doozy.
It is a doozy.
Does Danny have what it takes?
Get in there.
You doing it?
He's getting there.
I think I did the 11 pretty quick there, boys.
Oh no. Oh no.
Red smashes on the ground.
He actually did page 11 in record time.
That was unbelievable.
We've never seen that.
His splits are ridiculous.
We didn't even know it was possible.
Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. Oh god, that was close.
Good safe strats, Danny.
Thank god, that was so close.
You're at almost 12 minutes.
Oh god, Matt did this so fast.
I know, Matt really was on a crazy pace.
Matt, were you practicing?
Mm-hmm. I built 3 of them while we were sitting here.
That's actually insanely fast.
You guys thought we randomly picked one?
Matt's been orchestrating this the whole time.
I've been working on this for 6 months.
Dropping
Best
a
I could do
dropping
was
little
15
hints.
minutes.
I actually can't tell if this is the right
Watch
piece or
out,
not.
Danny, there's a rogue spaceship.
No!
Hyperdrive! Is he in?
No.
Is he in?
Yes, time.
Alright.
We did it. Look at that, I beat Charlie. That's gonna be embarrassing for him because I literally don't do Legos. And
Yeah,
he's done
that's-
multiple in the last like
What
about
a
3
dummy.
years.
Well, good job.
I'm
I
pretty
guess
impressed.
We just wait for him to get back.
Wrap it up for us, Charlie.
Well, I didn't win, but we still set a world record in the process.
Matt's world record.
Yeah. And we got to have some fun building Legos.
So, neat. I love that you're...
I'm sure I'm not alone in this, but sometimes during a rainy day, I'll just stare out of my window, noticing each raindrop as it crashes towards the earth. No purpose, no meaning, just because it has to. There's a greater force acting on it. Force is gravity. And that's when I'll start to realize we're all just bone and flesh, not all too different from the raindrops, bound by gravity. But while our bodies may be physically locked down by gravity, our thoughts are free. And with these free thoughts, I think to myself, damn, I really want some girls to spit on me.
Hi, you little fucking loser.
Hey there.
Look at him. So pathetic. What a little piece of shit.
Yeah, it's a pretty aggressive intro, just immediately into the bullying, making it feel like high school again. I'm guessing this is a humiliation fetish with also a spitting fetish, though you can't really have one without the other. They're just pretty much synonymous. Like, you're not getting spit on without getting bullied. There's no such thing as politely being spit on. So, I mean, it's like the chicken and the egg. What came first, you know? But here it doesn't matter what came first, the insult or the spit. Still gonna be the same product. Fetishes are a pretty wild thing. I think the wildest one to me is still pay pigs, which is where girls just say, hey, you fucking loser, give me your money. And then guys will jerk off and give money, even though they're not doing anything sexual. Pay pigging is a really interesting fetish, but this spitting one, someone sent me the video and said I might like it. I don't know if they were insulting me or genuinely thought this was one of my fetishes, but they weren't wrong. I ended up liking this video quite a bit.
Oh, we should totally spit on him. Does he deserve our spit? He doesn't even deserve our spit, but I would enjoy it.
I think what really sets this spitting video apart from all of the other great ones, you know, the classics, I think it's the angle. They have a phone set up in a glass container that's placed in this box, so it makes it look like I'm a baby that was dropped off on the doorstep of an orphanage because I wasn't wanted, but now even the people that run the orphanage don't want me, so they're just looking down on me and spitting on me, just ruining my box crib with spit.
Oh, God. You want some of those? Go ahead. Do it. Oh, you poor thing.
It's like bird shit on a windshield. And also, the spit looks like No-Face from Spirited Away. Ah, yes, wonderful. Treating me like an old spittoon. Splendid.
Oh, I bet you love it, don't you? You gross person.
You pathetic little scumbag.
Ew.
Whoa, gross person. What the fuck is that about? I'm not a gross person. You're a gross person. You're out here fucking spitting and shitting. I'm civilized. I'm just jerking off to it.
Oh, yeah. Do you like this?
No.
I bet he does.
I do not.
Because you're a dirty loser.
There's no need to get personal.
Oh.
Are you jerking off your little tiny penis?
Tiny penis? No, a big wiener. It's a big wiener.
Look at us.
I'm not even turned on.
Yeah, you're like this big.
The video continues, but it's more just spitting and insulting, so I wanted to go to the comments to see how all of my friends here were enjoying the video. This is the top comment, spit my mouth, ladies, as you would expect on something like this, but they get even wilder. I like it. Pretty glowing review here, 2 thumbs way up from New York Times on this one. Double the pleasure spit. Do it. I don't know what that means. What the fuck? How do you double the pleasure spit? Making it sound like a video game duplication glitch. There already is 2 women spitting, so it kind of already is double the spit, right? Or is pleasure spit a different brand of spit? I'm not really sure. Then he hits you with the Palpatine do it. It overall seems he enjoyed his time here. And then there's this guy. You know you made me cry. And honestly, I feel for this man right here. Yeah, this was probably just a little too hard. Sexy and I love it. Simple enough. Spit my mouth, please. There's a lot of these here. He forgot the in my mouth, so it just kind of looks like he's giving his mouth an order to spit. You spit in my mouth, please. Everyone just begging for spit in their mouths here. Hopefully they'll respond to the comments and actually spit in these gentlemen's mouths. Please spit a beach ball. Yeah, I don't know what this means. It sounds like some kind of phrase you'd use if you're just telling someone to fuck off. Get out of here, you jerk. Go spit a beach ball. I have no idea what it means, but it truly is a It's been a little while since I talked about my favorite actor, Brendan Fraser, and I figured now was the best time to do it since it seems the internet and really just society as a whole is ready to open their hearts and their assholes to real talent again, with actors such as Keanu Reeves finally getting the recognition he deserves, and I think it's time we enter Brendan Fraser into that conversation. About once a year I get this aggressive itch that I need to scratch like a meth addict waiting for their fix, and I get hit with the old Fraser laser and I go on a Brendan Fraser movie binge. And I want to share with you his best, most iconic roles and why I truly believe he's one of the most versatile actors we've ever had in the business. Also, this is a really good time to talk about him because his career is popping off yet again. He stayed quiet for a little while and laid low, but now it seems like he's more open to doing bigger and crazier great roles, such as his role in Doom Patrol, which is fantastic. He's also got an upcoming fantastic role in a movie called Line of Descent, which comes out this month on the 13th. So he is starting to again accept these big budget roles, and he still has the talent that he has always had, and he is still a fucking joy to watch on screen. So I thought it'd be fun to go through this compendium of Brendan Fraser's many faces, the many faces of Fraser. Let's start from the beginning. 1992's Encino Man, where he plays Link, a caveman who is frozen but accidentally awakened by two high school students in the far-off future of 1992, an age where you still had to jerk off to notebook drawings, magazines, and crusty VHS tapes that were locked to 240p if you were lucky. And in this new age, this technologically advanced utopia, Link has to learn to blend in and reassimilate into society in a strange new world. He stars alongside Sean Astin and Pauly Shore. I don't know how many of you remember Pauly Shore from the 90s, but he was huge. He had his own 3 TV shows all named after him. This guy was a big fucking deal, and I used to love him growing up, so I went back and watched this, and I can tell you right now, his style of humor has not aged very well. It's like fucking Rage comics of the 90s. Pauly Shore's comedy is like the Big Chungus of the pre-internet age of movies. Let me give you an example. One of the most iconic scenes from Encino Man, the one I remembered most from being a kid, is they go to a gas station and they put their head under the juice machine and turn it on. That was a big trend in the late 90s. I remember I tried it once. I don't know how many of you were as venturous and as brave as I was, but doing that is miserable. It's like getting fucking waterboarded by sugar. But anyway, they do that in the film, and they call it wheezing the juice. But Pauly Shore's comedic shtick is that he's a carefree, free spirit, here's my dick, here's some cum, and he calls it wheezing the juice. So that's the whole joke behind it. So they go to the gas station to wheeze the juice, and then they get caught. And the guy says, no wheezing the juice. And Pauly Shore goes, but we're just wheezing the juice, man. And that was really just the whole kind of comedic back and forth scene. And I remember loving it as a kid, but going back, I had to say, fucking genius, better than I remembered. Brendan Fraser showed with this movie that he could do comedy. And also, he plays a very attractive student that most of the girls immediately fall in love with. So it also showed that he could be a heartthrob character. He could do both. And Brendan Fraser really locked in on the role of comedy, at least for a little while. He always did it well. Moving on up into the decade, in 1994, he played the role of Chaz in the movie Airheads, alongside Steve Buscemi, Adam Sandler, and Chris Farley. Airheads was a movie about this band that went to a radio station to get their songs played. It didn't happen. They held it hostage to force them to play their music, and it turns into this huge hostage situation in a massive concert. Great movie. Holds up well today. And Brendan Fraser once again shows that he can even do a little bit of depth behind a character, because there are some pretty powerful moments in the movie, at least in my opinion. Some cute things, but overall mainly just another comedic movie. And Brendan Fraser yet again kills it. He has this long, luscious hair. He looks like an absolute fucking stud, just an absolute Chad Thundercock, the kind of guy that would fuck your girlfriend and you would still want to be friends with him and do beer enemas with. Just an all-around cool character that Brendan Fraser absolutely nails. He is the main character in this movie, and he does a fantastic job in his role. In 1997, Brendan Fraser landed arguably his biggest role as George from George of the Jungle. George of the Jungle, watch out for that tree. Bang, he hits a tree. What I'm saying here is, Brendan Fraser brought fun to movies. Before Brendan Fraser came along, fun was a concept movies had never even considered until Brendan brought it with him. It was a package deal. When you had Brendan, you had fun. He would put asses in seats. He would put fucking sodden panties in seats, because in George of the Jungle, his physique was that of an Adonis. He had the body of a god. It looked like he was chiseled out of marble. Brendan Fraser was a fucking ticket seller for anything that had his name on it, and rightfully so. Now let's move along to my favorite year, 1999 AF. AF stands for After Fraser, which is after the birth of Brendan Fraser, so 1999 after Fraser. In 1999, Brendan Fraser shows that he can do more than just comedic roles. He can do romance and drama as well, with the movie Blast from the Past, where he plays Adam and stars alongside Alicia Silverstone. A movie about a pregnant woman and her husband who live in fear of a nuclear attack. So when they feel as though they are about to be bombed, they escape into their bomb shelter, and a plane crash explodes over their house, trapping them inside the bomb shelter for 30 years, where Adam grows up completely isolated from human contact outside of his parents. But after 30 years, they decide to send Adam up to the surface to check out the new world post-apocalypse, only to be surprised that it's not a post-apocalypse and there was no nuclear attack. It is a fantastic fucking movie. This is the kind of movie that rom-coms are missing these days. Every rom-com is such this fucking same generic formulaic garbage, just rehashed over and over again. Tired old, pubic hair pulling, no fun rom-coms. Blast from the Past is a very unique and very fun movie to watch, and I recommend it highly. And also in 1999, he lands my favorite role of my favorite movie series, The Mummy. Can't say movie series, actually, because I remember the Tom Cruise one. So my favorite two movies, The Mummy and The Mummy Returns, where Brendan Fraser plays Rick O'Connell. 1999 was a great year. Rick O'Connell is one of my favorite characters in all of fiction, because The Mummy is my favorite movie of all time. The Mummy is a movie that I can never recommend enough. So yes, some of the effects have not held up well. Yes, The Rock in the second movie looks like ass right out of a Nintendo 64 cutscene, but it doesn't matter. There's still so much charm and so much to love about The Mummy and The Mummy Returns, and they still hold up super well today, in my opinion. I adore those movies, and I absolutely still love them to this day, and I think Rick O'Connell is still a great character. And Brendan Fraser put his body through fucking torture for The Mummy, by the way. He nearly died on the set of the first Mummy. There's a scene in the first Mummy movie where Rick O'Connell is to be hung, and they drop him in the noose, and he's hanging by his neck. Well, in the scene, there's a close-up of Brendan Fraser in the noose, and Brendan Fraser really did that, and in one of the takes, he leaned into it very hard to sell the performance and blacked out and fell all the way to the ground. And the way he fell to the ground is actually the only thing that saved him, at least according to a few sources, because the way he hit the ground actually restarted his heart. What happened is he leaned into it too hard, blacked himself out, fell, and brought himself back to life, but was pretty much dead for about 18 seconds, allegedly. But aside from just that monstrous injury, he suffered numerous other injuries throughout the filming, and over the course of a few years needed a ton of back surgery, knee replacement, had a lot of debilitating injuries, vocal cord stuff. So he really gave life and limb to produce some of the best movies, and I think the results do show. The movies stand the test of time, and I do think that they're fantastic movies. The Mummy 1, The Mummy 2. In between these movies, he also had a couple of other great ones. In Bedazzled, he plays another great comedic role. Bedazzled is about a man who sells his soul to the devil for wishes, but the devil gives them really shit, spins on his wishes, and it's another great comedic movie. But the point I'm making with all of this and celebrating Brendan Fraser's roles is Brendan Fraser gave everything to produce movies that we hadn't seen before, and an actor that was so versatile you could use him for anything. And I think that is something to celebrate. And Brendan Fraser still has that spark. In his newest roles, Doom Patrol, he's fucking great. In the role he plays in the newest one, Charu, in Line of Descent, fucking great. He plays another great character. He's also in Condor, where he plays another great character. He is still that same incredible actor today. And I think it's just a matter of him getting in those roles that Keanu Reeves fell into with John Wick. I think Brendan Fraser just needs more of those breakout roles where people really see just how much he can offer. Because I really do 100% believe he's one of the best actors to ever grace the big screen. I grew up loving him, I still love him, and his movies are still good. That includes Monkey Bones, by the way. Monkey Bones gets a lot of shit, but I like Monkey Bones. Looney Tunes Back in Action too. I also like that one a little bit, not as much as Monkey Bones, but I think those are both pretty decent movies. Brendan Fraser, great actor, doesn't get the credit he deserves, and I think that's fucking criminal. I'm on your team, Brendan, and I hope a lot of other people are too, because this man has got a rare type of talent. He just is able to make anyone smile on screen and really sell some great characters on the big screen. So yeah, just wanted to celebrate Brendan Fraser, and hopefully his career will keep going. Why does this series still exist? Every single trending house is the same. I guarantee one of these guys' names is David when they step out of the doors. And this actually looks like something from Nazi Germany. And I'm pretty sure the background music is a RuneScape remix, which I respect. Hey, beer. We drink beer. This is 100% a RuneScape beat. Okay, I fuck with that, Fidel. Good taste. Whoa, we don't open that door. You would be surprised by the amount of dead bodies in that closet.
Six to a room right here.
6 to a room.
It's the sausage fest. Fuck that.
Hey, let me show you.
6 people in this room?
Yes, sir.
6 people in a single room that looks like it's about 400 square feet. It's an actual prison camp. With a movie theater. Holy shit, imagine paying like $5,000 a semester to be in a frat and you sleep with 8 dudes in a single room. This is also a sleeping quarters. We keep 14 men in here. The freezer downstairs is also for sleeping. We keep 6 men in there. That's the smallest party room I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, we can fit about 14 guys in here when we want to listen to some Ed Sheeran and slow dance.
What do you mean?
They have great ideas for their frat, I'll give them that, but the house they're in is way too small for their ideas. Like having a designated paintball party room, great idea if it wasn't 4 square feet. Movie theater, great idea if you had more than 6 chairs.
How's the tour been so far?
It's been incredible. I busted 3 nuts.
Just built our house way back in the day. Yeah.
Did he say the president of the frat drew that? Doodled it? This is where we do seances to summon the old president back. Just to throw a rager.
You gotta make sure that women have...
That is an extremely clean bathroom.
If I had this bathroom in college, man, life would be so different.
Why? Did you eat out of the bathroom or something? Why would life have been different with a cleaner bathroom? Whoa, you got Chef Mike? Yeah, I want to meet Chef Mike. Wake his old ass up. I want to see a meal. I want to see him make a PB&J. Mike's probably just like a ghost that haunts this ground. And now they force him to make meals just to appease him. He died during the Civil War. His spirit was never able to move on. So now he just works for the frat. It's the microwave. Ah! So it was a joke. Fiji's bringing the bangers from the comedy department. I see. Is that an Xbox? That's not a gaming station. That's a waste of space. Get that shit out of here. Disgusting. Grossest room in the house. I mean, I have to see Zeets. Like, you gotta see what Zeets is rocking. What's up, David?
What's up? I'm Andrew. I'm Henry.
Damn it.
This is the violent.
Why is it censored? Is it just a bunch of floppy dicks? Everyone's helicoptering. Yeah! Yeah! The study room!
This is our point motto. Is the man.
Sounds like a game. This looks like the dining quarters in Hogwarts.
In the spring and summer. Got a great view right near here on the west side.
I can't see the roof because one of your frat bros just has his butthole out or something. Just for the sake of science, though, I've got to know. One of these dudes has to be named David. It's a law. Every 4 frat house tours, one of them is named David. So just for the sake of being right. What's up, David? Bust open those doors. Come on, Dave. What's up, Dave?
What's up, guys? This is Spike Psi, Oregon Alpha. I'm Mike. I'm Nico.
That's unlucky. That's unlucky. 0 for 3. This looks like the world's most flammable house. Everything's made out of wood. Like they live in a cabin. I've got to be right. This is number 4, which means we're right in line with the drop.
Lies.
Yeah, Peter! Woo-hoo-hoo! No one was applauding, then he threw his hands out. Come on, guys. Chief Competition Officer? What does that mean? What title is that?
He just issues company competitions. 3-legged race.
Winner gets a promotion! Whoever gives you the best blowjob gets moved up!
When did he walk on stage? Did he just appear?
No, he didn't walk.
It was
I think he was just on a video. He was reporting from the EA space station.
About 200 million game players in the world. We thought that was a lot. Now there are 2.6 billion and growing. We are all part of a global phenomenon.
2.6 billion what? Gamers.
I think he said game plays in an effort to not make us cringe by saying gamers or like gamer assassin gurus or something. I don't like being classified as a gameplay.
What does it even...
I don't know. We're all just gameplays living in his world. His virtual world.
This guy really screams gamer.
Well, everyone, it's great to be back near E3.
Did he just say near E3?
Yeah, he's not in it actually.
He's not. He wasn't allowed in the premises last time.
He stood outside promoting Titanfall. Hey guys, Titanfall, it's coming out soon.
Passing brochures. Welcome back. Why greet a soldier? Like, oh, you haven't died yet?
Congrats.
That's good for morale.
Your children are waiting for you.
Don't you want to see them again, John?
Personalized greetings.
It seems your mother recently had a heart attack. I'm sorry to hear that, Richard.
But she's still alive. Fight for her.
Make her proud.
One of the comments in the section there is so many soldiers. Yes.
Whoa! Look at these soldiers! There's so many of them!
No, I think that was a complaint, like, so many soldiers, ugh.
Oh. Ew. Not enough
Wasn't there more birthday cake?
I thought it was like somebody amazed by the amount of soldiers.
Options and a deep progression system. And of course, super smooth gameplay that we've always delivered.
Always delivered, you've made one
in
game.
the first game.
Our track record is 100% on super smooth gameplay.
I looked away, what is this?
This is the same thing. How could you even look away? Your eyes weren't glued to the screen for Titanfall info?
Do the Titans talk in this game?
Yeah, so.
So they're like Transformers?
No, it's just like freezing every now and then. And now the quality just took a massive shit.
Oh no.
I'm not going to be able to see the super smooth high definition gameplay and the crisp 1080p was meant to be displayed in.
Really took us by surprise.
Let's just combine Titanfall with this.
Yeah.
That would make a fun game, just Titan football.
Touchdown fall.
Now, if Rocket League worked, then that would too.
Why did I even bother showing my fucking team in the NFL advertisements? No one gives a fuck about the Buccaneers. That's just insulting. Why haven't they just removed them from the NFL games? This man's like a Star Trek villain.
Yeah.
He does. Can you see his nipples?
Yeah! They're like fucking knives! The whole shirt contours around them.
Yeah.
By design.
It's the first time I've ever seen a man's nipples through his shirt.
I thought you were gonna in the sentence after man's nipples.
No, I've seen those.
He makes it seem like it's something all of us know, but I've never heard of NFL Madden competitions in my life.
He's the competition expert. Yeah. Competition organizer person thing. Of course he knows about it.
He knows about every competition in the world.
Is this actually his job?
I think this is genuinely his job. He just comes up with competitions for these games. What would that... When this man gets fired from EA, what is he gonna put on his fucking resume? Competition officer? No one's gonna want that. Hey guys, look, I'll work for this restaurant. We can set up competitions and shit. I'm really good at that.
I mean, he's just gonna go work for another company as chief. I don't even know. Credits, proofreader.
Chief spell checker. Subtitles.
Looked like they were in a basement then.
They can't afford a big stage. It's just Peter Moore's basement.
Yeah. The chief competition basement.
I bet he goes into bars and like tells women he plays football.
Definitely.
I'm a football player. I play all the positions. I even coach too. Oh, here's Peter Morgan, just coming off a fresh huff from his oxygen tank.
It is a video within a video.
I'm so confused. Where are they? Are they at Los Angeles at the moment?
I think so. I think Peter Moore's just like walking between worlds right.
His eye wrinkles make him look like he's wearing goggles.
I can see the outline. Yeah, he looks like Dr. Vortex from Crash Bandicoot.
Holy shit, yes.
Hi, I'm young like all of you. I can relate. I love Madden. Wow, that got me hyped. I loved watching people work on the game. Now that I know real humans. Yeah, now that I know real humans were behind the development of this one, I'll have to buy it. Is that man wearing boot cleats? Look at his shoes next time it zooms out.
He's a real cowboy. He's the chief cowboy. No, they're just talking about the fucking DLC for Star Wars Battlefront.
Sounds good to me. That's why I came here, to learn about DLC for games I don't own. He's like he looks like fucking Splinter from the new TMNT movie.
Little. His nipples are still hard.
They're perpetually hard. That's his secret. That's why they love him so much. His
Does he just keep going off stage to just touch his nipples and come back?
Well, that and get some oxygen. This man's being artificially kept alive to be EA's puppet. Fuck you, Peter.
But you will. My name is Alex Hunter, and just like you,
what is happening? Is this in real life?
I think it's in real life.
Yeah. For a second, I thought this looks really good, actually.
Yeah, so did I. I was like, wow, this one is not shit.
I can't see his nipples, though.
Yeah,
it's
that's
distracting now.
Yeah, that's why he didn't get the big applause Peter gets.
Is this like some famous soccer player that we don't know?
I think it's just an actor they hired to pretend to be a soccer player. You don't know me, but you will if you look me up on IMDb.
Yes, I am Messi and Ronaldinho. Oh wait, someone commented, "Oh Pele." Is this Pele?
No.
Oh no, it's not. Apparently, Yuka's dead.
They brought him back from the dead. EA's got the technology.
So, he's not dead, man, but he's 75.
He might as well be.
Almost dead.
So this could still be him. Maybe.
This isn't gonna get the FIFA fans that excited.
Yeah, it is, Charlie.
How? It'd be like, oh, I gotta get FIFA 17 for Hunter.
They only added 3 coaches.
The rest is DLC. You want this guy to yell at you? You have to buy him.
If you want Alex Hunter's brother as a playable character, $20 please. Who's this guy creeping on stage?
He's just lost. He's like, is this the Microsoft press conference?
It's like his boss, your time's up. It looks so threatening. It looks like some character from James Bond, like Spectre.
Yeah, Spectre.
Doesn't even take his hand out of his pocket. Look at him.
Yeah, he's too cool for this.
Holy shit, he has big balls.
Does he even have hard nipples, though? He's just, like, insulting this coach to his face. Why is this promoting the game in any way?
I can wake up 3-4 o'clock.
This guy is so unenthusiastic. Yeah, my son plays games, yeah. Yeah. He just doesn't go to sleep, he plays video games all night. What a great promoter.
Yep. It sounds like he's against video games.
Yeah. Like assholes, just let me sleep. His name's spelled without a Y, though. I don't like it.
No, it's not. It's Aaron McCarty. There's a Y at the end.
I mean Aaron. It's not Aaron.
Yeah, no. Everyone knows the more Y's you have in the name, the more quality you can deliver.
Oh, that's why I have one. I think that was my choice.
Fuck yeah, another movie promotional. When's this one coming to theaters? Oh, it's Alex Hunter again. It's a sequel.
They had to put it on his chest to really just fool people. We're 60 years old, but we're all gamers. The only thing was like missing was the controller hung around his neck. Like, yeah, I'm a gamer. So in short, he just is not a gamer.
Damn it, that shirt fooled me. Okay, I'm gonna take a FIFA 17 journey to the toilet and take a nice Madden real quick. I'll be right back.
Will help you reach new parts of the forest and take you ever closer to discovering this.
Looks kind of like Journey.
He sounds like Nightcrawler from X-Men. And now Peter Moore for the competition officer, talking about Star Wars Madden Edition.
I've never even heard of Galaxy of Heroes.
Yeah, what the fuck is Galaxy of Heroes? Hold on, I'm looking it up.
Titanfall
Why
2.
did they push in that indie guy just in between all of those AAA games? So was he just supposed to talk while they sweep the stage?
Well, Peter Moore had a heart attack, so they had to cancel his segment.
I guess, yeah. He wanted to caress his nipples for a little bit longer.
Peter's nipples aren't hard yet! Put Fee up there, quick! This is Code Red!
In reality, all the indie games are just intermissions for Moore to fondle himself. EA doesn't give a shit. They commission entire indie games just so he can have some more time to caress his chest.
You're giving EA far too much credit. They would not let Peter fondle them himself. They would have people directed, like their position is to fondle his nipples for him. Stig Asmussen? Holy shit!
I'll be honest, I don't think every single employee at EA gets 4 monitors either. I think that's a ruse.
I wonder how many monitors this guy, the real gamer, gets.
It's probably more close to like 4 people share 1 monitor.
Probably.
That's it?
What do you want, Charlie? It's really hard to please you. I mean, it's almost like you don't like EA.
I just don't like any of these games. They're so boring. He just crawled out of bed. This is Mr. EA himself, Patrick Bach. Yeah, he really does.
Just some camera guy.
Quick! Peter's nipple's still on hard. Send somebody out there, but we don't have anyone else. Get the camera guy! Put a mic on him!
Just stalling. You really want to enhance your experience with all these games that pioneering. Buzzword. More. Help!
Open world narrative with single player Alex Hunt the Journey 17 FIFA.
What does the shirt say? Mike Tyson?
Oh, it's Mike Tyson? Which one is it?
I don't
That's
know.
not Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson has a fucked up face with the tattoo.
Yeah, no, that's Jamie Foxx. His shirt says like on Mike Tyson. What does that mean? This guy looks so depressed and so hollow. They've kept him locked in a dungeon for 3 weeks, just preparing him for this press conference.
Looks like it's coming out of a mountain.
Yeah, out of a tunnel.
Why is it carrying a school bus?
How they got around?
Wait, look at those sad blimps in the sky. Did you see that? They actually drew frowns on them.
Like flaccid dicks.
They look like sad sky whales.
Yeah.
I'm going home to forget that I exist. Are they showing the exact same thing?
At this point, they just even pretend anymore. This is straight up hypnosis. Just brainwashing now. Just repeat the trailer 50 times, guys. Loop it.
That'll get them hyped up. I don't know, maybe there's like something at the end, like a soccer minigame. Shout out to FIFA.
Just Alex Hunter in a battleship.
His journey took him way beyond the football stadium.
Hindenburg was an inside job, was one of the comments. He must have like piercings or something. What would make your nipples just stand out and droop that hard?
I have no idea. I mean, constant stimulation. Like, they probably put ice cubes on him and shit. He's probably like a nipple model or something.
He wasn't even on stage. What?
Well, now he is. He's preventing everyone from playing the game just to be a dick. If you want to play Battlefield 1, you're gonna have to come up here and fight me individually. I can't wait to rush the FIFA 17 monitor. That was... Hi, I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited for FIFA 17 now.
Play to live? What kind of a motto is that?
Subliminal messaging.
Peter Buck knows. Or Patrick, whatever.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical, and I've just been touched. Touched to my very core. I've just been made aware of the future of art, nay, the future of our species. It's called non-visible art. It's art that you can't see. In and of itself, it's art that doesn't exist. It transcends art. And it is a beautiful, beautiful thing. It makes me feel like my soul itself is being jerked off. I must warn you though, this type of art is not for those of you who lack taste. If you can't appreciate a can of artist shit, a literal can of a man's feces selling for hundreds of thousands of dollars, or if you can't see the splendid, terrific, ethereal beauty behind a bare-ass naked man slapping a cardboard box with his penis, then this type of art just isn't for you, you fucking troglodyte. Now I'd like to take a moment here and read the manifesto from the Museum of Non-Visible Art. Art itself is nothing. All that matters is what is left, the afterglow. The ambition is to produce this. We strive for an afterglow with no thing preceding. A glow. Phosphenes. The only surface worth painting is the mind of the viewer. The viewing of art should not require eyes. Art should be entoptic. We strive to force meditation. The prisoners, cinema. Phosphenes. Art is without value until it faces the market. The market purveys value. Money is banal until it is spent. Money spent on art is money transformed. Money spent is money mourned. This mourning is eased by art. We strive to enhance mourning. Mourning is a response to what is not there. An afterglow. What you see does not matter. What you have seen is everything. All you truly buy is the afterglow. It has value. You must pay for the glow that has no thing, nothing before, pure after. Phosphenes. Rules for the creation of the non-visible. You shall not add to the banal. You shall not build. You shall not litter the world with art. You shall not make. What you have not made must be beautiful. What you have not made must have value. You must bring what you have not made to the market. The market will give it value. You must give to the market absence. Money is banal until spent. You must offer the market anguish. What is spent is painful. You must make the market beautiful. Nothing beautiful without pain. You must increase the world behind the eyes. The wreck of the Medusa. It left us with phosphines. You must conjure them and sell them. Only when you have done this are you one of us. And fucking shit do I want to be one of them. This is my true calling. It is simply put the apotheosis of evolution. This is where we need to be, and it's where we can be, and it's where we deserve to be. Money is banal until spent on the non-visible with phosphines that was left by the wrecked Medusa. Amen. Now allow me to enlighten you with this clip from the Invisible Art exhibition. It's beautiful. Look at her look for meaning in this man's anus, but all she'll find is shit. It's so tranquil. It radiates beautiful phosphines that only a wrecked Medusa could gravitate towards the gravitational sun's pull of neutrons. This one was by Yoko Ono. It's an empty wall, and it's magnificent.
By making art that's invisible, these people are trying to disrupt what I would call the complacency of seeing, when seeing just becomes a routine that's meaningless.
Exactly. Very well put, Ralph. Seeing is meaningless, it's just part of the routine, and it's up to these brilliant minds to break that complacency.
So a show like this, I think, is a bit of a palate cleanser.
Oh, a palate cleanser indeed, Ralph. My palate is so cleansed I could lick the very anus of a skunk and still taste nothing but scented roses and pretentiousness. Ah yes, one of the tastier displays of non-visible art here today. Empty room with 2 air conditioners. How refreshing.
Artists, the walls exist, I just can't see them. But using infrared technology, this headset can, and it vibrates every time I hit one.
The perfect amalgamation of science, technology, art, and bullshit. Using infrared technology to find the invisible walls nature doesn't want you to find. They're treating it like it's some type of fucking video game with invisible walls to prevent progress, but really they can just walk right through it. That is why it's art, because it is also not art at the same time that it is. Money is banal. Phosphines are phosphines. Think with your brain. Photosynthesized the weedy marijuana 2016. Just look at all the fun these people are having. Look at all that art they're experiencing. You could be experiencing it too. Close your eyes, and then buy my newest non-visible art piece titled, Hello and welcome to CrossFit for Chickens. Today this little cock came in and asked if we can help him put on some muscle, so let's get right into it. How do you like your eggs? Sunny side swole? We're going to go ahead and start with the bench press here. We're going to go ahead and start with some light weight. Go ahead and bench press me. Come on, you little bitch. You shouldn't need me to spot you. Come on, you're making me look silly. You're so weak, this is embarrassing. It's like I'm giving CPR to a fucking pillow. There's no response from this chicken at all. Did it already have a heart attack? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is a good time to go over the CrossFit rules. Remember the first rule of CrossFit? Always talk about CrossFit. Let's just jump into our next exercise. It's called the Spread Eagle Bone Saw Blaster. You take your client's stiff legs, you stretch them far out to the side like you just got a new pack of chopsticks and you're about to break them apart, but you don't want to break them yet. You don't want to snap the chicken's legs off. That's the next component of our circuit. You just want to get that tension there, a nice stretch throughout the chicken's muscles. Then you just want to throw the legs forward and backward like you're digging an imaginary hole for this chicken's carcass after you finish torturing it with CrossFit. Then you want to do anywhere from 50 to 100 sets of these, at least until the chicken's heart stops beating. And there you have it, CrossFit for Chickens, taking all the joy of CrossFit and putting it into a form even chickens can participate in. CrossFit, where poor form and injuries aren't just a side effect of the exercise, it's our motto. Now next time you hear why did the chicken cross the road, ask him why the chicken crossed the gym, to get fucking jacked. In fact, change the